All right, we're about 40 seconds away from the drop of the first service. My hockey instincts are kicking in way too hot and heavy right now, and we'll just have to bear through it. The camera work's not going to be great. It's on a tripod. As you well know, if you've tuned into any broadcast that I've done, I despise tripods because I have one that I bought off Amazon. So it's not going to be the best. Don't expect it to be the best, and we'll get along. We'll get along just fine. As long as the camera battery doesn't die, I won't neither. But we have the Crawford County Chargers taking on the Southridge Patriots here for our second game of the evening. We have we've had one match prior. The First Baptist Mighty Eagles taking on the Heritage Patriots. That one finished off in a 21-15 result. And here we are with 20 minutes on the board. We're playing to 21 in one game only. Here in the first day, we're playing a round robin. We got 26 games to get through, and I don't want to waste any time neither. But we got two referees, Referee Lou and her co-pilot here tonight. And I wish them the best of luck because it's going to be long for me. It's going to be long for them, and those running the scoreboard, it's going to be long for them as well. But we'll get through this, and we'll go home building a legacy along the way here in the 2021 Rock Invitational here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. On the left side, we have the Crawford Christian County. And on the right side, we have the Southridge Patriots. I do have a schedule, so I do have the rosters as well. So I will try my best to focus camera work first, scoreboard second, commentary third. I'll bring the energy. I don't know if I'll bring the names. That's pretty much all I'm saying right here and now. But I'll give it a go. I'm not going to say any of these names right. I guarantee you that. I'm going to butcher all of them, and I'm sorry in advance. But that's what I do. It's 9 o'clock, and we're ready to roll. 20 minutes allotted for each of these matches. If it goes over, so be it. We'll figure it out later. Now you see what I mean by the camera work's not going to be the best. But we're going to try to punch through it and see how it goes. If I can get a better tripod by the end of this, I will be happy. Southridge on the right side, Crawford on the left. Good bump from the back line, too. Gets this one topside. Good shot up and across, and that's the first point for Crawford County. Service by number 9, up and across, kept alive by number 25. Getting this one down the near side. Good shot up and across by Myers into the back line. Out of bounds, the call, and Crawford County lead it 2-0. Good service up and across. Back over, down. Out of bounds, the call by Referee Lou, and it'll be so. 3-0 is the score. Crawford leading. Good service by Epps, kept alive from the back line. Shot up towards the net. He kept alive off the line, but not quite able to find a teammate to back her up. And we're at 4-0 Chargers. We're not even a minute into this. We look at service number 5 with great intent. Service by Epps from the back line. Kept alive down the near side. Myers back into the fray. Over, scoring! And the Southridge Patriots find themselves on the board. Service up and across. The back line to the front. Top side. Nice outside attack, but a beautiful block by Brooke Myers on the front side. Brought down center avenue. Bumped up and across. I believe that was Kiera. No. All right, these numbers do not align with what I remember their names to be. What a shot by the front line. Myers is coming to town. Selling awares for $1.50. Crossing the line is called on the front line of the Crawford side. And so Southridge pick up their second tally of the match. Good service up and across. Kept alive from the back line to the setter. Down the middle line, attack right-hander comes out with a boomer, kept alive from the back line. Nice touch by the setter, and then Brooke Myers to finish that one off on the front side. I know one person on the court, and the ball goes unreturned. Here's Mara Warner serving this one up. Out of bounds off the far side. Crawford picking up their 5th tally of the match. Here's Taylor France, number 14, to serve it up for the Chargers. Big right-hander comes up and across with that one. Out of bounds, deemed the call. And so the Southridge Patriots pick up tally number 4 here in our one and only set here in this match. Good service. Not able to make that one up and across, though. It is now 6-4. Substitution called. There's not a number 8 on the roster. I can't help you here, bud. Sorry, that wasn't very professional of me. Good service up and across from the back line. Southridge able to defend this one. Bump topside. Myers there to finish that one off. Kept her foot on the line and kept it solid to the ground. Big right-hander comes up and across. Kept alive by Mara Warner. Back over to the Crawford side. Good bump up and across. Southridge ready for that one. Emily down to the near side. Bumped up and across off the back end, and that one lands without any wickets to find. 7-4. Crawford leads. Good service up and across. Kept alive. Front side. Sent to the far side. Myers there with the right-hander. Not able to get that one past the netting. And we have a 4-point gap among us. Good service to clean it across, and that one goes down in bounds. Crawford building their lead upon the Rock right now. 5 points the gap. And if the camera's a little shaky, that's because I don't have rope to tie down the forklift that I am currently in. Good service up and across, kept alive from the back line. Bumped down the near side by Myers. Big right-hander comes up and across by Emily. Kept alive with a diving play down the near side, looking for a finalization, and she finds just that as Crawford able to complete that play down the near side. Emily touches it up, and what a block coming out of the gate, number 8 for Crawford. And they got their 10th tally here in the first of one game. 15:44 and ticking on the clock. And we're going to play on. 6 points to the gap. One that they want to build upon. Good service up and across, kept alive from the back line. Brooke Myers, near side. Big right-hander comes up and across, kept alive off the right hand. Big set up and across. And that one will come across with number 8's attack out on the outside. Bumped by Emily. So Southridge able to finish that one off, and they find themselves their 5th tally in their back pocket. My arm's going to get sore. This is just me talking to me. That's a direct feed into my thoughts right now. Good service by Brooke Myers from the back line. Number 14 able to find his way across the netting. Kept alive by 12 on the front line at Southridge side. 25, Brooke finishing that one off. Number 8 able to find its way down to 17. That one's finished off. It is Sierra. See, I knew one name. I got it, but that's my own little personal victory. 11-5. Chargers lead. Substitution called. Number 15 onto the court and number 9 onto the bench for Crawford. Good service by Cheyenne. Top side out of bounds off the far side. And Southridge pick up point number 6. Service by Mara Warner. Able to get this one up and across. Kept alive from the back line. Bumped this one up and across the netting. Brooke Myers, top side. Big right-hander comes up through the block, and the Southridge Patriots happier than a hamster on Red Bull right now. They picked up the last tally, and they look to take this one as well. 7-11 with 14 minutes remaining. Good underhanded bump, able to send this one up and across. Hits the line, inbounds. Service up and across by Annalise Bland. Able to get this one back into the fray. Sierra there to finish that one off on the backside. Mara able to find its way down 19. Brooke Myers there to finish that one off with that final touch. The final save. Sierra, back line. Cheyenne throws this one over. Kept alive by Brooke. Number 12. Topside, 25 with the right-hander. Tips it up and across. Goes off 15. And that one goes down with a second contestant. And the Southridge Patriots down by 2. 13-15 remaining. And it's just getting louder. Good service by Annalise Bland from the back line. Set up for Sierra to send this one down the center avenue. Goes off the defense and out of bounds off the backside. Crawford County now at 12. Service by Sierra to send it up and over. Kept alive off the back line. But that was a short-lived victory as that one finds the pavement off the far side. 12 minutes, 33 seconds remaining on the clock for this match. If that hits 0, we'll just give whoever has the lead the victory on the series. And that one, what an eye! Off the backside, Annalise lets that one go, and rightfully doing so as it lanes out of bounds. They called it in. Well, fine. I guess I'll be wrong. Good service up and across by Sierra. Kept alive off the basically biceps. Southridge calling a timeout. It is 15-9, and we'll be right back. Don't mind me. I'm just going to be plugging in some batteries because that one's about to die, and I'm a little nervous about it. It's 9:01. 11:40 clock doesn't stop in timeouts. 30-second timeouts allotted. And just like that, both sides ready to rock, ready to roll back down on the court. And we'll see how long this ticking time bomb takes to finish off. There's not a whole lot of standing room up here. I'm just gonna be straight shooting with you. I'm a little nervous. I'm going to step on something. 15-9. Crawford in the lead. Good service up and over from the back line. Kept alive for a short-lived victory as Myers not quite able to get a hold of that one. And that one finishes off, making it 16-9. Here's number 17, Sierra, there with a nice service. My hand doesn't bend that way. Sorry about the willy wonkiness of that one. Good service by Myers, or send off by Myers, sent up and across. No, hits the netting and stays on the Crawford side. And Southridge, I don't know if you saw it or not, because I'm not the best at this, a one-man crew. But they did in fact get the point. Southridge, happy bunch, down by 6, looking to bring this one back. We're playing at 21 and only to 21. Someone sent up and across. That is indeed out of bounds. 17-10. Crawford leading. Substitution called. Number 2 onto the court. Number 8 onto the bench off the far side. If you know them well. Because I don't know enough names to keep going. Good service up and across there by, I believe that was Charity Flint. Right? Not able to send it up and across. Number 12 off Southridge side. And of course, that results in the 18th point of the match. We're halfway through. And I think we'll see the end of this one. Good service by Charity Flint. Goes off the back line. Kept alive off the touch. Brooke Myers with a beautiful recovery on that one. Brooke Myers, the first touch down the near side. Right-hander by number 19. That one lands out of bounds off the deep end. And we are 2 points away from seeing the closure of the story between these two teams. Good right-handed service by Charity Flint down the near side. Kept alive by, I believe that was number 19 on Southridge side. Up into the netting. And that one, just making sure Lou's awake and aware of her surroundings. As we look to take this one to Southridge side for number 12. Evelyn Blaine there with a nice service. Comes up and across with that one. Here's number 2 tipping this one down to the near side. Bumped up and across. Goes off the tip of Brooke Myers. And that one falls short of the back line. 20-11. And we're 1 point away. Here's Abriana Epps, number 9. To serve it up for the Crawford Chargers. Good service up and across. Goes off number 19. Able to find 12 off the near side. Down the center line, my bad. Good send off by Brooke Myers. 18, top side. Right-hander by Cheyenne. Down it goes, and that's all she wrote. 21-11, the final score. And you got another 9 minutes until the next one starts up. So go get some chips. I don't know, dude. Just go do what you feel. And we'll be back ready for you whenever we're going to get it rocking and rolling again. Of course, looking at the schedule, here's what we got going on so far this evening. The right side of your screen is completely wrong. Do not even think about taking that as Bible, because if you look at 2:20 p.m., I don't have it set up right. And it's CCSI playing CCSI, which is not possible. But CCSI is playing next. We're taking on Harvest here at 9:10. We got about 6 minutes to burn, 6:33 and ticking on the clock. And we'll be back ready for you here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. And yeah. All the games on the left side of your screen up until 1:20 p.m. is correct. Those are the right schedule. I'll be editing this here shortly to get the right side aligned with the rest of the evening. If you look at Adria Good's Facebook post, that has the entire schedule on there. I'm not sure if it's on any Facebook groups because I don't use Facebook because I'm not my mom. But anyway, we'll be back here in about 6 minutes to get this next one rocking and rolling. Harvest CCSI sooner rather than later. And we'll bring you back when we're ready to rock and roll. All right, we got about 30 seconds remaining in the warm-ups. If you want to see the schedule and you're here in person, get a paper. It's much more reliable. I'll make sure that this is all ready to rock, ready to roll. I don't have a whole lot of maintenance time between the periods of play, but I will do my best. That is all I can promise. All right, Harvest, CCSI, ready to get this one underway. 20 minutes on the clock. Both teams are huddling up after warm-ups. Warm-up periods are basically whenever the last game ends, you just take the court and you do whatever you want. And you play from there, but yeah, we got 20 minutes allotted. We played at 21. It's only the first team to get to 21. That's whenever the game closes. It's not a win by 2. We just want to get this one done and put away with. But game number 3, ready to rock, ready to roll here shortly. In the meantime, I'm going to try to fix the schedule screen because it is not very accurate. I made it at 4 in the morning, and if you've ever tried to do anything at 4 in the morning, you know the struggle. But Harvest Huskies will be on your right side, CCSI Eagles on the left. All right. Referee Lou just making sure everybody's in their spot to get this one underway. And Harvest will be starting us off with a service. Also, I made the disclaimer before, if this is your first time tuning in, I hate tripods. I'm using one. That's why it's all jaggedy. I have no way, shape, or form of figuring out how to fix that. So we're both going to hate it. But Harvest Baptist Academy Huskies on the right side. The CCSI Eagles on the left. I had a note on what the CCSI stood for. I think it's the Crawford Christian Schooling Institute. Don't quote me on that. That's what I remember back whenever we played them at their gymnasium. But here we are amongst their achievements, not mine. Way to get it back in the fray, but not able to get it up and over. Harvest at an early lead, making it 1-0. Of course, Harvest is not purple, but sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. Tonight they're not. They're navy blue, so I'll fix that also later. Good send up topside, 2, able to get this one. Nice shot down the middle, scoring off the far sideline, and the CCSI Eagles get their first point of the tournament. If the tripod wasn't $15, I probably wouldn't mind using it, but it's Amazon Basics. You can find it for like $10. I guarantee you that. Service a little shallow on that one. Number 4 on the CCSI side, serving that one up. I'm trying frantically to find the rosters of both of these teams, but I'm coming up with nothing but L's. It's much like my Rocket League career, I'm going to be honest with you. Here's number 3, Grace. Here's Clark. Good service up and over on the 2-2 score. Emily Black able to get this one down the near side off the bump into the referee stand, and the CCSI Eagles pick up the lead 3-2. Gracia Clark, I want to say is how you say her first name. It's probably Gracia. It could be either or. Here's Gracie with a service. Good right-hander up and across the netting. Out of bounds off the deep end. And it is tied back up 3-3. 18 minutes, 22 seconds remaining. You can see the clock at the top of the screen. I do not need to do your bidding here tonight. Good service by Goldstrom. Nice send-off. Kept the line from the back line, too. Able to get this one topside. Good bump up and across the netting. Diving play from the back line. And kept alive from the front, but not able to get that third touch off the back end. Nor would I ever expect them to, because that would have been nightmarish. but it would have been the best comeback I've ever seen. Jalissa there with that service. Hit live to the front line, sent down the near side. Nice send up and across by Black down the middle. Emily there with a nice touch up and across yet again. That's Anna Black, not Emily. I got her confused for her sister. My apologies on that. But that one does land out of bounds. CCSI's attack goes by the wayside. And it is now 4-4. 17:30 remaining on the clock. You can see that, though. Good service up and across down the near side. Hits the top side of the netting, and that is all she wrote. CCSI picking this one up, making it 5-4. (17-13) and ticking. Good service up and across by Julia. On her knees, Anna able to get that one to the center. Set up and across the netting. Jalissa getting a touch on this one over the shoulder. Able to complete this one over to the Harvest side of the court. Goldstrom, setter. Down center avenue. Black there with a nice attack, but not able to get that one past go, nor collecting $200 as if it were Monopoly. 6-4, 2 points the gap. CCSI Eagles right now in the lead over the Harvest Huskies. Good right-hander up and across. Kept live, returned by Black on the front line. Jalissa, topside, tipped up and across by Orr. From the back line to the setter, down center avenue. Here's Anna Black there with a nice right-hander up and across. Diving play by Jalissa, able to find this way back over the netting off the touch. I think that was 18 on the front line. Anna Black throws it down, out of bounds, off the back line. CCSI Eagles now at 7. Harvest Huskies at 4. 16 minutes, 23 seconds, and ticking. Good service up and across. Up next, Southridge and Crawford going to be taking on one another. It will be interesting. That's not right. They just played, did they not? That's not right at all. Man, this schedule is so out of whack. Words cannot describe it. Summerlee Owens here with a nice service up and across and a diving play to send this one back and up and across. Anna Black almost able to shovel it back into the defensive end of the CCSI Eagles, but here we are with an Eagles point, making it 8-5 with 15:47 and ticking. Service up and across and heading deep out of bounds, and the Harvest Huskies pick up their 6th tally here in this first of one game. Good service sent it up and across on a Black, out of bounds off the near side. The Eagles pick up another tally. Amelia Orr there to serve that one up and over the netting. From the back line, Goldstrom finds a way to send that one up and over. Goes off Jalissa. Her glasses messed up. A little bit of a distraction there. But Harvest Huskies fortunate enough to pick up their 7th tally from that play. 15 minutes, and we're ticking. Good service to send it up and across from the back line. Diving play, number 4, almost able to get there, but not quite. Harvest Huskies picking up a crucial point there. Good service up and across, goes off Jalissa, back over to Amelia. Down center avenue, Clark with a big shot, and that one goes into the next county. As the Harvest Huskies now tied up 9-9 with the CCSI Eagles. 14 minutes, 25 remaining here in Game 3 of our evening's tournament. Or back into the fray, Clark denied by Madison Goldstrom on the front line. Holy cow. Some might even call her the gatekeeper. 10 for the Huskies, 9 for the Eagles. Good service up and over the netting off the back line. Jalissa keeps this one alive. Clark there with a nice right-hander, kept alive by Goldstrom. Back line by Black and sent off the far side. Or top side, Jalissa there, bumped that one up and across the netting. Anna able to find a nice shot by Goldstrom up and across. Good save by the Eagles. Clark there with a nice right-hander, deep, kept alive off the sidearm, goes off the far side. And that makes it a tie ball game yet again. Whoa. Arm's a little twitchy. Good service there by the CCSI Eagles, kept alive by Goldstrom. Rob, down center line. Goldstrom there with a nice attack, kept alive, down to the near side, back into the fray. That one's bumped up and across the netting. Black, Rob. Back over to Goldstrom, sent up and across, far side, diving play, nullified as it's just shy of the fist. And the Harvest Huskies bring back their lead to 1. Here's Aaliyah Robb, number 5 for the Harvest Huskies. Good service up and across, kept alive from the back line. Sent back to the Harvest side. Diving play, kept alive. Goldstrom there to finish that one off with that third touch to the front. Or able to find Jalissa there to finish it off for the CCSI Eagles. Rob able to find its way into the hands of the setter. And then Goldstrom there with a nice send-off. The diving play. CCSI thrown back in. That one's in bounds. Addison Goldstrom's coming to town, and you best believe she's got hands to throw. 12 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this match. It might be over sooner than that. It's serviced by Aaliyah Robb, able to send this one up and across, kept alive from the back line. Nice play by Clark and a good finish off, but not able to keep it in bounds, and it is now 13-10. Up next, we have First Baptist and Crawford playing against one another. First Baptist, of course, 0-1 right now. Looking to bring themselves back in this next matchup, or able to find his way down center lane. Jalissa able to find his way over to the far side pavement. Goldstrom there to return the favor from the Harvest Huskies. From the back line, Clark able to find Orr to finish that one off to the Harvest side. From the back line, Black to the front line. Down the near side, good right-hander up and across the netting, but not quite able to find the pavement. Clark was ready for it, lost! What a save by Orr on the back line to finish off by the Eagles beautifully. Goldstrom bumps it over from the back line. Orr controls his one topside. Jalissa with a nice right-hander. Nice control by Rob off the back line. Goldstrom controlling. Topside finished off by number 12 off the far side. And the Huskies not going down easily. Topside, Black finds its way off to the far side. Diving for it. Number 12 almost able to, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And the difference is down to 2. Here's Amelia Clark, number 3 for the CCSI Eagles. It serves to send this one up and across from the back line. Aaliyah Robb looking for the setter. They're not quite able to come up big. Owens on the front line. Good efforts, but nonetheless, here we are, and it's a 1-point gap. 10:47 remaining here in the match. And it's a 1-point gap. Good service by Amelia Clark. Goes off the back line, down the near side. Kept alive by number 4, Goldstrom there to finish it off with the over the shoulder. Kept alive on the defensive side of the Eagles. Or good right-hander up and across by number 12. I think that was Van Sice, if I remember correctly. And that one finds its way into the bench, and we're tied back up like a hog in a rodeo. 10:20 and ticking. Good service by Amelia Clark. Aaliyah Robb back over to the Eagle side. Dumped down, kept alive by Goldstrom, but she's not able to make the second touch. And she just has to watch it go down. And I can't even imagine the amount of pain that she was in during all of that. Because I was a goalie and I know how it feels to let a goal go by. Amelia Clark there with a nice service up and across and getting dumped out of bounds. And it'll be tied back up 14-14. Addison Goldstrom. Good right-hander up and across from the back line. Jalissa there to return that favor. Owens. Down center line. Black there over the shoulder. Able to complete that one to the CCSI side. Or top side. Jalissa with a right-hander kept alive off the back end. I had a lot of faith in Goldstrom there. I don't even need to say it. Down the near side. Van Sice, what a beautiful left-hander. Diving play by Goldstrom over the netting outside of the antennas. And the CCSI Eagles pick up point number 15 there. 9:20 on the clock. And if that hits 0, we'll just deem whoever has the lead at the current time the victor. And if it does come down to one more point wouldn't hurt. Owens, nice dump out by Black. Kept alive to the front line. Jalissa, shot down. Nice keep alive by number 8. By Harvest hits the ceiling. Kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. Good read on the deflection. And Goldstrom to finish that one off. Jalissa sets it up down center. Shot in the dark and kept alive off the back line. Diving play by the Harvest Husky keeps them going. Jalissa across the net. Dived off. Nice control by Orr. I think that was. Orr there to finish it off. Clark was the one to save it from Black's finish off. Orr there to bump this one up and across. Aaliyah Robb able to find his way forward. Owens there to bump this one down the near side. Right-hander comes out by number 4. Kept alive by Orr. Amelia Clark's return is out of bounds. Here we go again. We're playing at 21. First one to 21 gets the W on the record. They'll be the third team to walk away with a victory here so far in the tournament. Good attempt on the touch, and third touch made, and that one's clean as a whistle. Goldstrom, Owens, Black with a right-hander, kept alive from the back line. Good bump up and across the netting by number 16 on the CCSI side. Down center lane, Anna looking for the pocket in the back lane. Jalissa seizing it up. Right-hander from Orr, out of bounds off the back end. And the Huskies make it 16-15. I need to go back to kindergarten. I don't know how to read math. Good right-hander up and across by number 4 on the Harvest side. From the back line, Amelia kept alive and over the shoulder, sent over by number 16. Owens. Nice right-hander by Black, thrown over, out of bounds. The call by Sierra, the line judge. And we have a tie ball game at that, 16-all. Here in the one and only game between these two teams this morning. It's 9:25 in the morning. And it's a little too early for volleyball, if you ask me, but it'd be like it is, especially whenever it do. And that's how it Scooby-Dooby-Doos. Here's number 12, Owens, here with a nice right-hander, able to send this one up and across from the back line. Van Sice able to find its way into the hands of Clark. Or there to finish that one out for the Eagles into the back line, kept alive by Goldstrom. Emily, front side, and that one's finished off by number 8, Van Sice. Jalissa, center lane, right-hander comes up and across, kept alive by Emily. Find its way to Leah. Rod throws his one up and across the netting. Van Sice able to find Jalissa top side. Or with a beautiful right-hander kept alive by the Harvest Huskies defensive side. Emily by name. Aaliyah, nice shot by Anna, but not quite able to send that one up and across, and we're tied back up. And you can't make it much closer than this. I'm reading the wrong roster. I am so sorry. Both sides have a number 4, and I was not aware of that. Good, nice save by number 4 on the Harvest side. Number 4 back into action, throws it forward, but no one there to help her out. And so the CCSI Eagles pick up point number 18. Shetler there with a service, kept alive from the back line. Goldstrom able to find his way off number 8 over into the hands of Anna Black. And now it sends over to the Eagles side. Van Sice, front side, Jalissa, top side, right-hander by Orr, sent up and across the netting. Owens, Black over the shoulder, defensive side, 16, able to get this one forward. Underneath the netting it goes. And we're once again back into the basket with all the eggs. Here's number 11. Miss Black with a nice service, sends this one up and across from the back line. Or down the near side, Jalissa back into the fray. Throw it over the netting. Shetler finds a point. Holy cow, you can't write a better love story. It's better than Twilight on the court right now. That last play was beautiful. Good service by Orr, sends this one up and across. Diving play by number 8, kept alive by Aaliyah. Rob down the near side. Goldstrom throws it to the netting. And that is all she wrote on that court. 5 minutes remaining in the match. And we are match point Eagles. Nice right-hander by Orr. Diving play, that's all she wrote. The CCSI Eagles take the game over the Harvest Huskies. We got 4:45 on the clock. And the third victory goes to those from Crawford. We got 4:40 to burn, and we'll be right back after a short break. Let me make sure the schedule's right before I flip you over to it, because Luke Good informed me it is not so. All right, 9:30, First Baptist, Crawford. Be here, be square. We got 2:45 on the clock, and it is ticking. We'll be back for more volleyball here before you know it. Here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network, I'm Gabriel Eisler, and we shall return. We got about 30 seconds remaining during the warm-up period between the First Baptist Mighty Eagles, and down there on the court also will be the Crawford Christian Chargers. Chargers going to be on the right side. And First Baptist will be on the left. But these games will be we're playing to 21. First team to get there gets the victory. And at the time allotted, we play 20-minute matches just to keep the pace of the tournament going. Here in the round robin on day one, we got about 26 matches. If I counted correctly, 14 and 14 makes 28. I did not count correctly. We got 28 matches here this morning throughout the rest of the day. Hopefully sooner rather than later. We're in match number 4 already, and it's hard to believe that, as it's been nothing but non-stop volleyball action, and I'm going to be here every step of the way. Hello, I'm Gabriel Eisler. Welcome to the Slip Rock Sports Network. If it's your first time tuning in, I hate tripods. I'm using one. We're both not going to like it. But I wish you the best, because we both have to live with it, because I have to watch my own camera work and go off commentary from there. Well, we got Crawford on the right side, and we got First Baptist on the left. Two teams very familiar with each other. We'll see how we lean with it and how we rock with it. Crawford going to be starting us off here with a service number 9. Now we're going to Epps. Looking to dish this one out. Good service up and over. Live by Sela. Down the near side by Caitlin. Finds Alyssa. Throws this one up and over the netting. I'm just trying to reset the scoreboard right now without seeing the thing. Good shot by, I believe that was Cheyenne off the near side. Cheyenne Kinder. Beautiful shot across the netting. She finds her team the first point of the match. Good service up and over by Epps. Controlled back over. Not able to get it across the netting. Osterling's return just a little shy of the netting. 30 seconds into it. You already have a 2-0 lead for Crawford. Good service by Epps up and across the netting. Goes off Osterling. Back towards the netting. Up against Cooper. Nice try to get that one back into the fray. But against the wall, not a whole lot of options. We have a 3-0 game. Chargers coming out big, coming out strong. Got a lot to prove and a lot of time on the bench they want to keep in mind. Good touch by Osterling. Topside, Alyssa able to find Cooper. Right-hander into the netting, and that one falls short. And that's an early 4-0 lead within the first minute of play here this morning. Good service by Epps. Comes up and across. Osterling finds Alyssa. Bumps this one topside. Good right-hander by Caitlin. Not able to make that one across the netting, and that one makes it 5-0. 15-second services. I like the pace of this. My arm's not going to get tired today. Good right-hander up and across deep. Inbounds the call. Holy cow. I've seen cheese that was less closely shredded. Whatever. It wasn't going to work. I'm sorry. I'll think of a better analogy for next time. That was out of bounds by about a child. Size of the child does not matter. Just child. It's an imperial measurement if you're from Europe. Up against the net, number 2, able to get a touch. Diving play! What a touch by number 18 on the Crawford side. Sends this one top side. Met's able to find his way to Cooper. Dumped off. Kept alive by 2. Back over the netting. The double touch not called. The first one was deemed the block. And so we play on. 1-6 remains the score. Dumped down to the near side. 18 Cheyenne dumps it off. Scoring! Holy cow! Like a thief in the night. A robber without any cops around. She makes off like a bandit. That is pretty good. I put that on my bucket list. Make that into a t-shirt. Good service by number 14. Diving play nullified by Alyssa Waters. And Crawford's fired up right now and looking only to keep on keeping on. Taylor Francis serve it up yet again here, number 14 in the black. Good right-hander up and across the netting. Diving play returned by Osterling from the back line. Epps set down the near side. Cheyenne with a right-hander kept alive off of Osterling. Deep into the zone. Kept alive. Diving play by Cooper. Up over the netting. Scoring! Holy cow! I can't believe what I just saw. The Monopoly Man is real. You can't convince me otherwise. Good service by Samantha Cooper. Diving play from the back line, too. There with the set down to Cheyenne. Shoots! Not able to send it backing. Samantha Cooper, the brick wall on the backside. Nice shot by Sayla. And we have ourselves a 3-8 game. Sayla, I can't remember what she said it was. It's been a while. I blame Sim for messing me up back in the preseason tournament. I was pretty set in stone. But we'll just have to wait and see. 14 down the near side. Kept alive by Sierra outside of the antennas. And that one is deemed a first at this point. The gap's down to 4 with 16-18 and ticking on the clock. Here on this first of the only matchup we'll see between these two teams here tonight, this morning. Sierra, Cheyenne, sent over to the First Baptist side. Alyssa, Metz, back top side, Taylor with a nice right-hander off the block and fly by, I believe that was number 14, Taylor. And that was finished off by Cheyenne. The right-hander by Osterling, not able to make it over. The double touch is called, and the Crawford Chargers find themselves back in the lead by 5. Under the front line comes Sophia. Onto the bench goes number 2, Charity Flint. I'm getting the hang of the names. It took me a couple games, but I'm there. Good right-hander up and across by number 18. Yeah, that really just contradicted myself now, didn't I? Sayla with a nice touch. Nice diving play by Cheyenne, top side. Sophia there to finish that one out for Crawford. Caitlin, Sayla, shot, kept alive from the back line. Epps able to find its way down to the near side. Cheyenne there with a nice right-hander. Hits the palm of her hand. And that one, not quite able to make it. Get enough courage to go over top the netting. Osterling onto the bench, number 16 onto the front. Do not have the roster in front of me. I'm sorry, number 16. Down center avenue with a nice shot, goes off 16's block, and the Crawford Chargers make their 10th tally. Well known. 15 minutes, just under 15 minutes here in this match. Another substitution is called. Cheyenne to serve it up. Number 15 onto the front line, number 9 onto the bench. And we are rocking. Crawford Chargers at 10, First Baptist Eagles at 5. Good service by Cheyenne, kept alive from the back line. Caitlin Metz, top side, right-hander by 16, not able to make it across the netting. And it is now 5-11. Here's Cheyenne. Good right-hander up and across the netting, kept alive from the back line. Alyssa Metz, top side, big right-hander comes up and across with that one from the back line. Epps, a little bit of miscommunication, but it looks like Sophia able to help her friend out there in the end. Good right-hander by number 16, Diet. Nice play by Cheyenne. Finds its way back to Sophia. Down center line, Sierra there with a nice attack. Kept alive by Samantha. Topside by Metz. Finds its way down. A little too hot, a little too heavy. And that one lands out of bounds off the outside attack. 7 points has grown the gap. 5-12 is the score. Good service by Cheyenne. Kept alive by Samantha Cooper. Not able to get a secondary touch on that one. And with 13 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, we have the gap of 8. Good service up and across. Samantha. Topside by Metz. 16 with a beautiful shot. Kept alive by Cheyenne. Back into the fray. Down by Sophia. And Sierra off the block. That's point number 14 for the Crawford Chargers. Timeout, First Baptist, Mighty Eagles. 30-second timeout is allotted. Time does tick on, and we got some time for me to take a sip of water. My voice is going to be very crackly by the end of this. It's game 4, and I'm already a little raspy. But one thing I like to do in the intermissions is kind of stare at the ceiling and find that loose ball. Every gymnasium has one. At least one. And it's no different here in Slippery Rock. But both teams ready to rock, ready to roll. 14-5 is the score. Crawford right now in the lead. Good service by Cheyenne, able to send this one up and across. Kept alive by Metz, back line. Alyssa over to Sayla to bump this one up and across the netting. Front side. Sophia, Cheyenne, right-hander, nice block attempt, but 16 almost able to cradle that one, but the egg, in fact, does break, and it is a 15-5 game now. 12 minutes, 22 seconds remaining. Good service by Cheyenne up and across from the back line. Alyssa, Metz, top side, 16 with a nice right-hander from the back line. Cheyenne able to find its way back from Sophia, down center avenue, right-hander, nice shot, scoring, Crawford County, now at 16. Beautiful touch by Natalie. Cheyenne there with a beautiful service. Goes off of Samantha Cooper. Goes off Metz top side. Right-hander by 16. Able to finish off that play. Nice control by Natalie. Sophia, and then finished off by number 15 to the First Baptist side, Samantha Cooper. Top side by Metz, right-hander by Saylor. Finishes off, diving play by 14, goes off Sophia, out of bounds. And the First Baptist Eagles pick up point number 6 as the result of that play. 11:36 and ticking on the clock. 10 points back the gap. Good service. And that one goes cleanly out of bounds off the first touch. Can't ask for more than that if you're a First Baptist fan. Good service up and across by Metz. Diving play by Cheyenne. Hits the floor, being deemed the call. And it is now 8-16. Coming up next, Slippery Rock, Southridge. The rivals across the states. Coming up in about 11 minutes. If you're interested in that, Caitlin goes down between two First Baptist players. And Ben will have a talking to them after this one. The gap is 9. Good right-hander by Sierra. Kept alive by Samantha Cooper. Able to find Alyssa down the near side. And that one sent off the middle with a bump. Cheyenne. Kept alive by Sophia. Middle line attack by Epps. Hits the top of the netting. Over the netting. Wow, what a rubber band in favor of the Chargers. And the difference is back to 10. We're halfway through the time allotted. We'll see how long this one takes to put in the bag and tie it up. Good right-hander by Sierra, kept alive by Metz. Front side, Alyssa down to the near side. Saylor to finish that one off. Cheyenne, Sophia, back line. Cheyenne with a nice right-hander. Hits the netting, not able to pass go. And the First Baptist Mighty Eagles now at 9. Good service. Sends this one up and across from the front line. Beautiful tip-off by Sophia on the front line. 16 to dump it off. Kept alive by Sierra. Dumped off by Sophia. Kept alive by Cooper. Alyssa dumps it off. Diving play goes off Sierra and down the near side without a second contestant. On whose line is it anyway? And it is now an 8-point gap. 9 minutes, 32 seconds ticking. You can see that though. Good service by Saylor. Diving play by Cheyenne. Able to find Sophia down center avenue. Good shot. But not able to find the accuracy needed to keep it in bounds. 11-18 the score. Just like Wayne, we party on. Good service by Saylor. Goes off 18, front side. Backline attack by Sierra. Diving play down the near side, and that one goes into the crowd. You see what I mean by the tripod thing? It just doesn't let me go diagonals, and I really don't like it because of that fact alone. But I'll stop complaining because you probably don't care to hear about it. Charity Flint with a nice service. Goes out the back line. Caitlin, Alyssa. Top side to Cooper. Big right-hander, deep, out of bounds, the call. And we're at match point, Crawford. Good service up and across, diving play to keep this one rolling. Nice shot back up and across the bow by Natalie. Dumped off by Alyssa, kept alive by Sierra. Down by Charity, 15 there to finish that one off. First Baptist here looking for the attack from Samantha Cooper. Deep into the zone, kept alive by Charity. Back down by 16, out of bounds! And that's all she wrote. 11-21 the final score. We got 8 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. Keith, the scoreboard operator, just cuts that one down to 6 to keep this one on the timely schedule. So we got 6 minutes to burn between this and the next game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. Well, you can go somewhere, just, you know. Slippery Rock, Southridge up next. So I can confirm this schedule is complete. Take it for Bible. I take that back immediately. I haven't finished the right side of the screen. My apologies. I'll just do this live. We got 4 minutes 34 remaining. I got plenty of time to fact check myself. And you'll get to see me just edit this as we go through it. It's currently 9:46 a.m. Next up is our 9:50 match between Slippery Rock and Southridge. Southridge previously playing the Crawford County Chargers that we saw last matchup. Played a handsome matchup, but Southridge right now 0-1, much like First Baptist. And so it will be an interesting one. You won't want to miss it. And we'll see how she goes. I'm good. I realized I forgot to mute my microphone. All right, we got minute 20. So the start of the next matchup. It's 9:49, 1 minute to burn. The rivalry that has crossed the state line of Ohio and Pennsylvania. Southridge coming from Conneaut. Slippery Rock coming from Slippery Rock. Didn't really have to paint that one out. We have 55. And it's going to be a good one. Of course, Slippery Rock not playing a game so far tonight, or this morning rather. Southridge having one game to their name. Previously playing against Crawford, not able to come up with the victory like they would have liked to. But here are the current standings of the tournament so far. CCSI having one of the first wins. Crawford County with 2 games played, 2 wins to themselves. A lot of undefeated teams. CCSI, Crawford, Heritage, and Slippery Rock. Of course, Grove City having a school schedule, not able to be here until the later part of the evening. They'll be here around noon, but anytime before that, don't expect to see them. Of course, as you saw in the schedule, you might have noticed that to be the case, but yeah. Really all I got for you. Not a whole lot of pregame I could have prepared, but we will do what we can. Of course, these games are going to be 20 minutes long no matter what. And if the time does hit 0, whichever team is in the lead currently is given the win. We move on to play out throughout the rest of the evening. Of course, it's to 21. First team to 21 takes the victory home. Does not matter How about a win by 2 scenario? And I did not mean to cut. That's not very fancy, but it is what it is. And here we are looking at it, the view live in Slippery Rock. Welcome to the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. Along for the ride is my tripod. We have a very hateful relationship. But Slippery Rock on the left side in the blue. Southridge on the right side in the red. If you're not familiar, Slippery Rock is the hosting tournament team. Not sure how else to say that rather than that way. But, yeah. Once all the players are ready to rock, ready to roll, and take it down to the ice, take it down to the court. And I do this for hockey. I'm not every night. The SPO Network, that's my home, like 4 games a night. But today, I'm here on the SRSN. So if you hear anything like shoots and scores, or we'll take it down to the ice for 15 minutes, a slap shot, that's why. That's just like that's my butter. It's my bread and butter right there. But gotta hear a lot of that, dishing it, diving it, scooping it, pass along the boards, get the pucks in deep, score goals, win games. It's just how you play hockey. But this is volleyball, and much so. Get pucks over the net. Go hard in the crease, you win volleyball games, and we'll see if that holds up, or if it doesn't, you can tell me later. But Southridge on the right side in the red, coming from Conneaut, Ohio. Slippery Rock from Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania on the left side. Here's number 12, Evelyn Bland, to serve it up and over for the first service of this matchup. Front side, Katrina Eisler. Top side, Cassandra there to tip that one up and across from the back side. Mara Warner able to find its way to Brooke Myers. Top side, right-hander comes out with that one. Nice shot across the netting by Bella Leonard. Throwing this one up and across. Mara finding its way off to the near side. Brooke Myers with a big right-hander, kept alive by, I believe that was Ellie. Katrina. Cassandra tipped up and across, kept alive off of Annalise. Backline, Mara able to find its way forward. There's number 12 yet again, Evelyn Bland there to finish that one off. Katrina topside. Juliana Todd there with a big right-hander, skips it across the netting. Kept alive. Third touch is made. And that one's the fourth. Slippery Rock get the first point of the match. Here's number 1, Juliana Toth, to serve this one up for the Slippery Rock Panthers. She's been the first in the serving line for about 4 years now, if I remember correctly. Good touch, far side, kept alive over the netting, inbounds, kept between the candy canes, mind you. Katrina Cassandra tipped over by Brooke Myers, and that one goes down without a second contestant. 19:06 remaining, and we tick on. Juliana Toth there with a nice service, kept alive from the back line. Front side, down the near side by number 12, goes off Brooke Myers, kept alive by Monica DePew. Katrina set top side. Monica, big right-hander up and across the netting. Diving play from the back line. Annalise not quite able to get a hold of that one and grip her teeth into the concrete. With 18 minutes, 38 seconds remaining, we have a 3-0 game in favor of Slippery Rock. Juliana Toth here to serve it up. Line judges by Crawford County, if you're interested in that. Annalise, kept alive by Emily. Down the near side, right-hander by Myers. Deep, kept alive. No, off the hands of Taylor Hendricks. And out of bounds off the back end. Southridge pick up their first tally, coming courtesy of the 4th service of the match. Good service up and across by Annalise Bland. Now the near side, right-hander by Cassandra, not down in bounds. Holy cow, you can smell the smoke in the air. 3 points the gap, 17 minutes, 56 seconds remaining on the clock as it ticks on. The teams grow anxious. Sandra Eisler there with a nice service, goes off the hands of Annalise, down the near side, kept alive by Emily, and then finished off by Mara Warner. Monica, Katrina, top side to Monica, right-hander comes out deep, out of bounds, off the back end, between the hash marks. We make it a 2-point gap yet again, 17-32, you can see it kind of. Good service by number 19, goes off, Juliana Toth, front side, Katrina there to dump that one off to the Patriots side. Number 12. Brooke Myers there to finish that one off from the back line. Sandra Eisler able to find Katrina and set this one down to the near side. And there's Lott with a touch over, scoring, and that one makes it 5-2. Service by Katrina, goes off Bella Leonard on the back line. Mara, near side. Finished off by Emmeline. I keep forgetting the N at the end. I'll correct my course. This is the second game I've casted of theirs. I'm well aware. I'm sorry, Jonathan, and those involved. But butchering names is my game. Good finish off there by Annalise Blaine. Goes off Cassandra, front line. Ellie Hendricks stops it. Monica with a nice right-hander, kept alive from the near side. Just making sure that's in frame. What a shot in the dark by Ellie Hendricks, but she's caught in the netting, and she's sent home without a point in her pocket. 6-3, 16-18 remaining. Here's Brooke Myers, the captain of the Southridge Patriots. Nice right-hander up and across, kept alive by Monica DePew. Up into the netting, sent back over by Emmeline. Diving play by Ellie Hendricks. Katrina there to finish that one off. Returned by, I believe it was Annalise Blaine on the backside. Kept alive by Brooke Myers into the back line. Bella Leaner back into the fray. Over the shoulder by Myers to finish that one off for the Southridge Patriots. And we play on Cassandra. Ellie, top side. Monica with the right-hander, kept alive from the back line. Mara Warner there with a hand on that one. Sent back up, not able to send it across. Making sure the referee's alive and well. And I feel like that's an intent to injure. We should eject her from the game. That's sarcasm. But 7-3. Panthers lead it by 4. Good service by Monica DePew. Goes off the back line. Mara Warner able to find its way down Center Avenue. Emmeline not called off by Brooke. And both of those two not quite able to make a touch on that one. 5 points to gap. 8-3 is the score. 15 minutes, 15 seconds. Nice diving play on Mara Warner. Brooke Myers, top side. Emmeline with a right-hander, kept up and alive. Juliana Toth, near side. Lott with a shot, out of bounds, off the backside. And the Southridge Patriots pick up point number 4. 15 minutes and ticking. Sorry, my hands were occupied. Katrina, Ellie, top side. Juliana with a shot off the block, out of bounds, but it does not matter. The defensive touch was made and was called and enforced. Taylor Hendricks is the libero of the Slippery Rock Panthers to serve this one up. Service to send this one up and across goes off. Mara Warner back into the fray. Brooke Myers topside. Emmeline with a right-hander kept alive. No, Monica DePew. Taylor Hendricks back line. Katrina sends it up over the netting. Holy cow, what a return. Emmeline throws this one over. Diving play by Cassandra. Almost able to keep it alive. And that is all she wrote. The third touch nullified. And that one brings this one out for the Southridge Patriots. 9-5. Panthers lead. I felt like we were on the rumble strip for that little side swipe. Emmeline service controlled by Juliana. Ellie down the near side. Juliana with a right-hander kept up. No! Bella got a peep it on the Slippery Rock side of the netting. 10-5. Girls in blue doing what they do. I couldn't think of a rhyme. I'm not very colorful? I don't know what the word, vocabularistic? Is that even a term? Don't worry about it. Nice right-hander over the shoulder by Brooke Myers, controlled by Taylor, topside by Katrina. Nice touch, hits the candy cane in the process, and that is deemed out of bounds. 6-10, 13 minutes, 26 seconds remaining in the match. Good underhanded service by, I believe that was Evelyn. Juliana with a right-hander kept alive from the back line. Annalise able to find his way over to Evelyn down the near side. Brooke Myers here with a nice right-hander kept alive from the back line. Off the forehead of Ellie Hendricks. She just smiles as it goes by. And that's the most Ellie thing I have ever seen. Good service by Evelyn. Blaine goes off of Taylor. Juliana sent back into the fray. Topside. Cassandra there with a tip up and across. Kept alive by Emmeline. Evelyn. Right-hander by Bella hits the netting, and that one goes to the Panthers' tally board. 11-7. Girls in blue. Keeping it going. 12 minutes, 40 seconds, and ticking. Juliana Toth there with a nice service. Goes off Emmeline, down the nearest side. Right-hander by Brooke Myers, kept over. Out of bounds, the call off the far side. Once again, Crawford County supplying the line judges for this match. Juliana Toth there with the service, kept alive off the back line. Emmeline able to find its way over top. The netting by Evelyn. Diving play by Cassandra, getting a touch on that one. Almost punching Ellie in the face in the process. And that one wasn't very well in frame. I apologize. 12 minutes, 4 seconds remaining. Slippery Rock lead. Southridge. Good right-hander up and across. Goes off the hands of Taylor Hendricks. Katrina down to the near side. Cassandra there with a nice right-hander. Popping it over. Nice touch, nice touch, nice touch! No. Sorry, my brain just not in the way. Just give me a second. I'll get it back together short, maybe. touch on the far side by Bella Leonard. Cassandra Eisler with that service. Timeout by the Southridge Patriots. 14-8 is the score. And taking a look at the current schedule, that music was slightly louder than I thought it would be. But it's not the schedule, dude. Come on, give me the schedule. There we go. Coming up next, it is currently 10 o'clock on the dot. Next matchup is going to be at 10:30. We got the Southridge Patriots. It's 10 o'clock on the dot. The next match is 10:10. I just can't do math. Heritage Harvest taking on one another. And we'll see how those two teams match up against one another. But both teams ready to rock, ready to roll back down on the court. 10:55 and ticking on the scoreboard. 14-8 is the score. Panthers lead. Cassandra Eisler to serve it up for the Slippery Rock Panthers with a nice screamer. Comes up and across, goes off the far side. Mara Warner, Brooke Myers finishing off. And that one is let go out of bounds by Monica Depew. The service by Cassandra Eisler kept alive off the back line by Annalise, controlled by Ellie Katrina. Top side, Monica with a nice right-hander comes up and across with that one. Goes off Emmeline, out of bounds. Off the far side. I thought that was Jason Coleman for a little bit. I thought he had a very magnificent beard. He does, but he's not Jason Coleman. 16-8 is the score. Number 14 coming on to the court to play for the Southridge Patriots. Bella Warner in spot of Emmeline on the back line. See, I knew I could get a rhyme in there somewhere. Sandra Eisler there with the service. Goes up and across. Not in bounds, nor over the netting. 16-9. Emmeline back onto the court. And back onto the bench. Bella Warner. Bella Leonard with the service, sending this one up and across. Kept alive by Monica Depew. Able to get this one over. No! Blocked by Katrina Eisler on Brooke Myers' attack attempt. Evelyn Blaine, of course, is successful in controlling that one up and over the netting. Bella topside Evelyn, near side Emmeline there to send it up and across. Diving play by Cassandra finds Katrina down the near side. Lott here with a nice right-hander, slaps this one up, not able to get it over cleanly. Myers there with a nice third touch. And a beautiful diving play by Evelyn Blaine. Topside Monica Depew here with a nice right-hander for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Out of bounds off the back end. And it is now 10-16. 9 minutes, 12 seconds remaining in this matchup. Of course, the next match is in 7 minutes. Perhaps, maybe later rather than sooner. Good service by Bella Leonard. Goes off Madison Lott, controlled by Myers into the back line. Mara Warner able to keep this one back in the fray, and that one's bumped up and across the netting. Ellie, Katrina, topside. Monica right hand kept alive. Off the defense is the call. Very tight call on that one. I'm not here to argue the ref. I'm here to tell you what they say. Katrina Eisler there with the service, kept alive from the back line, returned back over by Bella Leonard. Cassandra, Ellie, topside, Monica, right hand, hits the netting, not able to make it over the netting. And that one goes down in the blue zone. 17 for the Panthers, and now 11 for the Southridge Patriots. Myers there with a nice right-hander up and across. Nice control by Katrina. Ellie down to the near side. Monica, right-hander, able to finish that one out for the Panthers. Goes off Mara Warner. And off the deep end. Panthers 3 points away from closing out this game early. Southridge right now, 0 wins, 1 loss. Panthers, this is their first game. Good control back over the netting. Dumped off by Juliana Toth. Myers set up. Emmeline able to send this one to the back line of the Panthers side. Sorry, I forgot to track the ball. And Mara Warner not quite able to tame the offensive attack by, I believe that was Ellie Henricks. Panthers now at 19. Mara Warner. My mistake. Naomi Callahan to play the spot in the back line of Mara Warner. Monica Depew there with a nice service up and across, and then goes off of Myers, back line into the netting. And this one will never hit the ground. How about that? Monica Depew there with a nice service up and across the netting, kept alive by Bella Leonard. Topside Brooke Myers, Emmeline there with a nice attack, diving, or nice control by Monica Depew, down the near side by Ellie. Lott there with a sidearm, not able to make that one across the netting. And Slippery Rock still remaining at match point, 20-12. Service across the netting, kept alive by Katrina Eisler, able to find its way off of Ellie topside. Julian on top of the rise, right-hander goes off the block of Emmeline, kept alive by Brooke Myers. Secondary touch, and the third by Emmeline, able to finish that one off to the Panthers side. Dump off by Ellie Hendricks, finds its way into the hands of Annalise. Kept alive by Brooke Myers, topside Emmeline there with a nice side arm, able to finish that off to the Panthers side. Katrina, Ellie, topside, Juliana, right-hander comes out with a boomer. Goes off the defense, and that is all she wrote. Naomi Callahan, the final contact on that one. Final score for the Slippery Rock Panthers and the Southridge Patriots. 21 Panthers, 12 for the Patriots. And we'll move on and progress throughout the evening. Coming up next at 10:10, we got 4 minutes to burn until the next matchup. Heritage, Harvest, you're not going to want to miss it. That's coming up next on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. Thank you for tuning in for the broadcast, and we will be right back. So for the bracket tomorrow, it's just your typical everyday 8-team double elimination bracket. You know, first place plays 8th place, 4th place 5th, 3rd place 6th, 2nd place 7th. And of course, you know, winner of 1 and 8 and winner of 4 and 5 play each other. And then winner of 3 and 5, 5th place, 3rd place, the winner of 2nd place, 7th place, those two teams play each other. There'll be a bracket for it tomorrow. I'll make one tonight. And just make sure everything's, you know, clean cut, easy to understand. But yeah, I'll keep the standings updated throughout the evening. Hopefully the schedule as well if anything changes. But we got a minute 30 until the next matchup between the Heritage Patriots and the Harvest Huskies. Minute 20 remaining. All right, warm-ups have ended. Right now, the Harvest Huskies playing 1 game, 1 loss on the standings so far. We're playing 1 game, played a 21. We have a 20-minute timer on the clock just to make sure we get games finished up as quickly as possible. And so if that timer does hit 0 and we have not found a winner of the contest, the leading team just gets the W on the standings. and they get to go home a happy bunch. Loser, unfortunately, however that may come to be, goes home with nothing but a handshake and a see tomorrow, perhaps. But Harvard's right now 0-1. Heritage right now 1-0. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Heritage is going to be on the left side of your screen in their blue. Harvard Huskies on the right side in their white and navy. Starting to dwindle down on the undefeated teams. Right now, Grove City not here due to they just have a complicated schedule. They're not going to be here until about noon. So whenever they might show up, they'll start their matches. If you notice that on the schedule, that is the deeming factor of all of that. But this morning rather, it's 10-11. Referee's making sure everybody's in their seat and everybody has their seat before we get this one started and rocking and rolling. Harvest Huskies, Heritage Patriots. Start us off here with the service, number 8. We're not ready to go yet. Lou has to take the stand. I have time to figure it out, as the kids say. The kids probably don't say that. I think one of the kids had to say that. There's no way they didn't. Good service by Alexis Fors, and that one lands out of bounds off the far side. Heritage Patriots picking up that first point, and the time is ticking. Here's Jenna, number 21, to serve this one up for the Heritage Patriots. A nice right hander, able to send this one up and across, kept alive. Returned by Goldstrom, hits the netting. Leah Robb almost able to find his way back to Goldstrom, but not quite fortunate enough to get that one to ricochet off the netting with an immense amount of force. 30 seconds into it, it's 2-0, Heritage leading. Here's Jenna, looking to dish this one out. Beautiful right-hander, able to send this one up and across, goes off to the far side. Aaliyah Goldstrom down the near side, and that one lands out of bounds. Tripod was not ready for that. Service by Jenna, kept alive off Goldstrom, dumped off, no! Good defense by the net. That's the best defenseman I've seen out on the court so far this evening, and it is currently 3-1. Leah Robb there with a nice service, a little shallow. Goldstrom knew it was coming. You saw the hand behind her head. She's fully aware of what was happening. A little grudge match between them. I owe somebody $5. Here's Sophia, number 7, to serve this one up for Heritage. Able to send this one up and across. The 4-1 score. 18 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. How tilted is this camera? That feels so much better. Holy cow. I didn't realize we were watching this in italics. Here's Madison Goldstrom here, number 3, to serve it up. 4-2 is the score. Good touchdown to the near side. Andrea able to finish that one off. Kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. Back line kept alive to the front side. And that one's touched up by Anna Black. Jenna. Andrea up over. Shot scores. Into the paint it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. 5-2. 3 points the gap. Here's Alyssa. Last tournament she had a clip. Let's see if she has another one this time around. Alyssa there with a nice service. Goes off to the far side. Nice touch by Aaliyah Robb. Able to find Anna Black. Able to finish that off to the Heritage side. Set down the near side to Andrea. Able to finish this one off with the left-hander. Aaliyah Robb. Top side. Back into the fray by Owens. Able to find Black. Diving play by Alyssa. Keeps this one going. Goes off the shoulder of number 12. And an unfortunate style. Maddie Folger not quite able to send that one packing to the Heritage or the Huskies side. We play on 17 minutes and ticking. 2 points the gap. Good service up and across the netting. From the back line goes off Alyssa, and that one goes out of bounds. Off the defense. Good service by Eva. Goes off the touch of number 12. Kept alive. Back into the fray. Touched up, and third touch. Not quite able to make that one across the netting. We're tied up 5-5 with 16:35 on the scoreboard. Or on the game clock. Eva there with a nice service, goes off the shoulder and out off the back end of the defense, the Heritage side. 5-6 is the score, 1 point's the gap. Good service by Eva. Diving play by Eisler, return back to the Huskies side, goes off Owens. Good live by Eva, down the near side. Bumped up and over the netting by number 8. Good right-hander by Andrea, kept alive by Goldstrom. Black able to find his way back over to Alexis. Now it's finished off for the Harvest Huskies. Front side, the set goes down near side. Andrea able to finish this one off to the Huskies side. Set goes down by Owens. Nice shot by Black, goes out of bounds, and yet again we're tied at 6. Here's the co-captain, Andrea, number 4, to serve this one up and over. Kept alive by Alexis over to Owens. Shot down Black. Nice shot in the dark. Finds a gap in the defense. Picks the pocket like a thief in the night and makes off like a bandit. 7-6 with a 1 point gap. 15 minutes, 10 seconds. Owens there with a nice service. Up and over goes off Andrea. Able to find his way to the center. Top side. Jenna with a right-hander. Kept alive off the backside. I had a lot of faith in Eva. She did not let me down. Goldstrom there to finish it off. And what a diving play by Alexis. Nice shot by Black. Hits the ball, not the netting. Contrary of what you might have thought you saw. But secondary shot, not able to keep that one in bounds. And yet again, we're tied with 14 minutes, 47 seconds, and ticking. Sophia back onto the court. Going onto the bench, number 3, Haley. Good service, up and over. Kept alive by Eva, front line. Aaliyah Robb up against the net. Anna Black not quite able to finish it off neither, and it is now 8-7. I can't do math even in its simplest form. Good service by, I believe that was Maddie Folger. Hits Owens, hits the candy cane, and the third touch not quite able to make it past the netting. It is now 9-7. Maddie Folger there with a nice service, goes off to the near side. Hit the live, but that is a short-lived victory as its sum is now 10-7. Huskies coach standing up. That's a signal for a timeout, might be near. Service up and across, kept alive by Eva, able to get that one into the hands of Black, returned over. Jenna, setter, near side. Jenna with a right-hander, kept alive from the back line. Owens able to find his way back to the blue paint. Diving play by Aaliyah. And that one goes down for the 11th point for the Patriots. 11-7 with 13 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. And it is dissolving. Going off the hands of number 8, Alexis Flores. And the Harvest coach just giving up on the timeout. Sitting back down. If it goes 2 more services, I think that the timeout should be called. Each team has 1 timeout during the games. It's a 30-second timeout. The time does not stop during those. If you're not aware, we played at 21. Good touch! What a block by Anna Black. Hitting her team that 8th tally on the board. Sophia just not ready for that one on the Heritage side. Line drive into the netting. Anna Black not quite able to make that one pass go, nor collect $200. 13-8 with 12:45 on the clock. Sophia Loretta there with a nice service. Goes off, Eva down to the near side. Put live by Aaliyah Robb, and then that one's finished off by Alexis. Front side. Good tip over the netting by Alyssa. Kept alive from Owens. Able to find Robb. Diving play by Andrea. Able to get this one down the near side. Bumped over the netting by Jenna. Here's Goldstrom. Robb. Goldstrom right hand into the back line. Diving play by Maddie, but not quite able to find the setter on the front line. And the Harvest Huskies have their 9th tally. Service up and across by Alexis, kept alive by Folger, able to find its way into the hands down the near side. And Alyssa there to finish that one off. One-handed by Black, return, kept alive by Andrea, kept alive by Jenna. Back into the fray, and Alyssa there to finish that one off. Black, Robb, backline attack, kept alive. No, out of bounds. Good a shot at it, but it does go a little too hot, a little too heavy. With 11:40 remaining, it is a 5-point gap. Jenna with a nice service. Goes off the far side from Madison Goldstrom, and that one finds its way into the crowd, or rather the Huskies bench. Here's Jenna. Good service up and across, out of bounds, off the bat. Inbounds is the call from the line judge. And it'll be so. 16-9. Not here to call the game. I'm here to tell you what the calls are. Jenna to serve it up yet again. Kept alive off the back line. Owens, diving play by Eva. Not quite able to find it. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies. It's 17-9. And it's going to be a tight one. Looking at the standings so far today, the Harvest Huskies playing 1 game, 1 loss to their record. Heritage the other way around, having not a single loss to their title. And that much is correct, as we've seen so far on the scoreboard here tonight, or this morning. Sorry, force of habit. I've never casted in the morning before in my life. But taking a look at the schedule. Up next, as I destroy my computer in the process, we will not look at the schedule. Here's a quick glance at that. Screenshot it if you have to. But we're going to get back down to live in Slippery Rock. 10 minutes on the clock. 17-9 is the score. Good service up and across by Jenna. Kept alive. Off Goldstrom. Back to the net. Nice shot by Andrea. Kept alive by Goldstrom. Rob. Goldstrom. Shot. Goes off floor. Folger into the crowd. Keeping Dad alive out at the scoreboard table. And we have ourselves the 10th tally for the Harvest Huskies. I bet Dad feels like the coolest kid at school right now. Palm on that one. Good touch to the front line. Alyssa able to find its way down the near side. Good shot, but a little too high, a little too heavy. Goes off the back end. Sophia a little eager on that one. Huskies now at 11. Good right hander by Aaliyah Robb out of the back line, and that one was not in shot because I'm not the best at this. I'm going to be honest with you. If I was holding this in my hand, I could have had that easily. But here we are with a tripod in my right hand and aggression in my left. Good try by Eva, just swinging that one a little too far to the far side. I was going to use rights and lefts. That can be confused. 19-11, 8 points the gap here with 8 minutes 45 and ticking. Good service by Sophia from the back line. It finds Black. Goldstrom. Eva off over the shoulder, able to finish that one off. Jenna on her knees finds Alyssa down the near side. Andrea there with a nice sidearm, able to finish that one over the top, the netting. Owens sets it up. Goldstrom slaps it over. Nice control, but not able to find a friendly face on the front line as the Harvest Huskies pick up their 12th tally of the match. Madison Goldstrom to serve it up. Substitution called. Number 3, Haley onto the front line in spot of number 7, Sophia. Back line, my bet. She's playing in front of the serving position. Good service by Madison Goldstrom. Kept alive by Jenna, able to find its way into the hands. And that one's finished off by Alyssa. Rob. Owens. Dump off. Almost able to be completed, but not quite the mustard she needed on that one. Match point for the Heritage Patriots. They have an 8-point lead. This will be something. Good right-hander up and over. Kept alive by Madison Goldstrom. Able to find its way off to the middle lane. Good shot over by Black. Goes over the tip. Nice touch by Aaliyah Robb. Dumped off by Owens. And a net violation is called. Number 2, caught in the netting from the Heritage Patriots. Sophia will have to go home hanging her head. 7:30. It is 13-20. Good service by Eva. Kept alive. Goes off the shoulder. Out of bounds. And the Huskies have a chance. 14-20 is the score. 7 minutes, 14 seconds remaining in the match. Good service by Eva, up and over from the back line. It goes off Alyssa, almost going into the rafters where Marcus hides out. But here we are, 5 points the gap, 20-15. And the comeback is alive. Eva there with a nice service, goes up and across, goes off to the back line, kept alive by Alyssa. Finished off by Sophia on the front line. Goldstrom, Owens, Black. Kept alive by Alyssa on the back line. Sophia to the near side, Andrea there to finish that one off. Diving play by Goldstrom, dumped off, no! Owens almost had a hand on that, but that's going to be all she wrote for this matchup. 21-15, the final score between these two tallies, and we'll move on throughout the evening. Coming up next, it is currently 10:25 a.m. And that's not what I clicked on. This doesn't want to listen to me. Coming up next at 10:30, Southridge Patriots taking on the Heritage Patriots. The Battle of the Patriots. Much like we saw last year, or see it again this time around. But you're not going to want to miss it. Heritage Patriots playing a doubleheader. First of the tournament. We'll see how they handle that one. 3 minutes 33 on the clock. You got some time to burn. We'll be back before you know it here on the Slipper X Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We shall return. Alrighty, there's about 35 seconds remaining in the warm-up period. So that means you probably got about a minute until this drop of this first service. Southridge Patriots going to be on the left side of your screen in their red, coming all the way from Conneaut, Ohio. And then, of course, the Heritage Patriots going to be in their blue off to your right. It's going to be a good one. You're not going to want to miss it. It's two highly competitive teams. Of course, Heritage going 2-0. Southridge 0-2. My expectations based off of those, it's not going to be a close game, but I've been proven wrong many times before. And I'll probably do the same with this matchup. But everybody plays everybody once. Here on the first day in this round-robin format, we got 20 minutes on the clock. Once the first service is made, the clock will start ticking. If no victor has been made by the end of those 20 minutes, the leading team will take the victory onto their sheet. And we'll go home a happy bunch. We're playing to 21. First team to 21 gets the W. And the loser, nothing but a handshake and a see tomorrow. This is a two-day tournament. That means we're going to be here on the Super X Sports Network all day tomorrow, as well as all day today. So I'm here for every game, every step of the way. What did I sign up for? That's sarcasm. I enjoy it. But coming up after this, if you're interested in the scheduling, it is currently 10:30. Both teams getting set in their lineups. Heritage Patriots playing the previous game at 10-10 against the Harvest Huskies. Heritage came out on top in a big way in that matchup, and they look to do the same exact thing as we continue on our journey here today. Southridge, Heritage taking on one another here in our middle of the bracket. Of course, up next, Crawford and Slippery Rock going to be duking it out, see who's the better one amongst those two teams. Line judges for this game are the one on the right side of your screen is going to be from the Harvest Huskies, Cassandra Eisler, the captain of the Slippery Rock Panthers. The hosting tournament team is going to be on the left side of your screen. If you want to be more well acquainted with those line judges, there's their names. Well, there's one of their names. But I hope you like Nintendo music, because I'm stuck listening to it all day. They're going. They didn't even signal that either side's ready. We're just rocking and rolling. And a good service to send that one off. Goes off. Emmeline from the back line. Annalise able to find his way off of Evelyn to the back line. Andrea, Alyssa, top side. Jenna with a big right-hander. Blocked. No! Brooke Myers got a touch on it, but was not enough to deny access off the front side. And the first point goes to the Harvest Patriots, the Battle of the Patriots. Heritage on the right, Southridge on the left. And it's going to be a good one. Jenna, good right-hander up and across the netting, kept alive by Emmeline. Dumped down. Andrea finds the paint. Jenna with a chip over the netting. What a diving effort by Emmeline, but not quite able to get underneath it. 1 minute in, it's 3-0. It's serviced by Jenna. Goes off to the near side. That one lands in the crowd. A little sneak peek of what I'm sitting in with the railing in front of us. And it's 4-0. Southridge looking to get themselves on the board. Looking to make service number 5 their lucky one. Jenna there with a beautiful service. Goes off the back line. Evelyn able to find its way. Brooke Myers just chipped off by Andrea off the front side. I'm not sure if it's Andrea or Andrea. I was told Andrea, I think, a year ago, and I don't remember if that's right or not. Because I don't remember if it was my dad that told me that or if it was their coach. Good touch off Emmeline, and that one goes off to the near side. Out of bounds off Southridge. 6-0. Patriots in blue coming out with them in a big way. Extending their lead by nothing but points. Jenna there with a nice right-hander. Goes across the netting, kept alive by Emmeline. Annalise, top side, out of bounds underneath the netting as it trickles up and across. Southridge looking to get fired up here. 2 minutes, 15 seconds into it. We have ourselves a 7-0 game. Good service by Jenna from the back line. Diving play by Evelyn. Kept alive by Annalise. Back into the fray. Over the shoulder. Nice touch by Alyssa, but not quite able to get that one back to Andrea. Or Andrea. I'm pretty sure it's Andrea. Now that I've said it both ways, I will never have peace about that. It'll keep me up at night. I guarantee you that. Alyssa. Andrea. Shot. Kept alive by Emmeline off the back line. Mara Warner. Back off Emmeline. Back over to the Patriots side. Well, the Heritage side. Top side, Alyssa doing the same across to the red zone. Brooke Myers tips over. Nice diving play by Jenna. Throws it up over. Kept alive by, I believe that was Evelyn on the front line. Annalise finished off. No, Bella Warner. Not quite able to get it going. And it is now 8-1. Timeout by the Southridge Patriots. And as they talk about things amongst themselves, we'll talk about the schedule. 16 minutes, 43 seconds remaining in this game. And at the end of that, we'll be looking at the Slippery Rock and Crawford game at 10:50 this morning. Of course, Grove City having prior commitments. They're not going to be playing their games until the later half of the schedule. Their first game at 1, their second game at 1:20, and they're going to be finishing off the day with, I believe, a doubleheader. For some reason, that's in my memory bank, but it's nowhere on the schedule. The schedule is right. I ended up fixing it. Thank you for pointing that one out, Luke. Good. 7 points to gap. 16:05 on the clock. Still ticking. Referee Lou just making sure things are in line. Good service up and over. Goes off Emmeline. Evelyn, top side. Brooke Myers in a sticky situation. Lost the tipping battle between her and Andrea. And that one goes out of bounds. Jonathan getting a hold of that one. And that one is deemed out of bounds off the touch of the scorebook keeper from Southridge. Good service up and across by Heritage. Goes off Emmeline front line. Goes over the tip from Brooke Myers. Jenna, Alyssa, top side. Andrea, nice fist bump off the right hand. And that one trickles off the back line. And it is now 10-1. Service up and across. Brooke tipped up and across by Bella Leonard. Kept alive from the front line. Alyssa down to the near side. Right-hander by Maddie. Finished that one off. Mara Warner. Annalise over the shoulder by Myers. Jenna from the back line from Heritage. Finds Alyssa top side. Andrea. Right hand off the tip of Myers. Goes off to Emily. Top side by Evelyn. Able to find Brooke Myers to finish that one off for the girls in red. Chipped over by Alyssa. Kept alive by Myers. Goes off Bella. Diving play. Not able to be met by Evelyn. And it is now 11-1. Substitution called. Mara Warner coming off the, not Mara Warner, Bella Leonard onto the bench. And onto the front. Number 14. Bella Warner. The service up and across goes off Emmeline. Diving play by Annalise goes out of bounds off the far side. And it is now 12 for Heritage, 1 for Southridge. If teams are tied in the standings, it goes by point differential, so these do matter. Good service. Line drive kept alive by Myers. Returned back to the blue zone and let go for the Southridge second point of the match. 6 minutes into it. We've had 14 services. Substitution call. Number 4 onto the bench. Number 3 onto the back line has played the serving position. I should have their names, but they're not off the top of my head. Good service by Bella Warner. Goes off Jenna. Alyssa, top side. Andrea with a nice shot off the block of Brooke Myers. Goes off of Mara Warner. Back line kept alive by Emmeline, then finished off by Brooke Myers. Jenna, Alyssa, near side. Folger with a nice shot up and across. Goes off Emmeline. Evelyn back into the fray. And Brooke Myers there to finish that one off. Alyssa sets this one far side. Andrea goes off the block of Brooke Myers. An unfortunate set of circumstances turns out big for the Heritage benefit. Those are the biggest words I know. I guarantee that. 11 points to gap. Good right-hander up and across. Nice touch by the Warner sisters. That one comes down along the floor. Southridge, Haley Lyons, my bad. Come on to play the back middle in spot of Mara Warner. Service by Alyssa sent up and across, and then it goes off the front line. Annalise getting the first contact on that one. Now in ricochets out of bounds, 15-2. 12:50 remaining in this game. This might be the first blowout we see today. Good service up, over, out of bounds, off the near side. Serving up for Southridge, the captain, Brooke Myers, number 9. Good service up and across from the back line, able to find his way to the setter. Up and over the netting it goes. Kept alive. It's sent up by Brooke Myers. Alyssa. Cassandra Eisler getting the call right. I was going to have to talk to her about that after this game if she called that one in. Buy her some glasses. Service by Brooke goes off. Jenna front side looking for that dump off, able to find it. Evelyn, Brooke. Good throw off to the back line, inbounds. And the Southridge Patriots now at 5. Brooke Myers with a nice service sent up and across, goes off the hands of number 3, finds Jenna front side. Number 2 there, Sophia there with a nice return over the netting. Brooke Myers, nice shot by Emmeline. Diving play by Alyssa. And that one goes out of bounds. Brooke Myers with a nice service up over, kept alive from the back line. Number 3 able to find Maddie Folger. That one's finished off by number 2 on the front line. I should learn their names by now. Good shot, and she scores. Emmeline Finds a gap with the defense. The difference is down to 8. It was 13. 10 minutes, 40 seconds remaining on that clock. We play on. Service by Brooke Myers, up over. Kept alive off Jenna. Down the near side, and that one goes over the hoop into the arms of the First Baptist player. And it is down to 7. Brooke with an inbound service. How about that? Good accuracy on that shot. Nothing but ice in the veins. Southridge at 9, Heritage at 15. Brooke Myers there with a nice service up and across, kept alive off the back line. Number 3, Alyssa, front side. Good send up and across by Sophia. Kept alive by Emmeline, able to find Brooke Myers there with an over the shoulder, kept alive by Sophia to Sophia, top side. Right-hander by Andrea, nice shot, but kept alive off the back line. Beautiful touch by number 4. Annalise finishing it. Haley goes off Alyssa. Sophia there to finish it off on the front line. Brooke Myers finds Emmeline, hits the netting on the process, and it is now 16-9. Andrea with a nice service. Kept alive off of, I think that was Warner on the far side. And no secondary touch was had. Just under 9 minutes remaining, 17-9 is the score. Southridge looking for some traction. Andrea with a nice service goes off the netting. And some traction they were given, 7 points the gap. Southridge needing 11 points to bring this game home. Meanwhile, Heritage only 4 away. Good service up and across, goes off of Haley, finds Sophia. Off the shoulder of Jenna, able to finish it off. Here's Brooke Myers. Good left-handed attack by Emmeline off the near side. Jenna, Sophia, shot against the netting. Not able to be fortunate enough to get that one over top with enough juice. It is now 11-17. 8 minutes, 18 seconds remaining in the match. We continue on. Good touch by Alyssa to finish that one off. The tipping battle, Jenna wins! How about that? Substitution called. Number 7 onto the court. Haley back onto the bench. Number 7, of course, Sophia. We got two Sophias on the front line. This is my best friend. Goes off Brooke Myers. Able to get this one down the near side from Evelyn to Emmeline. Front side. Good touch of the netting. Not able to find its way cleanly. Brooke Myers there to try to tip it over. It goes off Andrea off the backside. And it is now a gap of only 6. I'm not used to the camera being this far to the side. Normally we have it like right down between the uprights, but setup tonight a little bit different than what we're used to here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. 7 minutes, 16 seconds remaining and ticking. Service from Emmeline, controlled by, I believe that's Maddie Folger, going over the shoulder, not quite able to finish that off with a slap. It is now 13-18 on Jenna's offensive attempt. Good service by Emmeline. Kept alive by Andrea on the back line. Sophia top side, able to find its way to Jenna. Bumps this one over the shoulder, completed. Annalise. Brooke Myers, top side, right hand, hits a candy cane out of bounds, the call before it even hit the floor. 6:40. Good service up and across, getting a touch on this one. Brooke Myers goes off Emmeline, and that one goes out of bounds. (20 to 13). Southridge down only by 7 this time. Line drive from the back line. It looks like Annalise with the first. Emmeline. Annalise with the third. Drive by Andrea. Alyssa, near side. Right hand by Sophia. Good attack by number 7 in blue. Good touch by Leonard. Nice dump off by Jenna, and that is all she wrote for the matchup. We got about 6 minutes until the next match. 21 Heritage, 13 Southridge. We move on throughout the evening. Thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We'll continue throughout the evening with full coverage. 4 minutes on the clock and ticking. And we'll be back here at 10:50. Of course, 10:50, Heritage, Crawford. That's 11:50. 10:50, Crawford, Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock will be on the right side of your screen, Crawford on the left. And that much and more as we continue this evening of this first of 2 days of slapshot, of volleyball. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a long day. Let me tell you what. I cast slapshot. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Gabriel Eisler. I'm also known as Darth. And I cast slapshot for a living. And so many of these terminologies that you're going to hear, like shooting and scoring, or to take it down to the ice, stuff like that, it's because it's hockey. That's what I'm used to. But yeah, a long day of volleyball ahead of us. I'll be here alongside of you for every game, as long as the internet doesn't cut out and my computer doesn't die. But it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a tough one. We're already 2 hours into it. We got plenty more volleyball for you today, but that much and more coming up here in about 3 minutes. All right, the warm-ups have ended between the Slippery Rock Panthers taking on the... My mind has slipped, the Chargers from Crawford. Crawford Christian School Chargers, I think is the full title. And of course, coming off the top of my head without any actual recognition, Slippery Rock going to be on the right side of your screen in their blue. Crawford going to be on the left side in their red and black. Of course, getting a little bit into the standings. Both of these teams playing few games right now. There's very few undefeated teams remaining that have played games. Slippery Rock being one of them. Crawford, one of them as well. One of these teams walking away with the first loss of the tournament. Who will it be? Will it be Slippery Rock? Will it be Crawford? Only time will tell us the result of that. Of course, last match ended with a 13-21 victory for the Heritage Patriots over the Southridge Patriots. If you want to go look at that, rewind it a little bit. I think I have the DVR on. If I do not, I'm sorry. I meant to have it on. But looks like Lou's going to be reffing this one along Brooke Myers off the near side. And then off the far, it looks like Sophia from the Heritage Patriots going to be refereeing the Lions. Of course, Grove City not playing a game yet as they're not free. They play a doubleheader towards noon. So keep your eye on that for when the Topsy gets turvy. But both teams ready to rock, ready to roll down on the court. It looks like the starting service will be coming from Crawford off the left side. And we're playing the 21. First team to get the 21. Not a win by 2 scenario. First team to get the 21 comes home with the W. Loser, get a handshake. And see you tomorrow. Good luck. Taylor Hendricks able to find Katrina. Set this one topside. Juliana here with a nice right-hander. Gets this one past the block of Cheyenne. Cut the line from the back line. Epps able to find Cheyenne. Tipped over. Nice touch by Taylor. Katrina, topside. Cassandra there with a nice right-hand deep. Cut the line from the back line. Able to find its way into the hands of Cheyenne to finish that one off. Katrina topside. Cassandra there with a nice tip up and across. Goes off Sierra. Able to find its way back into the fray. Nice shot by Cheyenne. Goes off Monica Depew and out of bounds. Wow. I looked down at my notes for a split second and she comes out with nothing but thunderbolts of lightning. Some might even consider it very, very frightening. There's a reference for all the parents out there. It's not a guarantee you, not a single 14-year-old knows what I'm talking about. Katrina there with a nice send-off from the back line. Number 2 able to find its way into the hands of 18. Topside Cheyenne with a right-hander. Cut the oh my goodness, good diving effort from Monica Depew. But it's all coming out for Cheyenne right now. Good service up and across by number 9. Goes off Ellie. Katrina topside. Juliana with a right-hander comes down. Nice spot. Finding a gap in the defense. And the Slip Rock Panthers find themselves on the board with 1:10 elapsing into this game. Juliana Toth here to serve it up. Nice right-hander up and across. Goes off Cheyenne. Front side. Finds Charity Flint, top side again. Cheyenne with a big right-hander, kept alive by Ellie. Finds Katrina, top side. Cassandra trying to block that one, goes off the hand. Not enough to keep that one from hitting the ground. Cheyenne with another plentiful attack. Service by Taylor, but not quite able to make that one over top the netting. 18-10 remaining in the game. 5 services have been made, 3 of them coming out for Crawford. Cassandra there with a nice service up and across. Goes off the face of, I believe that was Taylor off the backside. Katrina. Monica yet again off the near side, able to send that one up and across. Goes off, Epps able to find its way into the hands of Flint and then finished off by Sierra. Cassandra. Katrina. Down the middle, finds his way to Juliana Toth there with a nice touch. Charity Flint back to the Panthers side. Monica Depew set up by Katrina. Shot into the back line, kept alive by Flint. Finds its way to Cheyenne down the near side. Juliana. Katrina looking for the block. Sierra dumping that one down. Kept alive by Monica. And thrown over by the Panthers. Cheyenne looking for the boom. Down the straight. Goes off Cassandra. Out of bounds. Off the far. It's 4-2 with 17-17 to play. Sub called. Charity Flint onto the bench coming out. Number 8. Sophia. Good service up and across by Natalie. Goes off Cassandra and down without a second contestant. Good service up and across. Goes off Cassandra. Katrina looking down the far side for Monica. Monica having to dig that one out of the gutter. Different stage 3. Good right-hander by Sierra into the back line. And it's cut down to 2. Katrina there with a nice service up and across. Out of bounds off the backside. And it is now 6-3. Substitution called. 9 onto the bench, 15 to play the front line. I couldn't find their names fast enough to give them to you. Good service by Cheyenne. Goes off of Ellie. Nice touch by Cheyenne. Might have been out of bounds. She'll beat herself up and up for that one, if it indeed was. Service by Monica Depew. Nice diving play by Natalie to return it to the Panthers side. Ellie finds his way to Katrina. Nice shot up against the netting, but not able to get that one past go. And it is now 7-4. 15:38 on the clock. Good service by Sierra. Goes off Katrina Eisler. A lot topside to Ellie. That one's finished off to the black side. Good tip over top the netting from the setter. Juliana. Good right-hander by Ellie Hendricks. Diving play by Natalie. Able to find his way back into the hands of Sophia to finish that one off. Katrina, Ellie down to the near side. Juliana Toth here with a nice right-hander. Goes up and across. Diving play from the back line. And yet again, Natalie for that third and final touch. Katrina Toth tipped over. Down in bounds. Panthers pick up point number 5, making it 7-5 with 15 minutes and ticking. Taylor Hendricks on to the court to serve this one up in spot of Madison Lott on the back line. Service by Taylor, but that one indeed lands out of bounds off the far side, making it 8-5. Substitution called. Sophia onto the bench, and in spot on the back line is Charity Flint. Charity there with a nice service. Diving for it. Molly Getapew not able to get a hold of it. 9-5. In a 4-point lead for the Crawford Chargers. Good right-handed service goes off. Katrina Eisler able to find its way to Ellie topside. Looking for Juliana Toth with a nice right-hander. Comes up over. Nice touch, but not able to get that one back into the fray. Natalie getting the initial contact and was the only contact on that play. Charity Flint keeping that one alive. Katrina Eisler there with a nice denial of entry. Caught her off guard. Ellie Hendricks, service shallow, kept alive by Natalie's diving play. Charity Flint backline, Cheyenne there to tip this one over top. The netting from the back line. Taylor, Katrina, topside, cut it tight, not tight enough though. Cassandra's service, or Cassandra's spike, just shallow of the netting. Brianna onto the court, number 9, in spot of her onto the bench goes number 15, Georgia Curtis. Ellie, Katrina, near side to Cassandra. Tips this one over in the netting, kept alive from the back line. Charity Flint able to find Natalie. Good shot goes off the touch of Katrina. Cheyenne, the one to attack that one, but you didn't need me to say that. 3 points still the gap. Sophia Natalie finds its way off the hands of the middle attacker. Down the near side, Taylor able to find Juliana, able to finish this off to the Chargers side. Sophia, Cheyenne, kept alive by Ellie. Katrina, near side. Juliana there with the finish off with the sidearm. Sierra goes off Natalie. Sierra there to finish it off to the Panthers side. Juliana, Katrina, top side. Cassandra, big touch into the back line. Diving play, kept alive by Brianna, then Sierra, and they scored! How you like them apples? 4 points the lead. Crawford couldn't be happier. Good service up and over by Brianna. Goes off Ellie. Katrina topside. Juliana Tother to finish that one off. Sierra able to get this one back into the fray. Charity Flint topside looking for Cheyenne with a nice block. Katrina pops off. What a denial off the far side. Nothing butters Katrina's bread like a nice block on a spike. Juliana Toth there with a nice service. Goes off Sierra. Back towards the Panthers side. Katrina trying to get a hold of that one. The net is touched. And Charity Flint, the guilty party. .11:40. Service by Juliana Toth from the back line. Epps able to find his way down the near side by Charity Flint. And nice rock of the house by number 14, Taylor France. Top side, Cassandra tips it over. Nice control by Sierra back to the Panthers side. Ellie, Katrina, over to Monica. Tips denied. And that one is called for crossing the netting. Natalie, number 18, on the Crawford side, was caught in violation. Good service by Juliana Toth. Kept the line from the back line. Sierra able to find his way topside by Flynn. Able to find Cheyenne. Right-hander goes off Katrina's block. Diving play by Ellie Hendricks. Finished off by Taylor with that secondary touch. Topside. Cheyenne tips. No contact was made, and we're tied. Good send off by Juliana Toth. Shallow cat, and that one just finds a victim. Sierra, the closest body to that on the back line. 10:30 on the clock. And it is a Panther lead. Juliana Toth there with a nice service from the back line. Goes off Sierra. Flint. Down center avenue. Natalie there with a nice shot. Kept alive by Juliana Toth on the front line. Katrina able to find its way to Cassandra there with a nice touch. Goes off Natalie. Top side. Cheyenne with a dump off. Kept alive by Ellie. Katrina top side. Finds Juliana on the back line to finish it off to the black side. Flint, near side. Right-hander comes over with a banger. Nice touch by Juliana. Kept alive by Ellie. And it's finished off by Juliana Toth. What a play by the Panthers defense. Flint finds Cheyenne. Shot. Goes off Taylor. Up into the air. Secondary by Juliana. Katrina there to finish it off. Holy cow. He just keeps on keeping on, eh? Flint, Cheyenne, Juliana with a nice touch. Ellie Hendricks, top side, looking for Cassandra to tip this one over top and ending with the sidearm. Epps, Flint, down center lane, 14 there with a nice touch over top. The netting, Ellie, Katrina, top side, looking for Cassandra. Bump, no! Not able to get it across the netting. The double touch is called, and we're tied. Wow. Good service by Taylor France, kept alive by Cassandra, tipped over, no! Sierra, diving play by Natalie, nullified, and the Panthers pulled their lead right back from where it came from. Good service across the netting, goes off of Natalie, trying to get out of the way in time, but not able to. Panthers now at 14. We're over halfway done with this game. We might have to call it early. Only time will tell. Cassandra there with a good service, but it is indeed out of bounds off the back end. And so the Crawford Chargers now within one. Substitution called. Sophia onto the front line in spot of Charity Flint. Service by Natalie, goes off Cassandra on the back line, finds Juliana. Sent over to Cassandra, or Katrina on the front line, throws it over the shoulder, but not able to keep it in between the lines. And we're tied up at 14s. Good service by Sophia, out of bounds off the far side, and the Panthers take that lead right back. Katrina there with a nice service down the near side, out of bounds off the near side. Number 15 onto the front line, in spot on her, into the bench. Goes number 9. Brianna Epps, that's the name I was looking for. Cheyenne service, hits the netting. Good service by Monica Depew, goes off Natalie, able to find his way back into the fray off Sophia. Nice drop shot. Ellie Hendricks finds herself some paint and gets to work. Monica Depew there with a nice service, sent up and over, goes off Cheyenne to the front line, over the netting, kept alive by Juliana Toth. Ellie Hendricks, Katrina there to finish it off with the third and final. Sophia. Sierra, shot, hits the netting, down on the Chargers side. And that one says it goes off the block of Ellie Hendricks. So it is a Chargers point. 16-17. Good service, kept alive by Cassandra, able to get this one back into the fray. Ellie Juliana, shot down, kept alive by Natalie. Back into the fray down the near side, nobody home. Sorry, I'm not used to being this far over on the right side of the court. Taylor Hendricks there with a nice service, kept alive off the back line. Back line attack, finding its way to the Panthers' side. Ellie Hendricks. In that favor, diving play by Monica Depew, goes off Katrina, kept alive off the near side. Sophia, Sierra, back to the Panthers. Monica, Katrina, down the near side. Juliana here with a nice right-hander, hits the netting, down! Katrina Eisler tries to bring up the rear, but not quite able to find herself some buster to throw on that ball. Substitution called, Charity Flint onto the court, Sophia onto the bench. Here's Charity Flint to serve it up. Good service up and across, goes off Taylor, back to the Crawford side, goes off Sierra front line, able to find its way off Charity, top side. Nice touch over top the netting by Taylor France, number 14. Juliana there to sit this one up and across. Sierra there to return that favor, kept alive by Monica Depew. Ellie Katrina tipped up and across from the back line. It's finding in the hands of Charity Flint, top side by number 18, able to find 15. And it goes off the block. That's a Chargers point right there. Timeout by the Slippery Rock Panthers. It's 18-all. And what a match it's been. Holy cow. Both of these teams undefeated. One of these will not be. As we continue on, 5:04 and ticking, a 30-second timeout has been deemed to the Panthers' side as they try to find a way to stop the traction being built by the Crawford Chargers. It is Chargers, right? Yeah, Chargers. Of course, this is the schedule for day number 1 if you're interested in that. If not, we'll get right back into the action as both teams are revving and ready to go. And with 4:43 on the clock, we're ready to jump right back down onto the court for some action. Good service, hits the netting, over, scoring! Holy cow! Shredding it like cheddar. Nice right-hander by Charity Flint, goes off. Taylor Hendricks, front line, dumped off. Nice touch by Sierra, out of bounds off the back end. We're tied up like a hog in a rodeo. 19-19 with 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Ellie Hendricks there with a nice service, goes off the front line. Natalie able to get that one against the net. Charity Flint, nice control by 15 to finish that off to the Panthers side. Katrina, near side of Juliana, tips the squint up and across the netting. Net violation called. Natalie, number 18, caught in the net, caught with her hand in the cookie jar. And referee Lou says, no way, Jose. 1 point's the gap, 19-20 is the score. Good service by Ellie Hendricks, goes off Cheyenne, front line. Flint. Cheyenne, backline attack, looking for that paint, not able to find it. Taylor Hendricks there to deny that one. Katrina topside, Cassandra with the right-hander deep. Let go, out of bounds! And we're tied again! 1 point controls the fate of the universe. Next point wins. Number 9 onto the court, number 15 onto the bench. Ariana Epps, number 9. To serve it up, good. Service up and over the net and goes off. Taylor Hendricks. Want to get a view back into the fray. Katrina to finish it off. Epps hits the netting, kept alive, diving play, no! That was so close. It is 21-20, and it is win by 2. I was told it wasn't. We're gonna keep going. Juliana Toth there with a beautiful service. Inbounds! How about that? How about that? 42 services, 1 victor. The Slippery Rock Panthers take the victory over the Crawford Chargers, 20-22. There's 3 minutes until the next match. You have minimal amounts of time. But thank you for tuning in to the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We'll be back with more volleyball here shortly. It's 11:09 here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. CCSI Eagles, First Baptist up next. And it will be a good one. We'll be right back here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. We shall return. All right, warm-ups have ended. First Baptist is going to be on the right side of your screen in their blue. CCSI Eagles on the left side in their lime. Got a few moments to burn. Teams still haven't taken to the court yet. Of course, this matchup between the CCSI Eagles right now lossless on the afternoon, or the evening. It's almost noon. This is CCSI's second game. They're going to be playing back-to-back. First here, they're going to be taking on the First Baptist Mighty Eagles here at 11 o'clock. And then at 11:30, they're going to be playing Southridge from Conneaut, Ohio. We'll see how they shape up and ship out as they get their second and third game played here sooner rather than later. We got 20 minutes on the clock. It's first to 21 in a win-by-2 scenario. As we saw previously, I was wrong on most of my pre-games. If it's your first time tuning in, I hate tripods. I have to use one because I'm a one-man band today. So everything you see is a product of me. That's pretty much it. But it's going to be a rough one. It's not going to be the most professional thing you've ever seen in your life, but I'm going to try to make it somewhat close as we continue on throughout this day of volleyball. As both teams take to the court, referee makes sure everybody's in their rotation. CCSI hasn't found a loss. First Baptist hasn't found a win. That might change. I keep forgetting the fans on top of my computer. That scared me. Good service up and across from the CCSI Eagles from the back line. Met's able to find its way off of Caitlin over to Sela to finish that one off, but not quite able to get that one across the netting. Here's Orr with the service. Down the near side, hits the netting, and that one does not pass go. Alyssa Waters there with that service, kept alive from the back line. Towards the netting. Orr in a sticky situation, not quite able to peel that one off the netting. We have ourselves a 2-1 game. Alyssa Waters there with another service from the back line. Van Stice able to find Ward down the middle. Clark with a shot, goes off the block. And that one goes off. Osterling from the back line as well. I think I was supposed to change camera batteries between periods of play, but did not have time to. We're going to run this thing until it dies, and then we'll figure it out from there. Eagles picking up a crucial point there. Eagles on Eagles. Good service up and across. Diving play by Alyssa to return that one. Nice shot down by Clark. Finds them unaware and brings the lead 4-2. 18:20 remaining in the game. Emily's service hits the top of the netting and it comes across. How about that? 5-2. CCSI leading. Good service by Emily. Diving play by Osterling. Returns that one over. Emily. Or near side. Van Stice with a nice right-hander up over the netting. Kept alive by Samantha Cooper. Top side, nobody home to finish that one off. CCSI Eagles had a 6-2 lead. Emily there with that service outside of the lines. That's out of bounds. First Baptist Mighty Eagles picking up their third tally of the match. Samantha Cooper able to send this one up and over. Clark from the back line finds Jalissa top side. Van Size with the right hander down in bounds. What an attack by the CCSI Eagles. Picks up their 7th tally here in this best of 1. 16 minutes, 54 seconds and ticking. Service by Clark, up over, down, caught by Osterling between the legs. Just like that, it's 8-3. Good service up and across, good control by Alyssa to return that one back over. Jalissa, shot over by Sayla, goes off, Clark out of bounds off the backside. Good service by Caitlin Waters. Goes off Jalissa, front side, finds its way down band size. Right-hander, nice control by Alyssa. Finding its way, Metz down the near side. Sayla there with it. See, I just can't. I'm physically unable. Sayla there with a nice finish off, finding its way to 16 or down the near side. Van Sice there to finish that off, but not able to make it over top the netting. 8-5. First Baptist lead it with 15:45 on the clock. I had 3 hours of sleep last night, so if I'm not mentally here entirely, that is entirely why. I was trying to get these graphics made and cut away with. I was outside the candy canes. That's why it's out of bounds. Good service by Waters up over. Kept alive by Clark. Or top side. Good touch by 16 across the netting. Metz. Back over to Metz. Nice touch, but 16 not quite able to block it. Waters there with that service, goes off of Clark, or able to finish that off for the CCSI Eagles. Samantha Cooper, top side. Tara Metz, able to find its way over to Sayla. Shot across the bow, or Jalissa, finding its way back over to Sayla. Sayla down here on the near side, able to pop this over the netting. Diving play by Jalissa, not able to get a hold of it. And it comes over for the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. Service by Caitlin Waters, kept alive by Clark, or back over to Van Sice. Right-hander comes up and across, down, out of bounds. "14 minutes, 20 seconds left before we might call it quits. Service by Caitlin Waters, goes off Clark from the back line, or back over to Clark. Right-hander comes up and into the netting, unfortunately. First Baptist Eagles picking up a tally there, crucial tally, making it 10-8. Good service, diving play by number 4 along the top side. Right-hander comes up and across, kept alive by Samantha. Diving play by Sayla. Sayla. I can't rack my brain on which one's right. 13 minutes, 37 remaining. Good service by Jalissa from the back line. Waters able to find its way to Metz down to the near side. Big right-hander by 16, gets that one up and across. Jalissa, top side. Or there to finish it off for CCSI. Samantha Cooper able to find Tara. Back over to Metz, finishing that one off with the set up and across the netting. Good right-hander back deep, kept alive, inbounds. Jacob Good with a good line judge call. And it is tied up at 10s. Service up and over from the back line. Caitlin Waters, the first and only contact. CCSI pulling back their lead, making it 11-10. Line drive into the netting, and it's tied back up at 11s. Good service by Tara Metz. Nice control by Clark, and now and back over to the blue zone. Termetz, Sela, nice service, or send off up and over the netting. Jalissa finds his way down the middle, nice touch, but I think it's Ashton Metz along the top row. Not quite able to keep that one from pass and go. And Seiss with a nice service up and across, goes off Samantha Cooper, able to find Alyssa back into the fray. Saylor there with the sidearm, able to finish that one off for the girls in blue. Emily, top side by Clark, finds a nice right-hander, or almost able to find some pavement, but not quite able to. But a little bit of a missed touch, and Alyssa, a little bit of discomfort. Still with a finger. I know it well. Van Seiss with a nice service up and over, kept alive by Caitlin Waters, sent right back over by, I believe it was Clark on the far side. My bad, that was Orr on the far side. And the CCSI Eagles from that attack will pick up their 14th tally. And Seiss with a nice service, sent up over, kept alive by Samantha Cooper. Thrown up and over by Alyssa Waters. Thrown up over the shoulder, number 16 deep, kept alive by Samantha Cooper, and into the fray, back down low. Ashton, able to find that way to Sela. Good send up and across from Orr along the top side. Sela there with a nice send over. Nice try by, I believe that was Clark diving for that one, number 3. Not quite able to get there in time. 14-12. Nice service, kept alive from the back line. Clark able to find its way off of or over top the shoulder, kept alive by Sela. Secondary by Alyssa. Then Cooper there to finish that off with that third touch. 10 minutes, 26 seconds remaining. Good shot down low. Sela goes off Alyssa into the netting, and Ashton with that third touch not able to complete the rainbow. 15-12. Whew, I am not left-handed. I'm never doing that again. Samantha Cooper with a nice shot up and across, goes off 16 on the back line. Jalissa, top side. Clark there, throws it over. Nice control by, my bad, that was Orr on the far side. I don't know how I get number 2 and number 3 mixed up so much. It should be my job. Here's Lorena. Serve that one up and over. Control from the back line, finds its way to Alyssa, down the near side. Samantha Cooper, shot, goes off the run, back line, over the netting, or over the bucket, and out of bounds off the back side. 13-16. I'm praying for blowouts for my own mental health. Good job by Ashton Metz. Good control back over by Lorena. Able to find its way down the near side. Caitlin there with a nice right-hander up and across with that little roundhouse. Jalissa down the middle. Nice touch. No! The netting got in the way. First Baptist serving it up. Number 16, Ashton Metz. Good right-handed service from the back line. Lorena able to find its way to Jalissa top side. Looking for Clark on the right-hander. Nice control by Sela. Able to find Alyssa, and then finished off by Samantha Cooper. Lorena, Jalissa, Van Seiss. I'm way too far right. That's my bad. We'll figure it out as the day goes on. Jalissa, backline Van Seiss. Finds its way off of Clark into the First Baptist zone, but it is out of bounds off the far side. 1 point the gap. 8 minutes, 25 remaining. In service by Ashton Metz, goes off Van Seiss front line. Jalissa punches it over. Nice control by Samantha Cooper. Alyssa. Back over to Samantha. Nice spot in the crease. Finds its way off the near side line and finds herself a W. Ashton Metz with that service sends this one up and across, goes off to Alyssa. Down the near side. Lorena almost punches a teammate in the face, but gets the job done. Alyssa, near side. Samantha, right-hander deep. Kept alive by Lorena, finding its way to Jalissa, top side. Right-hander by Orr, gets alive. This one sent back over to the CCSI side. Jalissa, shot over by Clark. Samantha Cooper throws it deep, kept alive by Lorena. Van Seiss. Finished off by Orr, goes off the tip. Diving, Samantha, the final point of contact, not able to be met. And the CCSI Eagles do not give up their lead that easily. Osterling onto the court to play the front line. Or the back line, my bad. And that's in bounds. Cool. Trying to get the tripod a little bit more stable. What a shot in the back line. Of course, it's while I'm doing that. A really close line contact is made. I think that's much more stable. Good service up and over, kept alive for a short-lived moment. Tara Metz with a first point of contact, hits it into the netting. Timeout by the First Baptist Eagles. If I knew they were taking a timeout, I would have adjusted my tripod now rather than then. But coming up next on the schedule, so we take a look at it. It's currently 11:27 in the morning. Coming up next at 11:30, Southridge Patriots taking on the CCSI Eagles. CCSI playing a doubleheader, and I'll move in throughout the evening. I'm ready for a nap. It's not even noon yet. It's going to be a long day. Of course, all these games happening day number 1. I'm going to be here every step of the way. It's 2016 CCSI at match point right now. 5 minutes, 52 seconds on the clock. And at the end of that, the next match starts. Amelia Orr there with that service. Backline out of bounds, the call. So there with a nice service up and across, kept alive. Off the tip, kept alive by, I believe that was Clark. The fourth touch is called though. And now it'll come out for the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. Good right-handed service up over, out of bounds, and that is all she wrote. 21-18, the final score. We got 5 minutes to burn, and we'll be back here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We'll continue throughout this day of volleyball. 4 minutes on the clock, and we'll try to get the schedule back under control. Alrighty, with the conclusion of warm-ups between the CCSI Eagles and the Southridge Patriots. Southridge going to be on the left side of your screen right now, 0-3. CCSI right now, 1-3 undefeated teams with games played so far this morning in the 2021 Rock Invitational here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler, presenting you what might be one of the best matches we've seen all day. Of course, last match between the CCSI Eagles and the First Baptist Eagles. CCSI came out on top 21-19, I believe it was. It was either 21-19 or 21-18. It was 21-18. I just can't remember how math works. But later on, after this, we will be taking a look at Heritage and Crawford as they take on one another and see how they rumble with that. But it looks like the CCSI Eagles is going to be starting us off here with the service. Amelia Orr, number 2. Serve it up. Service up and across. Emmeline from the back line able to find Annalise, and then that's finished off by Brooke Myers. Good diving play by Lorena. Good finish off there by Clark, sent up and over. Kept alive from the back line. Evelyn able to find Annalise. Top side right-hander comes over by Bella Leonard. From the back line to the front. Down center avenue. Clark with a shot. Nice control by Evelyn. Back to the front line. Tipped up, but not over the netting. And CCSI Eagles had a 1-0 lead. Good service by Amelia Orr. Goes off. Brooke Myers down the near side. Diving for that one. Evelyn did not want her head taken off. And a wise decision to call back on that play. Or fall back on that play. Amelia's service up over. Out of bounds. Off the back end. And it's 3-0. Service up and across, goes off. The defense. Emmeline, the last point of contact. Good service, send it up and across, goes off Emmeline, goes off the tip of Clark, and down it goes. Southridge picking up their first point of the match. Good underhanded service, goes off Jalissa, out of bounds, off the back wall. Service up and across. Jalissa able to find its way over top. The netting from Clark's touch with a helping hand. The service off by Myers. Kept alive by Lorena down center avenue. Right-hander. What a block! Holy cow! Brooke Myers doing it all out there on the court. Making it 3-4. Faked me out. Good service. Sent right back to the girls in red. Emmeline top side. Brooke Myers against the net. Almost able to send it over, but not quite. 5-3. CCSI still in the lead. Service by Emily. Goes off Mara, finding its way off Emmeline, and then finished off by Evelyn. Looking for that front line attack. Right hand comes out with a boom. Diving play to return it out of bounds off Mara Warner's touch. CCSI is now up to 6 with 16:52 on the clock. Emily with a good service. Goes off Brooke. Top side, right-hander hits the netting. Brooke Myers not quite able to pass go without hitting the pothole. Almost able to send it over. Emily's service just a little shy of the netting. And it is now 4-7. Good service up and across, goes off to the front line, punched over by Orr along the front, Emmeline. Evelyn, top side, Brooke with a nice shot, and she finds pay dirt. Good service, sends it up and across, goes off the block, and that's out of bounds. Good underhanded service from the back line. Bumped forward. Clark able to find Orr down the near side. Van Size with a big right-hander into the deep zone. Out of bounds off the far side by the smallest of margins. 15 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Good service to the back line. Let go, inbounds. I think it's the first time we've seen the libero for the CCSI Eagles. Good underhanded service, kept alive from the back line, finding his way off or down. Jalissa, center line attack. Goes off the bump of Mara Warner, able to find Evelyn topside. Brooke with a shot down, inbounds. .45. Good service by Annalise, goes off of Lorena, able to find a set top side. Clark with a nice right hander, goes off the block, kept alive by Brooke Myers. Finished off by Evelyn. Lorena, set, center, shot, scored! Clark coming to town, Selner Wares. Good service deep into the defensive end of the Patriots side. Topside, Bellalinar finds Brooks. Shot, scores! Bellalinar, number 19, service hitting the netting. And we're back down to a 1-point gap. Service up and across, goes off. Mara Warner able to find his way off. Brooke Myers thrown over the shoulder, but not across in three as the fourth touch is made. There we go. That'll make things easier for me. Good service up and across, goes off. Brooke able to find his way back near side. Brooke here with a nice right-hander down, inbounds. (11-10). With 13 minutes on the clock. Brooke Myers there with a nice service, goes off the back line, or able to find his way. Jalissa near side. Nice shot down the middle, a nice keep. Off the backside. Emmeline gets past the block. It's 12-10. Brooke Myers. Good service up and over. Alive by Clark. Jalissa. Finished off by Lorena. Brooke with a nice tip up and across. Goes off or Jalissa. Top side. Van Size with a right hander up and across. Kept alive by Brooke Myers. Sent down the near side Emmeline. Able to finish that one off from the back line. The libero able to find its way back over to Orr and then finished off by Lorena. Brooke Myers, Emmeline, deep, kept alive by Clark. Jalissa, near side, Orr with a touch, up over, scoring! And out comes Emily. Back on to play the front line. Julia Van Size with that service, goes off Warner. Down center avenue, Myers towards the net. Loretta dumps it, dives, fine in the paint, and we're tied. Good service, send it up and across. Looking for the dig, back out and over. Lands out of bounds, and it'll be so. Good service to send this one up and across and down without a second contestant. Service ace for the CCSI Eagles. Julia Van Sice to do it again. Good keep. Finding his way topside, Evelyn, Emmeline, shot, nice block, diving play, no avail. And we're back within one. Good service up and across from the back line. Van Sice able to find Jalissa, or there to finish that one off. Down in bounds! It's all coming up Eagles. Good service sent it across, and that goes out of bounds. Off the defense. Lorena with another service, hits the top side of the netting, and that's all she wrote. Good service up and across. From the back line, able to find its way from Loretta to Jalissa. Shot by Clark, not able to make it past the netting. And we're tied at 16s with 9:06 remaining on the clock. Good service to send it up and across. Jalissa, near side. Clark with a right-hander deep, kept alive. Good pass over to Annalise, but not quite able to get it past the netting. Onto the CCSI side. Line drive on the service, not able to get it over. 8:27 on the clock, and we're tied at 17. From the back line, the pass goes forward, dumped off, goes off the front line. I believe that was Evelyn, number 12. Good service up and over. Good bump by Brooke Myers. Able to find Evelyn down the near side. Right hand by Bella Leonard. Nice play returned by Amelia Orr. The bump goes far side. Brooke Myers there with the attack. Kept alive from the back line. Clark. Out of bounds. Off the back end. Good service by Annalise. Kept alive by Clark. Jalissa. Clark finished off to the Patriots side. Mara Warner. Evelyn topside. Brooke there with a nice shot. Goes off Lorena front side. Or Clark shot off the defense out of bounds. .708. Good service up and across, goes off the face of the defense. Diving play by Brooke Myers to no avail. And it's match point for the CCSI Eagles. Good right-handed service up and across from the back line. It finds its way off of Annalise. Brooke tipped up and across by Leonard. Fishing this one, Emily able to find Orr. Topside right-hander comes out by Van Sice, and that is it. That's the end of the ball game with 6:32 remaining. We have a 21-18 game in favor of the CCSI Eagles. We'll continue on throughout the day. Thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We'll be back in about 4 minutes to get this next game underway. And we'll be here waiting for you whenever you're ready to rock, as well as we will. But thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back. All right, we're 8 seconds away from the buzzer. Warm-ups have cleared off the court, so we might get this one underway in time. Taking a look at the current standing, CCSI right now without defeat. But out there on the court, we're going to have Crawford. They're 2-1 so far today, only losing to Slippery Rock previously. And then, of course, the Hillcrest Patriots, not the Hillcrest Patriots, the Heritage Patriots are a force to be reckoned with. One of the remaining 4 teams that are undefeated, one of the remaining 3 that have played actual games. And, yeah, after this game at 12:10, we'll have Harvest against Slippery Rock, and then Slippery Rock will be playing a doubleheader ending at 1 p.m. We're going to have a little bit of a lunch break at 12:10, going in from 12:30 to 1 o'clock. We're going to have a lunch break for the referees, myself included, which I'm very grateful for. But, yeah, that much and more as we progress throughout today. Day 1 play continues on. Hillcrest going to be on the left side in your blue. Crawford on the right side in the black. 20 minutes on the clock, and we'll have a play to 21 scenario on our hands, win by 2. Of course, if we don't get to that point, whichever team's in the lead at the end of the buzzer will be deemed the victor. All right. I have my headphones on. I can't hear a word anybody says other than me. Here's Jenna. Good service up and across from the back line. Cheyenne able to find its way off of Charity, and that one's finished off down the center lane. Andrea able to find its way to the back line, kept alive by Charity Flynn. Down to the near side. Good right-hander up and across by Abriana. And that's a good send back by number 14. Alyssa, near side right-hander by Sophia, goes off the back line. Charity tries to find its way forward, but it looks like the first point goes to the Hillcrest Patriots. Trying to manage my cables while this goes on. Jenna there with a nice right-hander up and across. Down, out of bounds, the call. Number 9 service got the live by number 2. I can't remember her name. Good shot by Andrea off the Hillcrest side, the Heritage side. Holy cow. The Heritage Patriots serving this one up. Number 7, Sophia. Good service up and across. Got the live for a short-lived. Flint there to dump that one up. Jenna goes off. Alyssa down it goes on the Crawford territory. Here's number 7, Sophia. Serving that one up and over. Punched forward by Sierra, able to find its way off Charity. Backline attack by Sophia, able to find its way over to the blue paint. Jenna able to find its way off Alyssa. Near side, Andrea able to get a nice shot. Down! Wow! What a spot to pick in the back right corner. Here's Sophia to serve up the 4-1 game with 18 minutes and ticking. Sierra, Charity, near side. Cheyenne with a huge right-hander off the block of Andrea, able to find its way off of the hand of Sophia on the Hillcrest side. And it comes out to the Crawford Chargers. Sorry, my mind's blanking. I've been up since like 5 this morning. I went to bed at 4. So gives you a good idea of what my mental health is like right now. Great shot. Holy cow. Finds a spot and takes what's hers. 5-2. Patriots building their lead. Good service by Alyssa. Kept alive from the back line. France able to find Flint down the near side. Off Cheyenne's attack. Goes off by Andrea. Andrea here with a nice right-hander. Keeping this one going with that third and final touch. Nice return by Sophia. Or Sophie off the front line. Is it Sophia? Sophia. Yeah. How about them apples? Hillcrest building another tally onto the, or throws another log onto the fire. That is their lead. 6-2 is the score, and a 4-point gap has grown from it. 16 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. A good service at that goes off of number 9 on the back line. Diving play to try to keep it going. Natalie trying to keep it in the fray, but unfortunately meets the chair instead. Five points to gap, 7-2 is the score. Good right-hander up and over from Alyssa. The back line to the front. France able to find its way off of Flint. Down the near side, Andrea able to bump this one up. Over shallow, kept alive by Cheyenne. Charity. Cheyenne, right-hander comes up and across, kept alive by number 3. Nice control by Maddie. But Folger not able to set it up nice enough for Sophia to rock and roll with. Now it's 7-3. Let me try to fix this angle. That's not at all right. It's closer. What a service. How about that? Good shot by Natalie. Gets that one up and across and hits him where it hurts. That should be a little bit better. Good service by Natalie up and over. Goes off at number 3. Alyssa forward. Finished off by Sophia. Pops this one up and across to the Hillcrest side. Jenna. Andrea. Almost able to send it across, but gets denied by the netting. Something we've seen time and time again today. 15-13 remaining on the clock. Line drive. Service kept alive by Jenna. Kept going by Sophia. And Andrea there to finish that one off. Diving play into the netting. Kept alive and finished off by Cheyenne. Sophia, right hand by Andrea. Back line kept alive. To the front. Sophia able to find its way off of Cheyenne. Diving play by Alyssa. Return that one from Hillcrest's side. Here comes the back line attack from Natalie. Over the shoulders and out from the back end with contact in the process. Good service up and across the netting. Goes off of Jenna. Kept alive by Andrea. Able to find its way off the forehead. No! They're going to call that one down. I thought it was outside the candy canes. But here we are amongst their achievements, not mine. Good service by Andrea. Nice touch. Goes off of Cheyenne immediately. Hillcrest finds themselves in the lead 9-6. Good service by Andrea. Diving play, but not able to get underneath that one is Taylor. Good service up and across, kept alive. Sophia, near side, right in by Cheyenne, down, out of bounds. Call is inbounds. Substitution is called. 15 onto the court, 9 onto the bench. If I saw their names on the sheet, I need to learn these. There's so many names on the sheet, I swear. It's difficult. Nice right-hander by 15, keeping this one going as Alyssa off the back line, finding its way topside. Right-hander comes up and across by Jenna. Sophia, set up Sierra, goes off the block of Jenna. Goes off number 3 on Hillcrest, but not quite able to get underneath. That one was a diving effort. All right, if I can't do commentary, I'll at least focus on my camera work. Cheyenne, good right-hander up and across, kept alive by Jenna, front side, able to find its way top side. Good shot over top the bow and goes off number 14 and out of bounds. Hillcrest built the lead back to 3 with 11-8 on the board with 12 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Sophia onto the court. Number 3 onto the bench. We play on. Good service up and across. 14. Natalie. 15 there to send that one up and soaring in. They score. Here's Sierra to serve it up, number 17 in the black and red. Service up and across, kept alive. Down the near side, right-hander by Jenna. Signs a gap and picks the pocket. 11:51 remaining in the game. 12-9 is the score. Service up and across down the near side, and that one lands out of bounds. 11:30. Nice line drive, but it hits the netting. And that comes out for the 10th tally for the Crawford Chargers. Charity there with that service, kept shallow. Folger down the near side by Alyssa, able to find his way to Jenna. Tipped over top the netting. Sierra able to keep this one in the fray. Front side, Alyssa near side. Jenna, right-hander, looks to take down that power. Goes off Natalie with a little bit of a fumble, and they complete the play regardless. Cheyenne, near side. Right-hand attack comes out with a big boomer. Alyssa down the center line, goes off Jenna, kept alive. What a diving play by Natalie, keeps it going. Tipped up and across by Taylor, thrown over, out of bounds off the far side. And it is 11-13 now. Beautiful jump service by Charity. Folger getting a touch on that one, throws this one up and over. Alyssa, no, it stays on the Hillcrest side. And the gap is down to 1. 10-18 remaining. Good jump service by Charity. Line drive kept alive off the front line. Going after that one, Sophia. Not quite able to get a hold of that one. And it is tied. Nice jump service by Charity, kept alive. Off of Folger, down the near side from Alyssa to Jenna. Right-hander comes up and across, diving play from the back line. I believe that was Natalie. It's not Natalie. And that one comes off the back end. (14-13). 9 minutes, 33. Service by Jenna, hits the top of the netting, diving play by Cheyenne is nullified. Beautiful service. Goes off Sierra into the scorekeeper bench. It is now 16-13. Nice right-handed service from the back line. Cheyenne finds its way into the hands of not Charity. I need to look it up. That one goes off the block. Brianna on to serve this one up. Onto the bench was number 15, Georgia Curtis. The service by Brianna, kept alive off the touch of Sophia, able to find its way off Jenna. Front line, nice touch up and across the netting. That wasn't Sophia that touched him, that's my bad. Right-hander from Cheyenne, scoring! One point's the gap. Good service by Brianna, kept alive by Jenna, able to find its way off of Alyssa topside. Right-hander by Andrea, able to get into the back line. Kept alive by number 7, Sierra. Topside, Natalie with a right-hand punch up and across the net and kept alive by 2 and finished off by Alyssa on the Hillcrest side. Cheyenne looks to send it. Nice control by Alyssa. Top side goes off Andrea. Across the netting. Sierra. Down and across. Alyssa looks to jam it back down and in, but Cheyenne was ready for that one. Finished off by Natalie on the far side. Jenna finding its way off of Alyssa and over the netting. 7 minute 35 remaining, as you can see on the top of your screen. Did not need to point that out. Cheyenne with a nice shot goes off the hands of number 2. Sophia there to finish that one off for the girls in blue. Set goes near side. Cheyenne with a right-hander deep out of bounds, and no touch was made. So it's 17 now for the Patriots. Number 2 is Sophia. I just can't say their last names, so it'll be what it is. Good return by Cheyenne, goes off Sophia. Number 7 finding its way off of Alyssa, near side. Nice control down the straight. Camera up in time to get that in frame, but it was on the line, and it was a good shot down the straight by Andrea. 18-15. Hillcrest leads. Good service up and over. Kept alive from Brianna. Able to find its way down the near side. Cheyenne with a nice shot. Kept alive by Sophia, number 2. Andrea able to finish that one off is Alyssa. Set comes down the near side. Cheyenne looking for the left-handed tip. Able to find the gap. What a shot in the dark. Finding nothing but money bags in her pocket. Sub called for the Hillcrest Patriots. Sophia, number 7, on to the bench. Coming out is number 3, Haley. 6:14 on the clock and ticking. Sophia, near side. Alyssa finds Andrea. Hits the netting, and that makes it 1 point closer. And service up and across. Good control by Jenna. Tipped off by Alyssa. That one's returned back over. Alyssa in a sticky situation. Not quite able to gain her bearings in time. And it's 18 all. Good service up and across by Taylor France, I believe that was, number 14. Andrea down the near side, inbounds the call. Good service by Alyssa up and over, kept alive for the front side. Folger, Sophia, Andrea, shot, goes over, down! Match point, Hillcrest. Five minutes to burn. Good service off the right hand, goes off the touch on the back line. Taylor able to find Brianna, send over by Cheyenne. Bump goes over, top the netting by Sophia on the Hillcrest side. Finds Sophia down the near side. The tip comes over by Cheyenne, keeping this one rolling for the girls in the black and red. Diving play by Sierra, into the bench. Natalie back over the netting, inbounds! Holy cow! Punch it in while they're there. Four minutes, 24 remaining on the clock. It's a 20-19 game. Sophia to play the front line. Charity onto the bench. Good service up and across by number 18. Good right-hander by Andrea. Sent back up and across by Taylor off the back line. Sent up by Sophia. Finished off by Andrea. Hits the netting. Kept alive. Over the netting it goes. Good setup. Nice control. Shot scores! And the Hillcrest Patriots take home the game by 2. 21-19 with 3 minutes 50 to spare. That concludes our 11:50 game. We'll move on into the rest of the day. Whatever that might entail, we'll be here for it on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be right back with the next matchup. All right, before we finish off into our lunch break, the Harvest Huskies taking on the Slippery Rock Panthers. Harvest without a win, Slippery Rock without a loss. Both teams have the chance for first to happen. We take it down to the court. See which one of these teams claim that they're the better half. Of course, this is all for seeding, so these two teams could very well just be playing tomorrow. At the end of full play, everybody's playing 7 games today. Of course, Grove City not playing a game yet because they have a busy schedule, and they will be playing here sooner. Before you know it, we got 20 minutes on the clock. We're playing at 21 in a win by a 2 scenario. If that does arise, it has once today out of all of our games that we have saw before us. But we'll see how this one rocks and rolls. Slippery Rock Panthers going to be on the right side in your blue. Your Harvest Huskies on the left side in their white and navy. Slippery Rock Panthers going to be the ones starting us off with a service here. Once the referees make sure everybody's in their rotation positions, we'll get this one rocking and rolling before you know it. Juliana Toth, number 1, here for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Looking to chip this one up, and out goes the chase. Goldstrom able to find this one over to Aaliyah Robb. Sent back over to Goldstrom. Right hand comes up and across. And she scores. Harvest Huskies take the early lead and the first point of the match within the first 10 seconds. Of course, the reason for the timer is to keep the pace of the tournament rolling. This is the last match before the lunch break, and I am very grateful that that is in the schedule. But of course, if that time does expire and there's no winner already deemed, whoever's in the lead at that time does get the W. The loser gets a handshake and a walk home and a see you tomorrow from the opposition. Monica DePue with a nice right-hander up and over and off the block it goes, and a Slippery Rock point is made. Here's Cassandra Eisler to serve it up. Right-hander up and across. Diving play by Goldstrom. Hitting the net. Goes off of Lee Robb. And that one goes off of Owens and down without a 4th touch unless you count the floor. Cinder there with a nice service. Deep. Hit live by Owens. Diving play. Emily, I think that's Emily. Eva. My bad. Trying after that one, 3-2, 18-35 remaining in the game. Good service by Cassandra Eisler. Goes off to the top of the netting. Now it goes over for a service ace. Leah Robb, top side, able to find its way off Eva. Diving play by Juliana Toth, finds its way off Katrina, near side. Monica DePue there with a nice set up and across the netting. Aaliyah Robb, able to find its way off Goldstrom. Aaliyah diving play, able to get this one up and over top the netting. Was not diving, it almost was. It was a semi-dive, it was close. It wasn't enough for me to count it. Monica DePue there, final say on that one. Monica, Katrina, set near side. Monica right-hander comes up and across, goes off of Eva on the front line. And the Panthers pick up point number 5 here in the match this noon. I very rarely get to say that. It's 12-17 currently. I'm going to make the most of my opportunities. Aaliyah Robb back into the fray, able to find its way off Eva over to the Panthers side. Juliana Toth, Katrina, top side. Lott looking for this right-hander up and across. It comes out in the back line, finds Aaliyah. Goldstrom tips this one up and across the netting. Ellie, Katrina, near side. Monica with the right-hander comes up and across. With that one goes off. Eva, and out of bounds off the far side of the Harvest defense. 6-2. Slippery Rock leading. Sander there with a nice service. It's the netting. Over it goes, and that one goes down, making it a total sum of 5. Sander with a good service there. Going up over, returned by number 8, Aaliyah Robb, in a sticky situation. Alexis, the first point of contact on that one. Panthers up 8-2. Senior there with a nice right-hander line drive. Goes off the front line. Aaliyah Robb goes off Eva, far side, and then Goldstrom there to finish that one off. Juliana, Katrina dump off. Down it goes, and that's a Panther point. Cassandra Eisler here to serve it up. Able to send this one up and over. Goes off the back line. Eva going off of her. And that is all they wrote on that one. Substitution called. Elizabeth Owens onto the court to play the front left position, number 1, in spot of Eva. Served by Cassandra. Hits the netting. Does not pass go. And it is now 3-10. Good service by Aaliyah Robb. Down the near side. Diving play by Madison Lott to return that favor. Set near side by Katrina. And right hander by Monica. Denied. Going off Madison Goldstrom. The diving play nullified by Cassandra. And a big point for the Harvest Huskies there. 4-10 with 15 minutes, 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Good right-hander by Aaliyah Robb. Nice play by Juliana Toth. Katrina up to the far side. Monica DePew here with a nice right-hander, keeping this one alive. Aaliyah into the netting. Goldstrom off to the second. And then Black there to send it off the far side wall. Cassandra, Katrina, right-hander by Toth out of bounds off the back side of the court. And it is 5-10. Good right-hander up and across. Diving play by Cassandra finds Katrina. Backs it over to Monica DePew on the front line. Able to punch this one up and across. An diving play. Finds his way forward. Owens there with a nice hip up and across. Katrina ready for that one. Keeps this one alive. Monica sends this one up and over. Robb forward. Sent over. Alexis able to find the finishing touch by Owens off the near side. Katrina topside. Right-hander by Lott. And that one goes off of Alexis into the wall. Deemed out of bounds. The Panthers pick up steam yet again. 11 for the Panthers. 10 away from closing out the game. 16 away are the Harvest Huskies with 5. Service by Katrina Eisler, sending this one up and over. Goes off the libero back to the Panthers side. And a dump off by Ellie Henricks. Goes off the libero yet again. Ellie, Monica, top side. Lott there with a bump up and across the netting. Libero able to find this one forward. Able to bump this one top side. Goldstrom up against the net, able to get that block and the bump back into the back line with the helping hand of Black. They're able to return the ball. Right-hander by Monica goes off the block of Goldstrom. Goldstrom letting that one leak back over. Monica, Ellie, top side. Right-hander by Lott. Down it goes. Five to 12. Panthers lead. Junior there with that service. Got the live by Hicks, top side, let go by Black, and that one's going to trickle out of bounds off the far. Good service by Katrina, hits the netting, and that one does not pass go. 7 points the gap, 6-13 is the score. Panthers lead with 12 minutes, 55 seconds in ticking. Off the back line, Katrina able to find Cassandra topside. Monica DePew here over the shoulder, able to bump this one over top. The netting diving play by Owens, able to find this one over the shoulder of Black. Dumped off by Ellie, goes off Black, down, it goes shallow in the Huskies territory. Panthers pick up point number 14 as the result of that play. Good service up and across by Monica DePew, goes off Aaliyah Robb, able to find its way off of Owens. Topside, Owens with a right-hander hitting that block. Ellie Henricks able to shut that door before the cold could get in. Good service by Monica DePew, kept alive off of Owens. Backline diving after that one. Goldstrom a little late on it, but I still like the effort. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies. It is 6-16. And it's getting hot in here. But looking at the schedule, after this game we have a bit of a break. Not until 1 o'clock we'll have our first game back in action. Grove City with a doubleheader starting with Slippery Rock at 1 o'clock. Then at 1:20, Grove City will take on the CCSI Eagles. Then at 1:40, after those two games have concluded, Slippery Rock first battle to take on one another. The Battle of Slippery Rock ensues. And we'll have to see who comes out on top of that one. Last few times those two teams have played, it's been a good one. And I've enjoyed every minute of it. So we'll just have to wait and see if the rivalry is still there, even in the 2021 Rock Invitational. Looks like both teams ready to rock, ready to roll. 11 minutes, 15 on the clock. It's a 6-16 game. Slippery Rock leading. And both teams ready to punch it out. Monica DePew there with a nice service. Shallow down, inbounds. Monica DePew. Nice right-hander up and over. Nice diving play by Aaliyah Robb, sent back across the netting, but that one lands out of bounds. Deemed the Panther point. 10 minutes, 42 remaining on the clock. 6-18 is the score. 12-point gap at that. The service up and across, controlled by Goldstrom. Black with a left-hander. The diving play by Owens, but not able to get it past the netting. Panthers 2 points away from closing out this game a little early. Good service up and across. Nice diving play by Goldstrom, able to find its way into the hands of Owens. Owens there to get that one up and across. I just realized I'm saying the same name. They have the same last name. How about that? Sisters, if you will. I'm going to go out on a whim. Man, I'm tired. 7-19. An 8-point gap. Right? Yeah. Aaliyah Robb going to take a seat on the bench. Coming out onto the court is Izzy Arrington. No? Yeah. It is storming outside. I didn't even notice that. Talking about the rules of once the server goes back behind the serving line, the service is called. Something about substitutions not being allowed. Of course, being behind the 10-foot line perhaps could be another thing they were talking about. Is it line violation? I'm trying to read her hand signals as she's facing away from us. Not having a whole lot of luck with this. Either way, it's Taylor Hendricks' service. A point was forfeited to the Panther side. I think the service was given the go-ahead. She stepped over the line, and it's just called a line violation to make things short and simple. Could be wrong. Could be right. Who's to say? Other than the players know what's going on. They can probably tell you what's up. Top side. Almost able to bump it over, but that's going to do it. The final touch of the game being against Alexis Forbes. And the final score being 21 for the Panthers and 7 for the Harvest Huskies. We'll take a break. We'll be back at 1 o'clock for the Grove City match against the Slippery Rock Panthers. That much and more here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in to the 2021 Rock Invitational. I'm Gabriel Eisler, and we'll take a bit of a break. We'll be back here in about 30 minutes.
Way!
All right, well, we're starting to get ready to rock and roll yet again here this afternoon as we're rolling up towards that 1 o'clock hour. We're going to try to get a little bit ahead scheduled so we can better compensate for later on. Right now we got the 1 o'clock match going on. Grove City playing their first game of the tournament, the 2021 Rock Invitational, taking on the home hosting team of the Slippery Rock Panthers. It's going to be a good one. Most of the Grove City team is made up of former Slippery Rock Panthers, so these two teams know each other well. They know each other's play styles, and they know each other's weaknesses. That much being said, I don't know half of their names. Regardless of me following the Panthers around like it's my job, I don't remember most of them, so it's going to be a struggle for me, a struggle for you, and we'll just have to see how it goes. We got 20 minutes on the board. We're going to be playing a 21 in a win-by-2 scenario. If that does arise, you know it as much as I do, and it has only happened once. And if this is your first time tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network, welcome. I'm Gabriel Eisler. I'm your commentator, your broadcaster, your graphic designer. All the things that you see are a product of me alone. Yeah, that's really all I got for the pregame. Of course, you know, the Panthers having a pretty dominant stance in the standings so far. They're one of very few teams left to not lose a game. Of course, they're up there amongst the company of the CCSI Eagles, the Heritage Patriots, not the Hillcrest Patriots. I've made that mistake about 20 times today. But the Heritage Patriots are up there with 4 wins, no losses. Grove City without a loss as well, but they have yet to find themselves a victory at the same time. So we're going to see how this one goes. But referees making sure everybody's in their spot so we can get ready rocking and rolling. I'm going to leave you guys on this screen for a little bit longer until we're a little bit closer to the drop of the ball to get this one started up. Grove City going to be on the left side of your screen in their green. Slippery Rock Panthers on the right side in their blue. And of course, Taylor Hendricks, the libero for the Slippery Rock Panthers, is going to be in the red jersey. Then Grove City has their very own libero, number 5, Annette Summers. She's going to be wearing the white jersey on the Grove City side. You're going to see them substituting in and out. If you don't know what the libero position is, they substitute into the back line in spot of somebody that's more of an offensive-minded player. So, you know, somebody that can only spike, can't really dig, can't really get down and jiggy with it as quickly as needed. You know, that's where your libero comes in, and they tear it up in the back line. But we got 20 minutes on the clock. We played a 21 in a win-by-2 scenario. If neither team is deemed the victor by the end of those 20 minutes, whoever has the lead at the time will be given the win. The loser given a handshake and a see tomorrow. But both these teams ready to rock, ready to roll down on the court. Serve this one up to start us off. Juliana Toth of the Slippery Rock Panthers pops this one up and over the netting from the back line. It looks like Clara able to get this one front and center. The setter, number 10, Maria, not quite able to get a hold of that one. Panthers had an early lead, taking first point, pocketing it, and they're looking to build their lead right here and now. Juliana Toth over with a nice service, sends this one up across diving play, sends this back to the Panther side, down, out of bounds, the call. And while I figure out how to use a camera again, you'll just have to bear with me. If you're if you're new to the Slippery Rock Sports Network and you don't really know who I am, I hate tripods, especially this one that I spent $15 on, and it is a very difficult thing to do. Very, very difficult to maneuver. Cassandra's spike is out of bounds off the back line, but yeah, I hate tripods. Today I'm using one. We're just going to have to bear through it together because I need a free hand to run literally everything else. Good service up and across by number 20. Cassandra able to find Katrina. Backline attack there from Ellie Hendricks. Able to finish that one off. Nice right-hander from Clara. Goes off. Katrina diving for it. Nobody there. And we're tied at 2s. Here's Charlotte Melvin. Number 20 service, sending this one up and across and in. Cassandra Eisler throws this one towards the net, goes past Clara's block with Katrina's attack. Katrina topside to Cassandra. Right-handing, that one up and across the netting, goes off of Sicily back to the Panthers side. Katrina, nice shot up and across by Monica Depew. Inbounds, the call from Jacob Good, the far side line judge. And the Slippery Rock Panthers pick up their third tally here, 18-28 and ticking. Here's Cassandra Eisler here to serve it up for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Nice right-hander up and across the netting. Returned back by Sicily. Juliana, Katrina, down to the near side. Monica Depew here with a nice right-hander. Comes up and across. It goes off Sicily. Back to Maria, but the whistle is blown, and the point is rewarded to the Panthers side, and it'll be so. 2 minutes elapsing off of the clock so far. With a 2-point difference. Cassandra Eisler there with a beamer of a service sent right back into action to the Panthers side. Katrina, Monica right in off the block of Claire. Topside inbounds the call. Regardless, the Panthers attack went off the defense, so regardless if that was in or out, it would have been a blue point at the end of the day. But, you know, just that much to put it even farther. Service by Cassandra from the back line. Return right back over. I'm trying to find her number on the roster. I just can't do it. I'm illiterate. Lily. Gotcha. I will not forget it now. Lily onto the bench. Of course, onto the court is the libero. Nice service up and over. Monica. Katrina, topside. Monica with a right-hander comes up and across. Down past Sicily. And that one comes out for the girls in blue. 3-6 to score. 17 minutes, 3 seconds, and ticking. And it comes up and across shallow of Sicily. And that one comes out for the girls in blue. Substitution called. Lizzie House, number 27, on to play the backline in spot of number 11, Sicily Reitenauer. Service by Katrina. Hit the live by Clara. Dumped off there by Maria. Here's a set back over to Monica. Monica there with a shot. Hits the netting, and that one does not get past the Border Patrol. 4-7. 3 points to gap. Good service up and over by Maria. Kept alive by Cassandra. Topside by Ellie. Able to find his way to Monica. Throws this one up and across. Diving play by Maria off the back line. But not quite able to find the ball under her possession. Or I was going to say influence, but my mind is slipping ever so slightly. 15 minutes and ticking. Good service by Monica. Monica there with a nice touch, finding Lott off the left hand and finished off by Ellie Hendricks across the netting. Down on the line. Wow. Can't cut it much closer than that. Good service by Monica Depew. Down the near side, goes off of Clara, back the other way. Monica, Ellie, topside. Lott here with a nice right-hander. Hits the netting, and that is the fourth touch. And the point forfeited to the Grove City Griffins. Sorry, I was a little ahead on that one. Good return by Cassandra. Back over, out of bounds. And the service from Clara Melvin is an effective one. Clara with a nice service. A little too hot and heavy as it goes out almost to the basketball court. And the Panthers pick up their 10th point as a result of that play. Taylor Hendricks, the libero for the Panthers. Serving that one up. Nice control back over by Maria. Monica. Ellie. Near side of Juliana with a nice right-hander. Kept alive from the back line. Maria back to the Panthers side. Juliana and Ellie touching that one over top of the netting. Finds the defense sleeping and picks that 11th tally right off the apple tree. Taylor Hendricks there with a nice service, sent up, over, goes off the defense and out the back end. And they're picking up their 12th tally from the result of that. Of course, Grove City, right after this, are going to be playing another game. So they got to conserve their energy. Good service by Taylor Hendricks, goes off. Shoot. I'm very upset with myself right now. I can't believe I forgot that name. Nice shot by Juliana Toth, out of bounds off the far side. And point number 7 goes over to the Griffins. Panthers remain at 12. Here's Sicily back onto the court in spot of Lizzie House to play the front line. Catherine Melvin, number 14, to serve it up for the Griffins. Good play by Cassandra. Front side, able to find Ellie. Cassandra here with a nice right-hander, sent up and across off the block of Maria, or off the dig of Maria, and down to the floorboards. 13-7, 6 points the gap. I'll learn how to do math, just not today. Good service there by Ellie Hendricks, sent right back up and over by Clara. Nice control back across the netting by Ellie Hendricks. Shot comes up and over. Back set. Taylor, right-hander up and across the netting. Hit live by Charlotte, able to get this one over Charlotte there with that attack. The first touch was not Charlotte. That's my bad. Nice right-hander by Juliana Toth, sent right back over by Clara. Ellie, Katrina, top side. Cassandra with a right-hander up and over the netting. Diving play! Clara Melvin able to get a touch on that one, but not able to get that one back into the fray to keep it in the wheelhouse for the Griffins. And the Panthers pick up their 14th tally with the result of that play. Trying to keep the clock in the shot for you guys. Let's send up and across. Katrina Toth, top side. Cassandra with a nice tip up and across the net and keeping on sides, and that one comes out for the girls in blue. Timeout called by the Grove City Griffins. Coming up here, the time will continue to tick on, but coming up here after this match for the Grove City Griffins, they'll be taking on the CCSI Eagles, another undefeated team. They're starting off this tournament with one of the toughest schedulings I've seen. Not intentional, of course, but it is something they're going to have to push past. That means the second half of their schedule should be pretty easy, but they're ending off a bit on a high note. They're taking on the Heritage Patriots, not the Hillcrest Patriots. I made the mistake way too many times for it to even be funny. But anyway, we're going to take this one right back down to the court to get this game resumed. 11 minutes, 32 seconds remaining before we call this one quits. If we hit 21, we'll do it beforehand. And I'll get to eat my pizza more. Good service by Ellie Hendricks. Good live by Claire from the back line. Finding its way towards the top, and now it's punched over top the netting by the Griffins. Here's Katrina down the near side. Juliana Toth here with a nice right-hander. Hits the netting. And that one comes down for the Griffins. Here's Annette Summers. Good service up and across by the libero. Taylor, Katrina, topside. Juliana there with a nice right-hander up and across the netting. Sicily able to find its way. Maria, topside. Sicily here with a tip over across the block. And Katrina from the back line. Monica finds Katrina set to the far side. Cassandra there with a nice right-hander. Down in bounds, a call from Jacob Good. And it is now 16-8. Juliana Toth here with a nice right-hander, able to get this one up and over, goes off number 14, front and center. Nice slap down by Katrina, goes off of Sicily, then Clara there to finish that one off. Clara. Nice shot by Cassandra, deep down, out of bounds, inbounds the call. 17-8. I'm not here to call the game, and there's a reason for that. Juliana Toth here to serve it up yet again. Nice right-hander up and across by Juliana Toth. Goes off Sicily, backline to net. Able to get a bump on that one, but not quite able to get a hold of it. And so the Panthers will pick up their 10th point in their lead. 18-8. Just over the halfway mark in this match time-wise. We're way past it during service count. Nice control back over by Catherine, kept alive by Monica, able to find Katrina. Sent this one down the near side, right hand by Monica. Diving play by Sicily. Cassandra controlling it for the Panthers. Katrina, top side, against the net, in a tough spot. Nice block! Wow! Charlotte Melvin on the front line, able to keep that one from passing go and gets the lead back down to 9. Charlotte Melvin, the captain, able to send this one up in overdiving play by Monica, able to find Katrina topside. Cassandra there with a right-hander, not able to windmill it up and across. And the fourth touch is made. 10th point is awarded to the Griffins. Charlotte Melvin there with that service, able to send it up and over, goes off Monica. Topside, Katrina, Cassandra tips this one up, not able to make it over, and it's down to 7. Good service up, over, kept in bounds by Monica. Katrina down to Monica, right hand hits the netting, and what is happening to the Slippery Rock Panthers? They're just in dismay. The comeback is real. Grove City putting all their eggs into the basket and hoping that they none of them crack. Katrina there with a nice sent up and across, goes off Clark. Nice control by Cicely back to the Panthers side. Juliana, Katrina, set far side. Cassandra here with a nice tip up over the netting, and down it goes. Panthers need 2. Griffins, a little more. The service up and across, sent right back up and over by Maria. The whistle is blown. The net contact is called. Maria caught in the netting. That touch that was sent back over to the Panther side was by Lily. I said I'd never forget her name. I have already done that. Good service by Cassandra Eisler. Sent right back over by Lily. Out of bounds, and that is going to be the end of that matchup. We got about 7 to 8 minutes until the next match starts. 12-21, the final score here between the Grove City Griffins and the Slippery Rock Panthers. We'll move on into the next few matches here shortly. But thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We'll continue on throughout the evening. All right, well, warm-ups have concluded. So, as the teams make to the bench with their final pep talk from their coaches, we'll get our 120 matchup underway. We're at the halfway mark here for our day one matches, and such begins the overhaul of what is the end of pool play. Of course, these matches really don't matter a whole lot. It's all, whatever happens in these matches are what we're going to use to determine seeding for tomorrow. Of course, 1st and 8th place play first in the morning, 4th and 5th play second. The game between 3rd place and 6th place play third, and then 2nd and 7th play last, going towards the noon hour. Of course, these are the standings currently. Grove City playing one game. They have been defeated. There are 3 undefeated teams remaining. One of them you're going to see out there on the court, taking on Grove City. As we take to the court, both teams are ready to rock, ready to roll. Grove City Christian Academy's very own Griffins taking on the Crawford Christian Schooling Institute's very own Eagles. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm just going to pretend that my memory serves me right, and we'll go from there. CCSI going to be the one starting us off with the service. Amelia Orr, as usual. The first one to serve it up for the girls in the line. Service up and across. Out of bounds. I was really slow on that one. Holy cow. Man, it's like me back in grade school. Not sure what's going on and almost paying attention. Well, give a little, take a little. Easy come, easy go. It's 1-1. And that lead has dissolved. Here's Emily, number 4. A nice service up and across from the center. Goes off Sicily, almost in the bucket. But that one's going to come down. A reserve is called. No points given, no points taken away. Some referees, depending on the arena or the stadium. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure. We're playing to 21. We got a 20-minute timer. If neither team is winning at the end of that 20 minutes, good block. And that attack went off the block and went out of bounds, so it is deemed the CCSI Eagles point. If there's not the clear-cut winner, if there has not been a winner defined by the end of the 20 minutes, we will give whoever has the current lead the benefit of the doubt and give them the W. The loser a handshake and a see you tomorrow. Loriana down over the netting. Sicily getting a touch on this one, sent back from Maria, able to get that one to Charlotte. There to send that one up. It never goes off the shoulder of Emily. Back towards the netting. Over it goes off of Charlotte backhand, and the carry is called. That's not Charlotte, it's Clara. I'll get it eventually. It's just not going to be today. Emily here, number 4, to send it up. And over the netting for the Eagles. Clara. Maria over the netting. Down, inbound, out of bounds. Good call by Jacob Good. CCSI Eagles now at 4. Griffins at 1. Good service by Emily. Kept alive by Sicily. Forward against the netting. Not sure what to do with it. Maria there stood there flabbergasted. And it is a 4-point gap now. 17 minutes, 54 seconds remaining in this game. Good service up and across. Sicily, return back to the Eagles side. Clark. Shot up and across, kept alive from the back line. I had her name in my mind. This is 90% of my commentary right now. It's just me thinking of a name and it not being right. Lily, Maria, shot right hand goes off of Lorietta. And a little bit of a cross net is called. You can see the stutter step underneath the netting. That's all you really need to see. It is 2-5 now, and Grove City Griffins pick up their second point. Sicily right now are there with that service into the back line. Lorietta able to find its way forward. Or Lorietta shot up and over. Sicily able to find Maria. Sent back line and bumped over by Clara. Kept alive by Clark. Or near side. Right hand nice over the shoulder there by Jalissa. Maria. Right hand by Clara. Hits the netting, and that one's short of requirements. 4 points the gap. 16:44 remaining in the match. We keep on keeping on. Of course, it is a win by 2 scenario if that does arise. We're not just cutting it short, as I said prior. Make sure I correct myself on that basis. Clark there with a nice service. Goes off of Charlotte. Topside over the netting. What a control by Catherine. As that one comes over the netting. Goes off Clara off the block. That one's going to be called the double touch. And I was wondering, the question was in the air, whether or not that was going to be both the block and the touch, or if it was just going to be the double touch called. But here we are. We have the result now in front of us. Maria able to control that service from Clark, or able to get this one topside. Van Sice back into the fray. Right hand by Loriana into the back line. Kept alive by Sicily. Returned back to the lime green side, or Van Sice. Loriana over the netting. Kept alive by Annette, getting out in front and center, and that is out of bounds. Clark there with a nice service. Clark from the back line able to control it forward or down to the near side. Jalissa there with a nice bump up and across the netting from the back line. Maria able to find its way to Clara there to send that one up and across. Van Sice. Jalissa shallow over the netting, but a carry is called on the set. Jalissa caught, I was going to say with her pants around the ankles, but she doesn't wear pants. So I'll keep my comments to myself. 5 points to gap. Good shallow service goes off Emily. And that one goes down without a second contestant. Good service, up and over, kept alive by Emily, able to find Jalissa bumping this one. Back line attack comes out from Loriana over the shoulder, not able to get that one past the netting. Five to 8. Grove City Griffins down. Emily, Jalissa kept alive. Clark there to finish that one off over the netting. It falls. Kept alive. Lily able to find its way to Clara. Sent to open over from the back line. Good over the shoulder by Van Sice. Able to complete that one for the Eagles. Lily, Clara, tip, stopped. No! Loriana had a piece of it, but not enough to devour it. Good call off by Lily. Up, over. No! It just stayed on the Grove City side of the netting, and we have a 9-5 game. Good underhanded service up and over from Jalissa. Nice touch up and over by Catherine for the Grove City Griffins. Returned by Jalissa, able to find Clara. Sent down the near side. Lily with a straight up set, able to finish that one off. Clara ready for that one. Punched over by Jalissa. Diving play by Charlotte from the back line. Good control by Clark, able to find its way. Jalissa near side. Or here with a nice right hander up and over for a little windmill attack. Or with a shot up and across. Nice diving play by Lily. Shot over by Clara. Down, out of bounds. 10-5 the score with 13:35 remaining on the clock. Good service by Jalissa, kept alive by Clary, able to find its way off Charlotte. Topside diving for it. Lily getting a touch, but not quite able to pull it out of the gutter. And it is now 11-5 in favor of the CCSI Eagles. Good underhanded service by Jalissa from the back line. Charlotte, Lily, over the netting. Shot over by Loriana. And what a spot to pick on that immediate attack timeout by the Grove City Griffins. 5 for Grove City, 12 for the CCSI Eagles. Looking at the schedule we have going on, a lot of games left to be played. We're about halfway through it, and we'll keep on keeping on. But here at 1:40, we got the Slippery Rock Panthers taking on the First Baptist Mighty Eagles here after this game has concluded. Now we got about 12 minutes, 43 seconds until the conclusion of this clock. And so whenever that expires, we will get that game underway. And after that, Grove City plays again against First Baptist. First Baptist playing a doubleheader right after Grove City's doubleheader. And we'll see how the evening progresses after that. But that much and more here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network as we progress throughout day number 1 of the 2021 Rock Invitational here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. 12-5, CCSI leading. Good underhanded service by Jalissa from the back line. Sicily able to find its way forward. Sent down Center Avenue. Clara there with a nice shot. Nice diving play by Clark. Able to find its way off Van Sice. And then Jalissa there to finish it off with that third and final touch. Sicily, Lily, Clara, right hand into the back line. Kept alive by Clark. Jalissa near side. Or here the big right hander touches that one shallow. Lily, Charlotte, or Catherine. I can never remember the name Catherine. Nice control by Loriana. Able to finish that one off over the netting. Right hand by Clark. Kept alive. From the back line, Maria. Lily able to get a shot off. Nice control by Clara. Goes off Clark. Forward. Jalissa punches it up. No! Clara shoots it over! And we have ourselves a Grove City point. Before the game, if somebody would ask me who I was betting on, I'd say the girls in green and then just chuckle and walk away because I thought it was funny. Nice right-hander by Clara, sending this one up and over, going off the block into the back line, and yeah, you saw what happened. I don't really feel like I need to recap it because I'll feel bad. Clara with a nice right-hander up and over. Nice diving play by Clark to return the favor. Clara for it. Lily with a bump. Charlotte there to finish that one off. Jalissa finds the receiver down the near side, able to pop it up and over. Returned over by Catherine. Loriana topside. And nice right-hander by Van Sice, able to finish that one off. Maria down to the far side. Finds Charlotte there, tipped up and across the netting. Nice diving play by Emily. Returned over, out of bounds though. And the difference is down to 4. We're halfway through in terms of time. We're a little bit past it in terms of services. A little shallow on that one, and so the lead has grown back to 5. Julia Van Sice, number 12. Good service up and across. Goes off Maria, hits the backboard, and out of bounds. Julia Van Sice there with a nice service, kept alive from the back line. Cicely getting a touch on this one, goes off of Melvin and over the netting. Jalissa sent straight up. Loriana trying to cut that corner, but not quite able to cut it hard enough as that one falls short of the netting. 14-9. I'm running on 5 minutes of battery, so sometime this battery will die. And we'll just have to punch it out as fast as we can. 15-9. Unless CCSI can have the best finishing, or Grove City has the biggest comeback ever. That would be ideal for me, personally. But I am me, they are them. 5 points the gap. Substitution is called. I'm going to take this opportunity to replace the battery. There we go. We're back in it. Yeah. Leave. Thank you. Good touch up and over by Clark. Able to get that one peeled off like the carrot in the kitchen. I don't remember what I was going to say. It probably wasn't funny anyway. Nice service by Amelia Orr from the back line. Returned back over top of the netting. From, I believe that was Lily on the back line. Nice right-hander by Clark. Down it goes, inbounds off of the block regardless. And now it is 17-10. Good service by Amelia Orr. Down it goes without a contestant. 8 minutes on the clock. 3 points is all that needs to be had. Good right-hander up and over by, I believe that was Orr, sent back over. Topside, Orr finding his way over to Clark. Clark here with a nice right-hander up and over the netting. Returned right back over by Lily. Hot and heavy and a little too far gone as it goes into the next county over. We have ourselves a 19-10 game with 7 minutes, 38 remaining. Amelia Orr, their number 2, to serve that one up and over. Goes off Cicely, returned by Clark. Here's Orr. Sending this one down. Clark there with a nice shot up and across. Diving play, one-armed return by Clara Melvin off the back line. Touch on the net is called on number 3, Garcia Clark. And it is now 11-19. Good service up and across. From the back line, Van Sice able to find its way off. Or Clark with the right-hander goes off of Lily on the back line. Nice touch. Oh, my goodness, they almost had it. .650 remaining. Match point, Eagles. Player there to return that favor. Goes off Loriana, able to find his way down center avenue. Clark with a touch. Nice try, but Marie not quite able to come up with it. And the CCSI Eagles take home that match 12-21. And so we'll move on with the evening, go into our next matchup. We got about 6 minutes to burn, so go get your chocolate milk, go get you some Mountain Dew, go get your choice of beverage, and we'll be back here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network waiting for you. But that much and more as we progress throughout day number 1 of the round robin play. Of course, next up, Slippery Rock, First Baptist. Not going to want to miss it. It will be a good one. Alrighty. Well, the warm-up period has ended as teams go back onto the benches for their one last pep talk before we get back onto the court to play some more volleyball as we move into our 140 matchup between the Slippery Rock Panthers, which will be on the left side of your screen, and the First Baptist Mighty Eagles, which will be on the right side. Both of them wearing blue. It's going to be a little confusing. Of course, both teams having a libero, both of them wearing a red jersey. I feel like they're just copying each other at this point. But we've got 20 minutes on the scoreboard, and we're playing a 21 win-by-2 scenario. If neither team is deemed the victor at the end of those 20 minutes, the team with the lead will be given the W, and the team on the other side of the court will be given the loss. But nonetheless, First Baptist without a win, Slippery Rock without a loss, and we'll get this pumping before you know it. And of course, First Baptist having a doubleheader here shortly, and we'll see how they go. First is going to be Slippery Rock, then it's going to be Grove City, and then we're going to jump right back into the action. Harvest having a long dry spell. We'll see if it affects their play as they're sitting out 5 games straight, but that's all going to be a hurdle they have to cover themselves. Of course, here's one last look at the schedule before we get this game underway, as all the teams are taking their rotation points. That gives you something a little bit more interesting to watch. Referee Lou just making sure there's no wet spots on the ground before we get this one going. I just ate a pizza, so I'm going to be a little hiccupy. I apologize in advance. Of course, 140 is our current at the top of the right side of your screen. Slippery Rock versus First Baptist. And then after that, First Baptist will be playing the Grove City Griffins. Grove City right now 0-2 on the season. Or on the tournament, the 2021 Rock Invitational so far throughout the evening, or afternoon technically. I'm just used to doing hockey where it's every game's an evening, every game is a night, but volleyball not so much, especially whenever it's a tournament that goes all day for 2 days. But yeah, I'm Gabriel Eisler. I'm here for every step of the way. I'm here for every game. We're going to see how this one goes here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in and being here with me. It means a lot. Of course, Slippery Rock, First Baptist, the Battle of Slippery Rock, both of these teams being from around this area, have had a lot of experience with each other during the preseason tournament and throughout the regular season. They've seen each other a lot, and I'm sure they're sick of each other by now, but only time will tell that tale. I think that's all I got for the preseason notes. Slippery Rock going to be the one starting us off with the service. Juliana Toth, the one to do it. Good dish up and across, kept alive from the back line. Osterling able to find Alyssa down center avenue. Cooper able to get a touch up and over the netting. Panthers looking to retaliate with this one down the near side. Cassandra with the right hander hits the netting, not able to get a pass. And the First Baptist Mighty Eagles find themselves on the board first. Good left-hander up and over from Alyssa Waters. Goes off Ellie. Topside by Katrina. Finds Monica Depew off the netting. And that one does not pass go. Alyssa there with a nice service again. Goes off of Ellie. Katrina topside looking for Monica. Off the right hand. Able to send this one soaring out of bounds. And the first 3 points not going the Panthers' way. Alyssa there with a nice service, hits the netting and comes down, and the Panthers find themselves a little bit of room to breathe. Service number 5 coming up. We're just under a minute elapsing, and the libero comes onto the court for the First Baptist Eagles. Good control off of Sala, top side finds Cooper, looking to bring this one downtown off the back end. Tara Metz a little too much underneath that one, and the Panthers pick up their second tally here in the one and only game. Good service up and across from the back line. The libero able to find its way back over to Metz, top side. Looking to bring this one up and over. Caitlin Waters able to do so. Katrina top side to Monica. Looking for this right-hander. Able to get this one across the crease and floods the gates as we're tied. Good service up. Hits the netting. Cassandra Eisler not able to pass go on that one. Substitution called. Ashton Metz onto the front line in spot of Josie Osterling. Samantha Cooper. Nice right-hander up and over. Kept alive by Ellie Hendricks. Able to find Katrina over to Juliana. Able to pump this one up and over the netting from the libero. Secondary by Caitlin. Finalized by Ashton Metz off the near side. Finding his way off Monica. Katrina back set over to Madison Lott. Able to pump this one up and over. Kept alive from the back line. Sailor able to find his way off Tara. Now near side to Ashton. Big right-hander coming up and across. Cassandra was ready for that one. Top side. Looking for this right-hander coming up and over. Monica DePue finds a shallow spot. And she ties this one back up. 17:20 remaining in the game. We're on our 9th service. So far it's even. Good service up and over goes off the defense, and that one falls out the back end of the court. Good service by Katrina. Eisler able to get this one up and over goes off Ashton back off of Ellie. Diving play by Madison Lottie able to get this one back in the fray, and that's finished off by Ellie Hendricks. Tara, Ashton, right hand, over. Nice control by Monica, able to find Ellie, and then finished off by Lott there for the Slippery Rock Panthers from the libero. Down the near side from Tara to Ashton, right hand comes deep, out of bounds. Here's Katrina Eisler to serve up the 6-4 game with 16:23 and ticking on the clock. Right-hander up and over goes off Samantha Cooper, and that one goes down without it being returned. Katrina there with a line drive over the netting, scoring, and that's a Slippery Rock point. Katrina over goes off the back line. Samantha Cooper able to find its way downtown off of the hands of Sayla, and that one's controlled by Katrina going off of Ellie. Topside right hand coming up and over, down, out of bounds. 8-5 is the score. Caitlin Waters here to serve it up. Nice right-hander up and over, kept alive by Madison Lott down the near side from Ellie, able to find Monica right hand up and across the netting, kept alive by libero on the backside. Ashton able to find his way to Tara Metz, able to pump this one up and over. Goes off of Ellie. Monica there with the returning touch. Ashton Metz there with a nice right-hander, not quite able to beat it past the netting, and that one's whistled dead with that 4th touch. Panthers now at 9. Eagles at 5. 14 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. Nice right-hander. Goes up and over the netting. Goes off of Samantha Cooper. Tara Metz near side. Sailor able to send that one up and packing. Goes off Juliana. Ellie, top side. Juliana here with a nice left-handed attack. Goes off the block of Barnett down the near side. Katrina there to finish that one off. Samantha Cooper. Top side. Off the netting. Out of bounds. Off the defensive attempt from the First Baptist Eagles. 5 points the gap. Panthers lead. Nice right-handed service from Monica DePue. Diving play by the libero to send it back to the Panthers side. Monica top side, down to the near. Elliott finds Lott, able to get that one up and over. Goes off Caitlin. Tara. Ashton, right-handed attack into the Panthers zone. Goes off Cassandra, able to get this one forward. Set goes straight up. Katrina there with a nice powwow out of bounds past the line judge as it trickles out. It is now 6-10. Alyssa Waters stoved her finger earlier today. She seems to be doing better. She takes to the court to play the front line. Tara Metz there with a nice service, controlled by Katrina. Ellie topside, Juliana here with a nice right-hander, up, over, out of bounds, off the block attempt, or the touch attempt by Samantha Cooper. It is now 11-6, with a 7-point lead in favor of the girls in Panthers side. Taylor Hendricks, service shallow, and that one is short of the netting. A 4-point difference. Tara Metz onto the bench, and libero on the player's spot in the back line. Good service by Ashton, up and over. Controlled from the back line, Taylor there, over to the blue zone. Nice touch by Sayla Barnett, but not quite able to get it past the netting. And that's a difference has grown back 5. Josie Osterling onto the court. Ashton Metz onto the bench. Service by Ellie, controlled by the libero. Alyssa goes off of Sam Cooper, over, out of bounds by the faintest of margins. The Panthers have picked up their 13th tally. 12 minutes, 28 seconds remaining and ticking. Good right-hander, up and over, down, out of bounds. The call by the line judge off the near side. Sorry if I didn't get that line in shot. But the Panthers forfeiting that last point. 8-13 is the score. Barnett with a nice service up and over, kept alive by Ellie, able to find Katrina, set back over to Taylor Hendricks, able to pop this one up and over, diving, play by the libero, thumb top by Katrina, scoring! And the Panthers pick up point number 14. Good service up and over, return right back by Josie Osterling, able to find Taylor topside. Down to the near right hand by Cassandra, able to bump this one into the back side. Goes off Josie. Caitlin down the near side. Samantha able to get this one up and over with the right hand. Kept alive. Nice dump off by Katrina there. Caitlin. Samantha, right hand into the back line. Diving play by Taylor Hendricks, Ellie Hendricks, and Monica to finish that one off. Osterling goes off Alyssa. Near side. Cooper here with a nice right hander. Deep and touched by Juliana Toth. Sandra Eisler able to get it back into the fray. And a wicked beamer into the face of Ellie Hendricks. And she's going to be seeing the name Wilson for a very long time. I can't wait for Katrina to tell me that we don't use a Wilson ball for like 3 weeks after this. Good service up and over by Alyssa. Goes off Monica. Katrina top side. Monica here with a nice right hander into the back line. Kept alive by Josie Osterling. Finding its way to Tara. Near side. Cooper. Deep. Let go. And that's in bounds. There we go. That's the angle I want. It wouldn't let me tap it. Good service by Alyssa Waters. Goes off of Ellie Hendricks. Finds Katrina. Nice shot up and across by Monica DePew. Kept alive by Sailor Barnett. Tara Metz down the near side. Right hand off of the tip. And that one goes out of bounds off the block. Good right hander up and over by Alyssa. Diving play by Taylor Hendricks towards the netting. Katrina Eisler on the front line there. Looking for that over the rainbow action, but not quite able to get a palm on it. 2 points a gap. First Baptist Mighty Eagles coming back. Nice right hander by Waters. Goes off Cassandra. Tipped up and across by Caitlin. Nice control by Cassandra. Back over to the First Baptist side. Nice right hander by Cooper. Deep. And that one goes off. Juliana Toth diving for that one. Cassandra Eisler almost able to get there, but not quite. And that's a timeout by the Slippery Rock Panthers. 13-14. Slippery Rock still in the lead, but only by 1. So you look forward into the schedule. Grove City going to be playing next against First Baptist. So First Baptist having a doubleheader here on the right side of the court. And after that game has concluded, we'll move into the CCSI Eagles looking for the first defeat against another undefeated team against the Heritage Patriots. I will drill that into my head. Just give me some time. I will stop calling you Hillcrest. Taking a look at the standings real quick. Of course, there are 3 undefeated teams remaining. 2 of those are going to be playing here in not 1 but 2 games, and then one's out there on the court right now taking on the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. It's 14-13. Slippery Rock, the undefeated team, right now in the lead. Nice right hander by Alyssa Waters, kept alive by Taylor Hendricks. Up and over the netting. Nice right hander over and out of bounds by the faintest of amounts. You couldn't even put a small child with a cheeseburger between that line and the ball. Difference is up to 2. 15-13 is the score. 8 minutes, 43 remaining. The time does not stop ticking during timeouts. It's only a 30-second timeout, so it's not that big of a deal. Taylor Barnett. Caitlin tipped over. Monica controlled. Katrina top side looking for Monica off the left hand, able to punch this one over the block of Caitlin Waters. Caitlin able to bump this one down near side right hand by Cooper. Goes off the netting, diving it. Not able to get a hold of it. Yeah, that one's going to be 14-15 from the diving efforts of Monica DePew. Substitution called. Ashton Metz onto the court, onto the bench. Josie Osterling. Good right hander line drive by Samantha Cooper's service. And the lead is back to 2 for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Good service by Katrina. From the back line, Samantha able to find Metz. Ashton here with a nice right-hander up and over, kept alive by Juliana. Ellie topside, able to find Monica here with a nice right-hander down low. Kept alive by Barnett towards the netting, and a swing at that one. Ashton Metz not quite able to get a hold of it. Panthers 4 points away from closing out the game. Katrina there with a nice service up over, kept alive by Barnett to the front line. Tipped over by Ellie Hendricks off of Caitlin. Nice diving play by Barnett to keep that one rolling. Ellie there with an up off, Metz there to finish it off herself. Right hander by Monica. Down airs, and we find ourselves a point. That is 18 for the Slippery Rock Panthers. With a nice service up, over goes off the libero. Barnett with a touch on that one. Diving play called for the carry. Timeout called for the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. It's 19-14. And, yeah, I really don't have a whole lot to go over in this timeout. We got 6:44 remaining here on the clock as that starts to tick down. We'll take a look into our future matches. Grove City not without a win so far. First Baptist in the same boat right now. So next match, somebody's going to get a W. And then after that, CCSI undefeated, Heritage undefeated. It's going to be the match of the hour, I want to say. And of course, after that, Harvest is going to be taking on Grove City. That one's going to be a good one. You're not going to want to miss that one. But both teams ready to rock, ready to roll down on the court. 6 minutes, 17 seconds remaining, 19-14 is the score. Panthers leading. Here's Katrina Eisler here with a nice right-hander up and over to off the libero. Kept alive by Barnett, back into the fray for this third touch. Ashton Metz able to bump this one up and across the netting. Katrina able to find his way forward. Ellie here down to the near side. Looking for a lot, able to bump that one up and across. Barnett, Metz. Goes off Ashton diving for that one. And that one hits the ground before Sandra could get into the conversation. Nice right-hander up and over by Caitlin. Ellie. Monica yet again off to the near side. Finish off. Here's the libero. Top side. Metz able to find his way to Ashton to finish that one off. Sandra with the first touch. Ellie with the secondary. Topside Monica here with a nice right-hander. Diving play by Samantha Cooper. Able to find its way off of Tara down to the near side. Ashton there to finish it off. Monica dumped off by Ellie. Nice diving play by Caitlin to return the favor. Kept alive by Juliana. Ellie topside looking for Monica to Pew here with a nice bump. No, the net denies it. And that's going to be point number 16 for the First Baptist Eagles. .503 on the clock. The service is short, and the Panthers are looking at match point right now. Good service up and over by Ellie Hendricks. No, Monica DePew, my bad. Ellie touches this one topside, able to find Juliana back over to Ellie. Slaps this one up and over, kept alive by Tara. Ashton with the secondary. From the 10-foot line, Sayla Barnett able to finish that one off with 4 minutes 36 remaining in the game. Right hand by Juliana Toth goes off Samantha Cooper. Topside out of bounds. And that is all she wrote for this game. The Slippery Rock Panthers triumph over the First Baptist Mighty Eagles here in this matchup, and they remain undefeated. 21-16 the final score as we move into the intermission. We got about 3 minutes to burn as we try to get this show back on the rails. 3 minutes to warm up for the CCSI Eagles as they take on the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. That doesn't feel right. It's the Grove City Griffins against the First Baptist Eagles. I remembered we already had the Battle of the Eagles. But that much and more here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We'll be right back after this 3-minute break. All right, as everybody's warm-ups are called to a close, Grove City, a little cold. First Baptist coming off a hot game against one of the undefeated teams, the Slippery Rock Panthers. First Baptist here right now, 0-4, being handed their 4th loss. They're playing 7 games. Everybody plays everybody once. There's 8 teams in the bracket, 8 spots to be had. First place plays 8th place, so on and so forth. It's a normal double elimination bracket. If you look it up, you can find the seating. If not, tomorrow I'll have a bracket made for us to follow along and try to fill out together. If not, you know, it is what it is, and we'll just have to keep on keeping on, and we'll do what we have to. We've got 20 minutes on the clock. First Baptist without a win, Grove City without a win. Only difference, Grove City still has 5 games in their back pocket, and First Baptist is starting to close out their day of games. But of course, after this game, we're going to be having the CCSI Eagles take on the Heritage Patriots. And then after that, the Harvest Huskies take on the Grove City Griffins. And we'll continue on. But for now, First Baptist, Grove City on the left side, First Baptist on the right, Grove City in the green, First Baptist in the blue. And yeah, we're playing a 21 in a win by 2 scenario. If it does come to the time expiring and nobody having the lead, we'll play one more service. But when the time does expire, whoever has the lead is given the W. The loser is given a handshake and a walk home and an L on their game sheet. Service by Alyssa Waters, kept alive by Charlotte, able to find its way off Maria, back over to Charlotte, able to finish this one up, and over the netting, Samantha Cooper. Tara Metz, Samantha able to pop this one up over. Nice touch by Lily, but not quite able to pull that one back into orbit as that one falls down. And it's a First Baptist point. Alyssa Waters in a deep left position. Nice left-hander up over, kept alive by Sicily. Hits the top of the netting, swing and a miss by Maria. Jake Wood, the near side line judge. Cassandra Eisler from the Panthers, the far side line judge, if you are interested in that. So you know who to yell at. That's the only reason I note it. I'm just going to be straight with you. 1-3. Catherine there with a nice service up over. Kept alive. A little bit of a carry by Tara Metz, but no, it will be called. And a 1-point gap is the result. Good service by Catherine from the back line. Osterling able to find his way forward. Sent down near side. Tara Metz with a nice shot up and across. Going back over by Charlotte. Dumped off by Clara. That kept alive by Tara. Clara able to find Maria. That's called for the carry. Or the carry's called on the set is what I meant to say. Ashlyn Metz onto the front line in spite of Josie Osterling, and serving this one up is number 2, Samantha Cooper. Good right-hander up and across, kept alive to the front line. Lily able to find its way off to the near side, and that one falls into the crowd. And that's out of bounds. Samantha there with a nice service. Returned back over by Clara Libero. Metz over to Ashton. Able to pop this one up and over. Goes off the touch of Charlotte. And that one goes off Sicily and down without its 3rd contestant unless you count the flooring. 6-2. Good service up and over. Goes off of Clara. Bumped over by Sicily. Kept alive by the Libero from the First Baptist side. Down to the near side. Right hand by Ashton. Able to pop this one into the back line. Kept alive by Charlotte to the front line. Dumped off by Clara Melvin. Kept alive by Samantha Cooper. Kaylin, top side. Tara there with a nice shot up and across. And that one finds some pay dirt. And it's 2-7. Good service by Samantha Cooper. Goes off of Sicily. Back over to the blue zone. Goes off of Tara. Top side by Caitlin. Tara there with a nice save up and across. And that one comes down without any violations. A lot of close calls, but nothing really apparent. 6 points to gap. Maria onto the bench. Can we get to take her spot on the front line? Is it another Sicily? Cicely Melvin on the front line. The final point of contact on that one, number 25. We also have Cicely Reitnauer, number 11. Number 11. Good service by Samantha Cooper. Hits the netting. Diving play by Claire Melvin. Over the netting it goes. Kept alive by Tara Metz. Able to find Caitlin topside. Claire with a nice shot. Goes off of Charlotte. And that one goes underneath the netting. First Baptist Mighty Eagles want this win, and they want it now. Good service up and across from the back line. Goes off. Lily almost smashes the net Summers in the forehead with it, but a timeout called by the Grove City Christian Academy's Griffins. We have 15 minutes, 46 seconds remaining, and let's take a look at the schedule. That was weird. But anyway, right now the score is 2-11. First Baptist looking for the first victory here in the standings. Of course, after this we have the CCSI Eagles taking on the Heritage Patriots, but those teams still undefeated. A few games that I'm looking forward to down towards the bottom of the bracket. If CCSI wins, they'll be playing Slippery Rock, the other undefeated team, at 5:40 in the afternoon. And I'm noticing that I suck at spelling. Everybody just pretend like you didn't see that. I finally found my spelling error. I knew there was going to be one because I made that at 2 in the morning. Samantha Cooper with a nice service, goes off the back line, and Net Summers always able to get a touch on that one, but here we are. 12-2. You thought it was closer. Haha, no, I just hit the down arrow key somehow, some way, some possible way. Good service, good send-off by Claire. Claire with another dump-off. Goes off Tara, goes off Caitlin, and that one is short of the netting. Grove City now at 3. First Baptist at 12. Right now we're there with that service. Kept alive by the libero from the back line. Dumped off by Tara Metz. Diving play. Kept alive, but a short-lived one as Cicely Melvin diving efforts. The last point of contact on that one. And the libero goes back off. Net Summers back onto the bench, and player back onto the court in her spot. Nice return by Clara Melvin, able to get a hand on this one. Caitlin able to find his way Tara near side. That one goes off of Barnett to the Grove City side, and that one just hits the floorboards. 11 points the gap. First Baptist lead. Nice right-hander up and across. Clara. Top side by Cicely. Nice right-hander goes off Barnett. Diving play by Samantha Cooper. Beautiful control, beautiful place. Nice right-hander by Clara to return it back to the First Baptist side. Tara, near side. Ashton there with a nice right-hander up and across. But the line has been crossed. And so the referees deem it to be the First Baptist point. 15-3. The girls in blue are getting it done. Nice right-hander up and across from the service from Caitlin Waters. Samantha Cooper able to find his way topside. Tara Metz back down low. Nice shot by Barnett, but not quite able to get it across the netting. And I'm looking too far the other way. Cicely Melvin there with a nice service. Goes off of Tara, goes off Ashton back line. Tara Metz there to finish that one off. Number 9 in the Patriots, the Eagles blue. Goes off Clara. Down, what a pass. Down low into the First Baptist zone. She finds herself a huge 5th point. Oh, it's 12 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. The Grove City Griffins looking to get themselves going. Good service by Cicely. Alive to the front line from Samantha. Nice right-hander by Barnett. Diving play to return that one back over. Out of bounds off the near side. It's 12 minutes, 6 seconds remaining. Tara Metzer with a nice service. Nice play by Reitnauer. We're getting that one back over the netting. Tara. Alyssa, right-handed by Barnett, sends this one up and over. Cicely returning that favor back to the Eagle side. Barnett top side looking for Alyssa Waters. Off the right hand, able to pop it over and bounds. Nice right-hander up and across. Hits the netting and does not pass go. I stand corrected. 6-17 is the score. Maria coming back onto the court in spot of number 25, Cicely Melvin on the back line. She's playing the back middle. Serving this one up, number 13, Claire Melvin. It's right-hander up and across. Getting a touch on this one, finds its way off to the center line for the Races. Barnett there to finish that one off and make sure it gets across. Alyssa Ashton. Barnett punches it over, and diving play kept alive, and what a beautiful play, dumped back down, goes off Maria. Maria here with the third, no, Lily with a nice roundabout kick. It would have popped that one back over to the First Baptist side. Barnett over to the Grove City side. Cicely Reitenauer, front side, Lily, top side, able to pop this one up and over was Lizzie. Right hand by Barnett, able to finish that off for the Eagles. Thrown back over by Alyssa, kept the line by Lily. Kept going by Lily. Did I say Lily or Lizzie? Lily there with a nice round over. And what a touch by Charlotte. Finds the girls in green a huge 7th point and cuts the lead down to 10. Clara Melvin there with that service, sends this one up and over, goes off Samantha Cooper, able to find Alyssa Waters top side for Ashton Metz there to finish that one off. Set up, Lily looking top side, Charlotte there to finish it off with a nice set of the hands. Alyssa looking for that one, pops that over, and we find ourselves First Baptist point, making it 18-7. Good right hander by Ashton Metz, goes off to the far side, Maria. Finds its way off the hands of Lizzie. That one's to the First Baptist side. Nice right-hander. Nice touch by Charlotte. The first block and then the second bump. And the set. The net is called on the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. I think Barnett, the guilty party there. It is now 8-18 with 9:30 on the clock and ticking. Substitution called. Josie Osterling onto the front or onto the back line in spot of Ashton Metz, number 16 in blue. Nice right-hander up over the netting from the libero. Finds its way into the hands of Osterling, front side, and that's finished off by Barnett. Near side. Lily gets it back into the fray, diving for that one. Lizzie House not quite able to bring it to the house. And only 2 more points needed for the First Baptist Eagles before they take this one home and put it in their pocket as a W. Nice right-hander by Barnett. Nice control by Melvin. Back over the netting, and we find ourselves a Grove City point. Ten points the gap. Good service by Annette Summers. Kept alive by Osterling, able to find his way off Caitlin. Topside to Alyssa there to bump that one up and across the netting. Lizzie. Maria. Lizzie there for that third and final touch. Able to get this one topside. Alyssa able to get this one to Caitlin. Caitlin here with a right-hander, able to rip this one across the netting. Clara. Maria. Nice turned off by Reitenauer there. Goes front side. Nice right-hander by Caitlin. Kept alive from the back line. Charlotte able to find its way off of Claire Melvin to the blue crease. Alyssa, Caitlin, right-hander, comes up and across, goes off the defense and out of the defensive end. 1 more point is needed. It's match point, Eagles. Good service up and over, returned back by Lizzie House, kept alive by Barnett, able to find his way back down to the near side. Samantha Cooper here with a right-hander, up, over, out of bounds, past the candy cane on the wrong side. 10 points to gap, 7 minutes, 33 seconds remaining here in this match, and each point matters. Good underhanded service, up and over, goes off from the back line. Osterling goes off Metz, topside, right hand by Samantha Cooper. From the back line, Charlotte able to find its way down center avenue. Nice right-hander by Claire Melvin, able to finish that one off. Goes off Tara Metz, off of the hands of Lizzie and of Lily, and that is all that she wrote for that matchup. 21 Eagles, 10 for Grove City, and the Eagles have broken their curse, and they find themselves their first win of the tournament. But that much and more. We'll be back with more 2021 Rock Invitational action here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Before you know it, I'm Gabriel Eisler. Thank you for coming along for the ride, and we shall return after these next 4 minutes and 45 seconds are up on the clock. Next matchup, CCSI Eagles, Heritage Patriots, 2 undefeated teams taking a look at one another, and we'll be back in the hot seat here shortly. So thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back. All right, both teams ready to rock, ready to roll. Almost. They're back on the sideline, getting one last pep talk from their coaches before we get this one rocking and rolling. Right now, First Baptist coming off a big win against Grove City. They're not playing, but I thought I'd mention the last game that did in fact happen. It is 2:20 here in the afternoon in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. CCSI Eagles taking on the Heritage Patriots. Both these teams not finding a loss on their record so far. Both of them playing 4 games, both of them winning 4 games, but only one can remain. Of course, after this, both teams looking to play Slippery Rock after this. Of course, at 4 o'clock, Heritage will be playing Slippery Rock. 5:40, Slippery Rock will be playing CCSI. It's only a matter of time before only one of them remains undefeated. But place your bets. Who you think it's going to be, or don't. I'm not your dad, nor will I ever be. What is everyone starting to take to the court? Game after this one at 2:40 will be between Harvest and Grove City. Another 2 winless teams will be playing against one another. Harvest playing 3 games, losing 3 games, and of course, you know, the Grove City Christian Academy's Griffins playing 3 games, losing 3 games as well. One of them has to walk away with a W in that case and scenario. There can only be one. But tonight, or right now, we get the 20 minutes on the board. We're playing at 21. If that clock does hit 0 mid-game, the team leading will be given the W. The other side of the court will have a little bit more of a harsh result from that. But nonetheless, it's all volleyball, and it's all coming up, and it's all going to be here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for coming along for the ride. I'm Gabriel Eisler. Here's Jenna with the service for the Heritage Christian Schools Patriots. Throws it over. That's out of bounds. I don't know why. I'm going to just do this on the fly and see how well I can keep up with the play. I don't know if you've noticed this. That's not Harvest. I was a little ahead of myself on that one. Good right-hander up and over by Clark, but that one's out of bounds. It is 1-1. And look at that. That didn't take too long at all. Nice right-hander by Andrea. Yeah, that one finds itself a little bit of that crease I was talking about earlier where you get the point. 2-1. Heritage in the lead. Good service up and over by Sophia. Nice control by Emily. Topside able to get this one back into the fray. Van Sice able to get this one over by Clark. From the back line, Jen able to find Alyssa topside looking for Andrea. And nice right-hander up and across. Nice find between the defensemen. Out there on the court, splitting the gap, taking victim. 2 points now the difference. 3-1 is the score. Heritage looking to take this lead and take it strongly. Nice control by Clark, returning that favor. Down the near side, here's Folger here with a nice right-hander, up and over, kept alive by Emily, looking for this hand on Orr. Top side, Jalissa here with a nice right-hander, almost able to make it over the netting, but not quite there. It is now 4-1. CCSI looking to get some traction before it's too late. Good service up and over by Sophia, controlled by Emily. Back to the front line, Jalissa there with a punch over top. Oh my goodness, I just can't with the tongue twisters today. Folger getting a touch on this one. Alyssa there with that finalizing touch back over to the opposing side. Kept alive by Orr. Top side, nice shot by Clark, but not able to get it past the netting. And it's 5-1. Sophia there with a nice service up and over. Kept alive from the back line. Clark able to find Orr. Top side looking for this one from Van Stice. The sidearm and up and across. Successful in doing so. Alyssa. Andrea. Right hand comes up with a beautiful spot. It would have picked this near side sideline. And she makes it 6-1. Here's Sophia. I almost tried her last name. I don't even want to try her last name. I know I'm not going to get it right. Van Sticer with that final point of contact. And the Patriots pick up their 7th tally here in this match. Kuzmi there with that service, kept alive off the back line. Luriana able to find his way off Van Stice down the near side. Clark here with the sidearm, able to finish that one off from the back line. Jenna down the near side, able to pop this one up and over. Maddie with a little bit of success. Clark there to jam that one right back down into the defensive end of the Patriots side. Clark top side, able to find a touch. And that one's beautifully controlled. Andrea deep, kept going. What a play by the Heritage Patriots. And that's a timeout by the CCSI Eagles. What a play, that was beautiful. A little diving action into a nice swing of the arm. Now it finds nothing but daylight at the end of the tunnel. Anyway, it's currently 2:25 here on the East Coast, Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. CCSI and Heritage right there at the top right of your screen. It's the third one down. Next up, we got Harvest and Grove City. And then after that, Grove City will be playing a doubleheader, finishing off Crawford. But nonetheless, that's later on. We're worried about the now with 16 minutes and 9 seconds and ticking. We're looking to get this one back down on the court sooner rather than later. Of course, the Heritage Patriots looking to serve this one up is number 7, Sophia. Really nice right-hander, goes up and over. Loriana front line, able to find Orr. Sends this one down to the far side. Van Stice with a nice right-hander, deep, kept alive. Into the front line, Alyssa able to find Andrea. Nice diving play by Van Stice, able to get that one to Joe Alyssa. Nice sidearm by Loriana. Over the netting, off Alyssa, and that's a Eagles point. That's what dreams are made out of right there for the Eagles. Of course, onto the back line comes out Haley. In spot of Sophia, number 7. Good service by Clark, up over, down off the near side, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is inbounds. Five points to gap, 15:07 on the clock. Good service up and over by Clark, kept alive by Jenna. Alyssa. Andrea there to finish that one off. To the front line, able to find Orr. Top side, looking for the shot from Loriana. Goes off the back line and out of bounds off the defense. And the gap has closed to 4 with 14 minutes, 48 remaining. Good service up and over, kept alive off of Maddie. Sent into the frame, able to find Jenna to finish that one off. Clark able to find his way forward, or here with a back set down to the near side. Van Stice in a tough situation. Finds a point off the block. Good stuff from the CCSI Eagles, picking themselves up by their bootstraps. They were down 1-7, and it is now 5-8. Good service up and over. Kept alive from the back line. Alexis able to get this one right side. Nice hand by Andrea. Andrea with another one. Hey! Shoots and scores. Making it 5-9 now. Sorry, that was a force of habit for my hockey. Nice right-hander up and across from Alyssa. Nice touch by Jalissa. Wow, how about that for an Eagle point? 6-9 with 13:38 and ticking. Good underhanded service, able to send this one up and over. Kept alive by Jenna Ford. Sets this one top side. Sophia with a beautiful set. Now Andrea with a beautiful execution. Down the near side, Van Sice here with a nice right-hander. Rips that one through. Kept alive. Goes up, not over. And that's the third, fourth, and then the fifth. 7-9. CCSI picking up a point from that last violation. Underhanded service by Jalissa. Cuts that one short. Goes off. Andrea topside by Sophia. Right-hander by Andrea. And that one drops out along the back line. And the difference is back to 3. Andrea there with a nice service, kept alive. Back over to the Patriots side from Clark. Punched up, almost able to make it over. Sophia, number 2 on the front line. Thought she had enough powwow in the sandwich, but not quite enough sauce, as that one falls short of the netting. 12 minutes, 31 seconds remaining. Good service by Van Sice. That hit the top of the post. I had zero expectations of that happening. But here we are. I'm not always right, and you guys have seen many times where that has been true today. Kuzmi back onto the court in spot of number 3, Haley Pletcher. Clark able to find his way topside. Jalissa, and that one's thrown over by Emily Folger, topside. Sophia able to find a nice right hand to rip off, and that is courtesy of Jenna. I missed, Heritage point. Heritage Patriots lead 12-8. Good service up and over. Kept alive from Van Sice. Able to find Jalissa topside. Right hand comes out by Emily. And that one's short of the back line. Alyssa playing a little too deep in the pocket. And that one burns them right where it hurts. 9-12. 3 points the gap. CCSI not giving up, not giving in. Nice right hander up and across. Goes off of Maddie Folger on the back line. CCSI Eagles feeling it right now. Down by 2. Hanging in there. Good service up and over. Out of bounds. Good eye by Alyssa letting that one go. They bring that lead back to 3. Nice line drive service. Kept alive by Van Sice. Back to the line. Goes off to Alyssa. Diving play. Clark not able to come up with that one. 10:50 remaining in the game. And we have a 14-10 game. Good service up and across from the back line. Loriana able to find Jalissa topside. Right hand goes off the block of Jenna, and that one comes out off the block. Good effort by the CCSI Eagles, pulling away with that 11th tally of the match. 10 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Good right-handed service. Kept alive to the front line. Tipped back down. Nice diving play. Kept alive. What a touch by Alyssa, keeping that one rolling. Or topside Jalissa here with a nice right-hander. Kept alive from the back line. Andrea able to find Alyssa down to the near side. Sophia able to send that up. Hits it to block. Hits a secondary. Finalizer from the back line. Sets this one up and across from Loriana. Alyssa topside. Jenna with a nice right-hander. Down it goes into the back left corner. And the Heritage Patriots pick up point number 15. The gap has grown to 4. Good service by Jenna. Down right at the feet of Van Sice. 5 points away are the Heritage Patriots from taking home this W and breaking the 0 in the loss column for the CCSI Eagles. Good right-handed service hits the top portion of the netting, and that one falls short as the score is now a differential of 4. 9-minute 4 remaining in the game. Have yet to have to enforce that time limit. Nice right-hander hits the underneath the netting. The difference is 17-12. Good right-handed service up over, kept alive from the back line. Clark goes off over. Clark here with a nice setup and across the netting, goes off Sophia. Able to find its way off Jenna, and then Andrea there to finish that one off. Jalissa topside goes off. Nice touch. Almost throws it in the bucket. But a good roundabout to at least give it a shot across the netting. 18-12, 6 points the gap. Heritage growing the lead. Good right-handed service. Goes off of Clark on the back line or top side. Looking for Van Sice. Pops this one over with the right hand. Jenna, Alyssa, top side. Andrea with a nice right-hander. Goes off the block of the libero. And we're looking at only 2 points needed to close out this game with 8:08 on the clock. And it's still ticking. Good service up and across. I smell popcorn. That's an issue. Nice right-hander by Clark. Goes off of Sophia. Finds Alyssa. Not able to pop that one over. The carry is called. And it is now 13-9. Alexis back onto the back line. Or Haley back onto the back line. And spot of her onto the bench. Goes out Sophia Kuzmi. I want to say, that's probably not how you say it. I'm going to get flared about it anyway. But here I am. I gave it a go. And that's going to be the last time I do that. Or topside, nice try by Jalissa. But here we are, 1 point away are the Heritage Patriots. They're at match point. And they got 7 minutes left to do it. Nice right-hander up and across. Diving play by Joseph there to return that favor. Goes off Jenna, top side, looking for the further. But Andrea not quite able to send that one packing. 6 points the gap. 7 minutes even. See how these two teams continue to duke it out. Jalissa there with a nice service out with the underhand. So it goes over. Sophia, Andrea dumps it over. Nice diving play by Clark into the netting, and that is all she wrote. Final score is 21-14, and the Heritage Patriots remain undefeated. The CCSI Eagles knocked down into third. But that much and more as we continue on throughout the evening. Thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We have 4 minutes to burn until the next match. And we'll get it rocking and rolling before you know it. Here, coming up next, Harvest, Grove City. See one unvictorious teams. One of them's walking away with a W. Who's it going to be? Tune in and find out. If not, we'll see you whenever your team plays next. 3:40 remaining, and we'll be right back. All right, as the buzzer sounds, both teams go into the sidelines for one final pep talk before we get this one underway. Right now, the 2:40 match between the Harvest Huskies and the Grove City Griffins will be underway. Grove City, of course, playing right after this one against the Crawford County Chargers. And the evening will progress. Right now, our focus is turned to two teams, and in particular, they are the Harvest Huskies. Right now, 4 games, 3 losses. I think I forgot to update that. 4 games, 4 losses. And then, of course, the 4th loss was being handed down by the First Baptist Mighty Eagles previously. That's where First Baptist's 1 win came from. And of course, Grove City playing 3 games, losing 3 games. They're looking for the first victory. Both teams out there on the court, looking to do it all and make it so. But referees making sure that everybody's in the rotation spot. And yeah. Once they're ready to rock, we'll switch it over and get this one underway. Grove City's going to be on your right side in the green. Harvest Huskies on the left side in your white and navy. Harvest Huskies going to be the ones serving it up to start us off here in this match. For some reason, the camera feels really stiff for some reason. I have no idea why. It's so much worse. We got 20 minutes on the clock. We're playing a 21 in a 1-by-2 scenario. We're going to keep playing until that time is up, until a victor is found. If the time does go up and nobody's deemed the winner, we'll just take whoever's in the lead and go with that. Leah Robb, right hand by Goldstrom, kept alive from the back line. Clara ready for that one. As that one crosses, that one goes shallow, and nobody ready for that one on the Grove City side. Harvest Huskies taking home that first point, and they're looking to keep it on coming. Alexis Flores here with a nice service, able to send that one up and never returned back over by Catherine. Leah Robb, Goldstrom popped over to the Grove City side. As Catherine throws that one right back. Leah Robb, center line. Goldstrom shooting off the wall, and that one goes short of the netting. Good service up and across by, I believe that was Catherine. Goldstrom, right hand into the back line, out of bounds off the far side. Goldstrom, front line, kept alive by Leah Robb. Top side, right hand over by Eva. Kept alive there by Maria down the near side. Able to find a shot over top. Right now we're able to find a gap. Shallow in the defense, and it's tied up. Or no, it's not tied up. The lead is up to 2. Good service to send this one up and over. Eva able to find its way to Aaliyah. Robb touches this one up and across. Right now we're there to return that favorite, having played by Black. Able to find its way off of Robb. Deep down, it goes in. Here's Aaliyah Robb, number 5. Beautiful service. Beelining that one up and across. Clara there to send that one right back where it came from. Good service, or good send-off up and over, but that is out of bounds off the near side by a little bit. 2-4. Grove City Griffins in the lead right now. As that one hits the netting. They're still in the lead, but only by 1 this time. Goldstrom, nice right-hander, goes up, over, kept alive off the near side. Maria called for the carry as that one slips through the touch. It is called the double touch, not called the carry, my bad. 17 minutes, 18 seconds. You can see it, you know what I'm talking about. Nice right-hander up and over by Goldstrom. Kept alive on the far side. Maria there back sets that one to the far side. Nobody's home to answer that doorbell. And so, Harvest Huskies in the lead by 1. 5-4 is the score, 17 minutes on the clock. And it's ticking. Each team gets 1 timeout, 30-second timeout. The time does not stop during that period of play. Charlotte there in a little sneaky situation, doesn't know what to do with it. Just smiles, laughs, walks away. Because what else are you going to do? Good service by Maddie Goldstrom. Back line, kept alive from Catherine in the netting. And that one's thrown back. Charlotte, Catherine, and that's the 4th touch. And that's a Harvest point. 7-4. Harvest Huskies right now in the lead over the Grove City Griffins. 16:25 remaining in this match. Good service by Goldstrom from the back line. Catherine looking to return that favor. Diving play by Eva. Kept alive by Blacks, thrown over the netting. Clara, Maria. Clara here inside the 10-foot line. Shooting out of bounds off the back end by about a foot. Here's Madison Goldstrom, number 3. Good service from the Harvest Huskies. Returned by Catherine. Eva finding its way back into the mix. Right side, or far side attack. Controlled back over by Cicely Reitenauer. Goes off Goldstrom. Kept alive by Owens. Nice right-hander by Black. Out of bounds off the backside and into the basketball key. The underhanded right-handed service by Maria, able to send that one up and over Black. Owens back over to Black, able to finish that one off right now. Top side, able to pop that over. Good redeflection by Clark, able to disrupt the defense. That was the Harvest Huskies. Huskies at 8, Griffins at 6. 15-20 remaining in the game. Underhanded service by Maria, able to send this one up. Hits the candy cane, deemed out of bounds before it even hit the water. And so, it's a 3-point gap with 15 minutes on the clock. Eva there with a nice service, goes off right now, top side. Summer, that's finished off over the shoulder by Clara Melvin. Good over the shoulder, kept shallow. Right now, front side. Good right-hander by Clara, able to send that one packing. As it goes off Eva, goes off Owens. Nice right-hander by Black, hits the midsection of the netting. And it's 7-9. Sub called, number 27. Lizzie House onto the court. Taking a seat on the bench, Catherine Melvin. Clara there with a nice service, nice control by Goldstrom, thrown right back over. And that one finds a victim. Good awareness by the captain, Charlotte Melvin, on the front line. It makes it 9-8. Good right-hander by Clara. Goes off Aaliyah Robb, sent right back over top the netting. Charlotte goes off Black. Charlotte looking for that bump, goes off the knee. And that one is coming out for the Harvest Huskies. Ten to 8 the score. 13:48 on the clock. Nice right-handed service, goes up, over, returned by Clark, kept alive by Evo. Aaliyah, topside, right hand comes off the tip of the stick. And that one stays over on the green side. Nice right-hander kept alive by Charlotte, the captain on the front line. Aaliyah Robb, right hand comes out with that one from the back line. Right now, into the ceiling, kept alive by a short-lived victory. As it goes off Clark, goes off Lily, and then promptly to the floor. 11-8. Harvest Huskies picking up another point. Summer Lee Owens there with a nice service. Goes off of Claire, back over to the defensive side for the Huskies. Aaliyah goes off Black, thrown over to the green side. And that one punches the ground right at the feet of Reitenauer. 13 minutes in, ticking. 12-8 is now the score. Here's the sophomore, number 12, Summer Lee Owens. With a nice service sent up, and it never goes off the face of Annette Summers. And it looks like we're going to have a substitution. The senior Elizabeth Fisher, for the first time this tournament, comes into play the back line, sporting the number 30. Good service by Summer Lee Owens. Throws it off to the far side, and that is out of bounds. Charlotte Melvin, number 20, to serve it up. It was off the hand of Aaliyah Robb. After that one, Madison Goldstrom not able to adapt in time. And the lead is down to 3. I missed a Harvest point, that's my bad. 12 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. It's done up and across, nice control by Madison Goldstrom. Gets that one back over to, Alexis, that's what it was. That's the name I was fishing for. That's the name I never got. .11:47, 2 points the gap. Grove City not going quietly into the night. Off the near side, and that's out of bounds. On a block there with a nice service. Goes back into the defensive end for the Huskies down the near side. And that one falls out of bounds off the defense. Alexis Flores, the last contact point on that one. Grove City only down by 2. 12-14 is the score. Substitution called for the Grove City Griffins. Onto the front line comes out Maria. And onto the bench is Elizabeth. Good service by Lily. Eva to the front line. Finds its way off Aaliyah Robb. Kept alive from the defensive side of the Grove City. Maria goes off right now. We're able to finish that one off to the Navy Blue. Nice dump off by Goldstrom. What a play by Maria. Kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. Eva back for that secondary. And this finalization by Goldstrom. Diving play by Charlotte. Goes off of right now. And that's finalized off the near side. Goldstrom not able to send it across. And we're down to a 1-point difference. Minute 30 remaining in the game. Good service by Lily. Control to the front side. Rob Goldstrom touched up, not able to get it across the netting. And the fourth touch is called. Tied up like a hog in a rodeo, these two teams, with 14 apiece and 10 minutes remaining with some change. That was underhanded service by Lily. Kept alive by Goldstrom, finding his way to Aaliyah Robb. Throws this one back into the mix. Nice shot, goes through the defense and out the other way. Harvest Huskies not giving up that lead as easy as you thought. 15-14 on a 1-point gap between these two volleyball clubs. Alexis Flores there with a nice service. Goes up, over, kept alive, and returned by Claire Melvin on the back line. That's not Claire, my bad. Nice touch. That one goes out into the crowd. (16-14), 9 minutes 30 remaining in the game. Good service up and over by number 8. Goes off Clara, goes off of Lizzie. Sent it across. Goes off right now there. Black, Aaliyah, top side. Nice shot over by Eva, and that one goes off the defensive back. Charlotte, the captain, on the back line. 17 for the Harvest Huskies, 14 for the Grove City Griffins. Nice right-hander up and over from the back line. Returned back over by Clara Melvin. Goes off Black. Aaliyah, top side. Goldstrom on the right-hander. Down of bounds off the back end. A lot of power, but a little bit too much. Good right-hander up and across. Goes off Owens. Top side looking for that bump up and across. Eva throws it over the netting, but it is indeed out of bounds. And we're back within 1. Good service up and across. Kept alive from the back line. Right-hander from Goldstrom out of bounds off the back end. And we're tied up yet again. 17-17. Late 13 on the clock. Touched by Black, touched by Owens. And that's all there was to say about that. Timeout called by the Harvest Huskies. 17-18 is the score. And it's only 30 seconds. It's not a whole lot of time to fill. This is the schedule right now. It is 2:53 in the afternoon here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. So next up, Grove City Crawford will be taking on one another. Then after that, Harvest will be playing again. And this time they're playing Southridge. Southridge hasn't played since 11:30 this morning. Man, that is crazy. But Southridge had some time to go get something to eat. Wasn't limited to the sheets they have here on Main Street, the Taco Bell and the McDonald's they have here in Slippery Rock. They could have actually went to like Eaton Park or the other various things around here. I don't know. I'm not sponsored by them. I don't care to think too hard about it. 17-18. Good service by Grove City's very own Lizzie, and that one finds itself a point. For the first time this series, Grove City's in the lead by 2. Good underhanded service. Lizzie looking for another victim. Owens able to control this one. Aaliyah Robb topside looking for Eva. Nice right-hander out of bounds. And the Grove City Griffins are looking at their first match point in this 2021 Rock Invitational. Good service by Lizzie House. Out of bounds. The call from the line judge. Still match point. Still got 6:30 remaining on that game clock. Aaliyah Robb with a nice service up over, kept alive, returned back over by Lizzie House on that back line. Goldstrom able to find Eva with a nice control. Right now throws it back over to the Harvest side. Top side by Goldstrom. Eva with a right-hander. Looks for that dip. Not able to find it cleanly, but does find it eventually. It looks like everybody's all right at the end of it. 19-20, 1 point the gap. We still have 6 more minutes of possible gameplay. Aaliyah Robb there with a nice service. Returned back over by Charlotte on that back line. Goldstrom, top side. Eva there to finish it off. Goes off right now. We're back over to the Harvest side. Eva with the first. Owens sets this one straight up. Goldstrom there to bump this one up. And that's out of bounds. And the Grove City Griffins find themselves their first win on their sheet against the Harvest Huskies. 19-21, a close one, and I think that's one of the closest games we've had here in the tournament. But that's going to do it for the Slip Rock Sports Network. We got 5 minutes. We got 3 minutes on the clock. So we'll be back ready for this next matchup as soon as they are. So, 3 o'clock, Grove City, Crawford, looking to tee it up and ball it out. But that much and more here on the Slip Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be right back. All right, as the buzzer sounds, that tells the players to get to the sidelines. I don't know what that voice crack was. Just don't recognize it. Don't think too much about it. Here's the standings currently. Last matchup went to Grove City. They found their first win of the tournament. Harvest going to an 0-5. It was a crush. Harvest just not quite able to pull it out at the end. Huge comeback for Grove City Griffins. They ended up finishing that game 21-19. If you want to go back and watch that, you're welcome to. But coming up next after this matchup, it's currently 3 o'clock here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. Grove City and Crawford about to take to the court. Harvest taking on Southridge here after. Then after that matchup, Crawford will be playing CCSI. So, a little bit of play gaps for some of the teams, as you're well aware, but such is life. We got the 20 minutes on the scoreboard. We have the double zeros up there as well, and everything's ready to get set and ready to get going as the referees make sure everybody's in the rotation spot. We'll look to get this one underway sooner rather than later. But of course, as you know, we're playing a 21. If you haven't tuned into any of the games yet, we're playing a 21, a win by 2 scenario. But we do have a 20-minute timer, and if that timer expires without a winner being deemed, the current leading team will be given the W, and the other team a handshake and a see you tomorrow. Good service up and over. Kept alive from Sierra down to the near side, finding its way into the hands of Cheyenne. Throws it down out of bounds. The call on the back line, and we find ourselves the first point of the match. Of course, Grove City on the left, Crawford on the right if you need further clarification. Good service by Catherine. Goes off Sierra down to the near side. Right hand by Cheyenne. They're looking to take it off the straight forehead touch by Maria. A little unconventional, but if it was intentional, I like the spirit. If it wasn't intentional, that's just kind of funny. But 2 services have been made. 1 point goes to each side. Here's number 19, Laurel. Serve this one up. Of course, Maria going onto the bench, concussion protocol, whatnot, et cetera, et cetera. On her spot on the front line is Cicely Melvin. Good service up and over by Laurel. Kept alive from the back line, able to pop this one topside. Right hand by Clara. Nice touch from the back line. Gabriel able to keep that one under full control. Clara down the middle, looking for that attack. Hits the netting, and that one does not pass go. Was a little too far ahead of the play. But Crawford Chargers now at 2. Grove City Griffins remain at 1. Nice underhanded service. Able to send this one up and over. Nice control, but no. That one goes off to the near side. Lily wanting a mulligan on that one. Good underhanded service. Kept alive to the front line. Catherine looking for that tip. Not quite able to grab a hold of that one was Cicely Melvin. And it's 4-1. Good service by Laurel. Hits the candy cane out of bounds. Service by Right now. Skips across the netting, and that one's a Grove City point. Looks like Maria's coming back onto the court. Little concussion protocol, making sure she's all right. She can make sure you're holding up 2 and not 17. Good service hits the netting, and that one comes back down, and the 2-point lead resumes. 17 minutes, 43 seconds remaining in this matchup. Sophia to play the front line in spot of Charity Flint. Good service up and over from the back line. Cicely right now able to find its way off to the far side. Clara off to the hand was Charlotte's attack. Down the near side, Sophia able to get that Cheyenne. Nice touch by Maria, able to pop this one over. Clara, deep, and that one goes off the back line, and it's a Grove City point. Good service by Maria. Diving play, not able to come up with that one. Brianna just a little shy on that one. Maria there with a nice underhanded service. Kept alive from Brianna up over the netting. Returned by, I believe that was Lily on the near side. Catherine there to finish that one off with that one and final touch. Sierra there with a nice hand for Crawford, able to finish that up and over to the green side. Lily, top side, touched over by, I can't believe I forgot about Charlotte. Nice right-hander from the back line. Natalie looking for some heat, but not quite able to keep it in bounds. Grove City now leads 6-5, and a timeout called by the Chargers. Well, we'll take a short intermission and take some time to talk about the schedule, because I have nothing else to talk about. 16 minutes, 5 seconds remaining in the match. 6-5. Grove City right now in the lead. We're trying to grow it up as we're 11 services deep into this game. And of course, right now it's 3 o'clock. We're looking at the Grove City and Crawford matchup, and then after this, we're taking a check over to the Harvest Huskies as they take on the Southridge Patriots in a bit of a grudge match. Harvest looking to take a little bit of revenge out there onto the court as they lost to Grove City in a very heart-wrenching way. They're going to be wanting a little bit of a W and a little bit of a lightning load in their pocket, for lack of a better term. Nice diving play by Brianna. Nice diving play by Maria. Nice slap by Sierra. Nice diving play. No, Maria just a little short of that one. But she gets up, and she's going to keep on keeping on. 6-6 to score, and we're tied. There's so many subs. I can't. There's so many subs. Cheyenne's service returned back over. Natalie front line. Bumped down. Good touch out against Sierra. Now it's coming out for the Crawford Chargers. A net violation is called. And so Crawford's going to make out like a bandit. Good service by Cheyenne. Able to pop this one up and over. Returned back over by Clara. Front line by Sophia. Sierra from the 10-foot line. Not quite able to send that one up and over. And we're tied. 14:30 remaining. Substitution called. Number 27, Lizzie House onto the court. And onto the bench goes number 14, it's Catherine Melvin. Yeah, I think I got that right. 7-7. Nice service up and over by Clara Melvin. Sophia, back line. Good shot over the bow by Cheyenne. Lily. And then finalized by Charlotte there to the Crawford side. Looking to bring this one down with a backline attack. Big powwow, skips it across the netting. That lands in bounds, and that's a Crawford point. Here's number 17, Sierra Kaiser. Serve this one up, not before the substitution. Taylor back onto the front line to play her spot on the near side. 8-7 to score. Good service right now. We're there to return that favor. Cheyenne. Sophia dumps this one up. No, kept alive by Charlotte to dump that one off herself. Goes off Taylor. Kept alive by Grove City. Lily goes over the shoulder by Charlotte to the Crawford side. Sierra, Sophia near side. Right hand comes out with a big boomer. But number 15 not quite able to send that one packing. Georgia Curtis on that near side. The attacking line 8-8. 13 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Here with a nice right-hander, trying to skim that one along the near side, trying to keep that one cut close. I like the thought of it, unless you just messed it up, and then you'll get them next time. 8-9, 1 point's the gap. 12 minutes, 57 seconds remaining, but you can see that for yourself. Beautiful right-handed jump service. That can only be Charity Flint from the Chargers. Able to get this one down the center, and that one's thrown over by Lizzie House. As this one slapped over by Taylor. Diving play goes off. 3 bodies and down without a fourth. Clara Melvin got shot in the process and died, was resurrected, and we're back in it. We got 6 people on each side of the court, and we're ready to rock and roll. 10-8. Nice shot. Good jump service by Charity. But here we are. 1 point gap now. 12 minutes, 18 seconds remaining. We're almost halfway there on time, and we're almost halfway there in points. Elizabeth Fisher to play the back line, the senior, number 30, for the Grove City Griffins. Good underhanded service. Cheyenne with the first touch. Able to find this way down to the near side. Right in, comes out with a big one out of bounds off the back end. And we are tied. Good service up and over. Sierra. Charity. Nice right-hander comes up and across by Taylor. Able to get this one back. Elizabeth finds right now to finish that one off. Charity front and center. Nobody home to get the secondary touch. And the Grove City Christian Academy are now at 11. Nice underhanded service by Elizabeth Fisher. Kept alive by Cheyenne. Topside Charity down to the near right and comes out with a big boomer. Goes off the ceiling. Down comes out Clara. And that one's finished off to the Crawford side. The touch by Natalie. Kept alive by Maria. Slapped back over. Diving play. Kept alive by Charlotte. Charlotte here on the back line. Able to slap this one up and across for the Griffins. Charity. Natalie. Near side. Popped over top the netting by number 15, Georgia Curtis. That one falls down the near side. Out of bounds. 11-11. And we're almost halfway there on time. This one might go to time. This is the most likely game that I've seen so far that might do it. Maria with that touch on that. Gets that one back over to Charlotte. Sent over the netting. Charity down the near side. Cheyenne with a shot. Not able to send that one packing. This one comes out for Grove City. 12-11. With a 10-minute 23 timer on the board. Substitution called for the Grove City Griffins. Number 21, Lily coming onto the court in spot of Elizabeth on the back line. Good underhanded service there by Lizzie. Put live by Brianna, down the near side by Charity, able to find Cheyenne. Tips this one up and across the netting. Clara off to the far side. The races come out with a right-hander. Nice control by Brianna. Shot set over top the netting there by Cheyenne. Sets this one down Center Avenue. Clara Melvin shooting, scoring! What a pick in the pocket! And she makes it out clear as day. 13-11 is the score. Beautiful formation, beautiful execution, and what power on that attack. Maria back down Center Avenue. Claire Melvin feeling it. Inbounds. Nine minutes, 13 seconds remaining. Good underhanded service. Not quite able to make it across. Another substitution. Charlotte onto the back line. And Lizzie House onto the bench. Here's number 19, Laurel, here with a service for the Chargers. We're going to get those 2 points back. Maria, sent over by Reitnauer from the back line to the front. Nice dump off by Melvin there. Goes off to the races, and nobody there to help out Natalie on the front line. Good right-handed service. Hits the netting in the process, and that one comes out for the Chargers. Good service up and across. Nice return by Clara Melvin. Goes off Natalie. Down to the near side. Finds its way to Sophia Cheyenne. Thrown back into the fray. Slapped down. Kept alive from Sophia's attack was Reitnauer's return. Nice touch by Clara Melvin. And she finds a way to ship it out and send it home. 16-13. Good underhanded service there by Maria. Sophia looks for options down the near side. Cheyenne there with a nice attack. Return back over the netting. And that's out of bounds. (16-14). Grove City leads with 7 minutes remaining. Good control from the back line. Dump down. Hey! Shoots and scores. Sophia with beautiful offensive presence, able to make her name known out there on the court. 6 minutes, 53 seconds remaining. Good service by Cheyenne. I had full faith in that. Right now there with that return. Cheyenne forward. Sophia back line. Sierra there staying on her feet, making sure not that 10-foot violation did not come to be. Let go, and that's in bounds. That's interesting. I have no words for that. 6:34 on the clock. Substitution called. Lizzie House onto the court, and onto the bench goes Charlotte Melvin? Catherine Melvin. Good service up and across, out of bounds. This swing and a miss is a fortunate one. Also probably intentional. Onto the front line comes Taylor. Onto the bench goes Laurel. Good return up and over, goes off Natalie, able to find his way down towards the near side. Sophia, backline attack from Sierra, not able to pass that across the netting. And the differential is back up to 2. 18-16 with 5:53 and ticking. Good service by Charlotte, able to get this one to the back line. Sierra goes off Sophia down to the near side. Looking for that tip, goes across cleanly. And that one just comes down even Steven, making it 17-18. Charity Flynn on to jump serve it for us. Sophia, of course, taking a seat onto the bench. Good form, nice shot, and that finds the victim. We're tied up at 18s. The right-handed service line drive returned right back over, but not in bounds. And the Crawford Christian Schools Chargers have found themselves on the board and 2 away from closing out this match. Returned by Clara Melvin, goes off Sierra on the back line, set down to the near side by Charity, finds his way off the right hand and into the Grove City zone. Right hand, sending that one right back over was Cicely Reitenauer. Down the near side 15, able to finish that one off with a side bump. Maria finds his way forward. Lily looking for Reitenauer, bumps this one up and across the netting. Slapped right back up and over by Taylor on the front line. Sierra with a touch on this one. Charity down to the near side. Cheyenne with a right-hander up and no, not across. Not enough powwow to get that past the border patrol. Needs more mustard. 19-19, and this game is tied. The service up and over. Sierra with that first touch. Sent right back by Reitenauer. Sierra controlled. Finds Charity. Down Center Avenue. Good touch by Taylor to finish it off. Goes off Reitenauer back to the defensive end of Crawford. Charity. Near side. Cheyenne there to finish that one off. Charlotte goes off Maria. Nice play by Reitenauer, but that one's going to go down and find a few new friends. It's match point. Good service up and across, goes off to the far side, and that's the end of the ball game. 19-21, and the Crawford Chargers found a way to get it done. What a match. But that's going to do it for now on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. We'll be back in about 3 minutes for our next matchup. It's currently 3:17. Next up, Harvest, Southridge. And it's going to be an interesting one. But that much and more here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Gabriel Eisler, and we'll be right back. All right, as the buzzer has sounded, players are going to the sideline for one last pep talk, and that gives us some time to talk about the standings. It gives me some time to replace the camera better, because I didn't realize it was on basically empty. But we're taking a look at... Oh, I'm tired. Southridge Patriots, Harvest Huskies. Huskies looking to get the crowd fired up. Southridge coming all the way from Conneaut, Ohio, playing this, looking for their first win. Harvest looking for the first win. One of them's going to get it. Whatever your opinion is of either of these teams, does not matter. One of them will walk away with the victory, and if they walk away with a tie, I might just quit. But coming up after this, we got a few big matchups. Harvest taking on Southridge currently. Then, of course, Crawford and CCSI playing after this. That's going to be a good one. Then Heritage and then Slippery Rock. The remaining two undefeated teams going to be taking on one another. So after this, we got two huge matchups. And it'll all be here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. But until then, Harvest on the left in the purple. And on the right, we have the Southridge Patriots in the red. Good service up and over. Nice touch by Mara Warner, but not quite able to grab a hold of that with her teeth. And that's point number one. Good service up and across by Alexis. Able to find its way into the hands of Brooke Myers down the near side. Bella Leonard able to finish that one off. Nice touch into the netting is the hand though. And Eva caught with her hand in the cookie jar. We're playing at 21 in a win by two scenario if that comes to be. Of course, if the timer does run out, the leading team gets the W and the loser gets a handshake and an L in their pocket. Good control by Myers. Back into the defensive side for the Huskies. Right hand comes down by Myers. Hey! Shoots and scores. Look at the precision on that one. Trying to find the right angle, but I can't. Nearly impossible. Aaliyah Robb near side right hand by Goldstrom. Almost able to send that one packing, but the net said no. 3-1. We're a minute into it. Good underhand service by Southridge. Able to send it up, and she wanted it to curve, but it's not how physics work, unfortunately. It's like whenever you go bowling and you lean to try to like move your ball and curve it a little bit. It was kind of like that. Nice right-handed service comes off the back line. Emmeline able to find its way off Brooke Myers outside. Nice right-hander comes out by Leonard, kept alive by Alexis. Finding its way off Owens. Right hand comes out by Goldstrom. Goes past the block. Nice control off the netting. And Elise almost saved the day. But here we are, and it's 3-3. Aaliyah Robb with a nice right-hander up and across. Goes off the back line. Mara Warner looking for a helping hand. But Evelyn not quite able to provide that. Are the purples different shades? This is going to annoy me if I don't fix that. I have a little bit of OCD. And they were different. Good service up and over. Kept the line from the back line. Able to find its way off of Owens. Top side right over the shoulder. Able to send that one across the netting. Southridge picking up their fifth tally of the match because of it. 17 minutes, 33 seconds remaining. And we got ourselves a ball game. Good underhanded service there by Annalise. Front and center. Owens finds its way off of Goldstrom up against the netting. That's the fourth touch. Good call by referee Lou there. And Elise Bland here with the underhander, able to get this one up and over, looking for this touch towards the top side. Owens not able to get that tip past the netting, and that one comes down for the Southridge Patriots. It's all going to come down to who wants this win more. Good service by Annalise Bland. Goes topside. And that goes off of Black and down without a second contestant. And it makes you wonder how long until a timeout might be thought about. Good service up and over. Kept the line to the near side. Substitution is called. The libero comes on into the court. And off goes number 8. Alexis Flores. Into the back line. And Black goes off the tip. And Brooke Myers finds a shortcoming and makes the most of it. 16-12 in the match. And, well, the scoreboard says it all. Good service by Annalise for, I think, the 7th time now. What a tipping battle between the net and itself. Nice touch by Brooke Myers. And is that interference? It is not. Southridge crowd getting fired up. From the back line, the libero returns that fire back over to the Southridge side. Brooke Myers over the shoulder. Nice control by Owens. Topped up by Goldstrom. And we keep on keeping on. Evelyn, topside right hand comes out by Leonard. Kept alive from Black on the back line. Nice touch up and across by Elizabeth Owens. Bump down, comes near side. Right hander by Myers, up and across. Kept alive off Owens, off the near side. Libero able to get this one bumped over by Goldstrom along the front line. Here's a touch coming up and across from the back line. Rob finds its way off Owens. Nice shot by Elizabeth. Inbounds! And the Huskies got some life. Madison Goldstrom. To serve up the 5-11 game. 5 minutes into it. We've already seen a plethora of points. I think it's serve number 17 if I did my math right as I stuttered through it. Libero forward. Able to get that one over to Anna Black, thrown into the back line. Diving play, a little collision is made, and that one goes straight up, straight down. And it's on. I mean, that's just what the hokey pokey's all about. 6-11, and a 5-point gap has been closed. Madison Goldstrom with a nice service up and across, goes off the touch of Mara Wharton. No, that's Annalise Bland on the back line. A good touch off by Black. Here's Evelyn down to the near side. Brooke Myers there to finish that one off. The libero able to get this one back into town. Black there to dump it off to the Southridge side. Annalise able to find his way to Evelyn. Touched up to the top side. Big touch. No, Leonard not able to beat out the netting. And the point goes to the Harvest Huskies. 4 points separate these two teams. Goldstrom with a nice right-hander kept alive down the near side. Myers, Evelyn able to get this one back over to Myers. Right hand comes up and across. Nice diving play by Goldstrom, able to find Summerlee Owens to finish that one off. Down the near side, Brooke here with a nice touch. And she finds the gap. How about that? I thought she was going to throw it into the back line, but no, she threw it shallow, and she got everybody guessing on that one. 7-12. Good right-hander up and across. From the back line, Rob able to get this one back to the Southridge side. Emmeline able to get this one up and over. Evelyn goes off Black, out of bounds as it comes over to the Southridge side. Good right-handed service up and over by, I believe that was Bella Leonard. Goldstrom, Black over the shoulder. Kept alive by Annalise. Set to the far side. Right hand by Brooke Myers, down underneath the netting. And now it is 8-13. Summerlee Owens there with a nice service. Controlled back to the netting, diving for that one. It crosses the net. Evelyn caught with her hand underneath. And that's what was called. 9-13. Good service by Elizabeth Owens, goes front side, able to find its way towards there. Mara Warner able to help it along to Evelyn for that third and final touch. Elizabeth, top side, down to Summerlee to throw that one over the shoulders to the Southridge side, and finds a hole. Just finds a spot. 12 minutes, 22 seconds remaining in this game. Right now, Southridge leads by 3. Good service up and across from the back line. Annalise, Evelyn, near side, Emmeline, able to finish that one off. Goldstrom able to find his way off of Owens. Right hand comes down from Black, diving play into the net, kept alive from Myers, and that one's finished off by Annalise. Big right hander comes up and across by Black, hits the defense, and that one goes off the ricochet. Service by Summerly. Down the near side. Contact is made. Doesn't matter where it landed. It was in bounds. Good service. Off the far side, and that one goes out of bounds. Good service by Brooke Myers. Looking down the near side, finds only Black. As that one comes back down the near side, that one falls out of bounds, and this one will be coming out for the South Ridge Patriots. Is it? I guess not. All right, I'll take that back. 13-14. I missed the hand signal. Nice right-hander up and over from the back line. And Elise able to find his way off of Leonard and then finished off by Myers. Elizabeth, top side. Looking for the bump across by Alexis. Brooke Myers able to find his way off of Emmeline. Back line from Goldstrom able to find his way off to the far side from Aaliyah Robb. And then that's finished off by Anna Black. Leonard. Myers. Right hand by Warner. Not quite able to get that, get enough mustard on it to get it across the netting. And these two teams just continue to trade stocks. That's a Smash Bros. Melee reference. Very few of you will get that. Nice right-hander. Hits the netting. That goes down. By very few of you, I mean like maybe. If somebody from SPL watched this broadcast, they would understand it. Unless you're into competitive Melee or just competitive Smash Bros. Then you'll understand what trading stocks means. Up against the net. Rob able to find Black on that little slingshot around the world move. Myers finishing that one off to the Harvest side. Goes off Summerly, goes off Rob. Top side, able to find Black, able to finish that one off. Bumped over by Myers, able to find Emmeline down the near side. Annalise in an impossible situation. Cannot recover. And we're tied with 15s on the board. Good service by Emily Black, Anna Black. Good bump over and across the netting. Summerly able to find its way off Rob. Goldstrom wanted the heat, but wasn't able to get it past the netting. That would have been a point. I could feel it. Good service up and across. Getting off Emily Black. Down by Goldstrom, trying to find a little gap on the front line, but not quite able to find one easily. As she wins a tipping battle against Bella Leonard, the Huskies bring it back. (16-16) with 8 minutes, 32 seconds remaining. Good service up and across. Nice control by Leonard, or not Leonard, but Mara Warner on that first touch anyway. We're already past that. Goldstrom with a nice dump off. Not quite able to get it. Goldstrom. Rob, top side. Nice right-hander from Elizabeth Owens. And it goes off the block. The Harvest Huskies find themselves in the lead, 17-16. Nice right-hander up and across from the back line. Mara Warner with the first. Bella with the secondary. Finalization by Annalise. Yeah, that one goes down in bounds, and the face palm just isn't enough to cope with it. 7 minutes, 48 seconds remaining on the clock, and we're tied with 17s on the tallies. Returned by Anna Black, controlled by Annalise. Evelyn, near side. Brooke Myers, right hand, comes out with a boomer, and too much heat to be handled. As that one trickles out the end boards, we have a 1 point gap, 18-17 with a 7:30 and ticking. Good right-hander by Aaliyah Robb. Nose off two Patriot players. And nobody has anything else to say. 19-17. 2 points away are the Harvest Huskies from their first win in this tournament. They don't want to be playing the first seed. Good touch back over to Brooke Myers. Throws it over the shoulder. Nice touch by Elizabeth to the front line. Goldstrom topside. Elizabeth, nice touch up and across the netting. Bella Leonard almost had enough of it, but it just slipped. Timeout by the South Ridge Patriots. It's 20-17, and we got 6:50 remaining. Both of these teams not able to find a win so far, but now is the best time to get that page turned. move on to the future. Of course, Harvest has a few more matches coming up after this one. Harvest has the last game of the night as they play at 6 o'clock against Crawford, and then earlier they play First Baptist at 4:40. And if you're from the Southridge community, your guys are going to be playing at 4:20 against Grove City, and then finally at 5 o'clock against First Baptist. So Southridge, if they don't win this, they got a pretty decent chance at a game against First Baptist, but if not, it is what it is, and we'll just continue on. But both teams ready to rock, ready to roll, and we got a 2017 score on the board. That goes down the near side, kept alive by Bellina. Turnover and bounce. I forgot what I was tabbed into. Here we go, Annalise, underhanded service deep, kept alive. Going straight up, kept alive for a small moment. But Elizabeth Owens was not able to come up with the powwow, and they're within one. 5:37 remaining on that clock. It's only a matter of time. Good service up and over from Annalise. Kept alive by Goldstrom, able to find this way top side. Elizabeth with a nice touch up and across the net, and goes off Mara Warner towards the net. Tipping at a loss. Brooke Myers called for the carry, and that is all she wrote. Final score for the Harvest Huskies on their first win of the tournament, 21-19 in Southridge. We'll have to look forward to their next games in great anticipation. But that's all we're going to say for now on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. We'll be back in about 4 minutes, to see how this next matchup will go. But that much and more here in a few. But thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler, and we'll be right back. right. Well, the buzzer has sounded. Everybody's on the sidelines getting their last pep talk from their coaches. We got 20 minutes on the board and a clean slate underneath us as we're looking to get this one underway. CCSI Eagles right now 4-1 on the record sheet, and then the Crawford County Chargers are 3-2. Picking up their wins here and there, picking up a loss here and there. But right now, one of their more difficult wins will have to come by sheer determination amongst other things. Perhaps stick 'em. I don't know. That might just be a football thing, though. The CCSI Eagles will be on the right side of your screen in their lime, and on the left side, the Crawford Chargers in their black and red. It is currently 3:42 in the afternoon here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania, and we're looking to have a good time as we start to close out the evening. Last game starts at 6 o'clock between Harvest and, it slipped my mind, Crawford. So we're all in it for the long haul. But thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler here. Everything you see is a production of me of some form or facet, except for the intermission music. That's Nintendo. If you couldn't recognize that, I'm sorry. I know some dad out there is really happy about the Mega Man selection, though. And if it's not some dad, it's my dad. But, yeah. This is normally the part that I still have the standings up for. But, yeah, I figured I'd just show it, let you feel the raw power of Referee Lou, making sure everyone's in their spot. It looks like everybody's ready to rock, ready to roll, and we're taking it down to the court for 20 minutes of volleyball as we get this one rocking and rolling. I wasn't ready for the service. And Jalissa got a piece of that one, but not enough. And CCSI trailed by 1. Good service up and across, kept alive from the back line, returned back over, dumped down by Cheyenne, kept alive and going by Clark, Emily, and then finished off by Orr. From the back line, Brian able to find its way off the far side. Right-hander comes up and across. Nice diving play, but not enough to keep it across the netting. And it's a 2-0 lead, courtesy of pretty much just Cheyenne. Brianna there with a nice service, goes off. Jalissa topside, nice right-hander, hits the netting. And that one's not able to be recovered from the double touches called. And the third point is rewarded. 1 minute into it, 3-0's the score. Crawford making a statement here and now. Right-hander comes up over and over. Brianna almost able to send that one up and packing. But here we are with a 1-3 game. I think it's Abriana. Everyone's calling her Bree. So, I mean, that's a nickname. I'm the commentator. I got to use the full name. Now, if I'm saying it wrong, I'm sorry. But that's just what I do best. That's a beautiful spot of the ball, though. Butchering names is my game, as I've said time and time again, and I probably will continue to say so, because that's really the 90% of my job right now. What a shot by Sierra, kept alive by Emily on the back line. We're trying to keep this one going. Sierra, near side against the net. Jalissa keeping that one along the far side of the netting. Whistle is blown, and the net is touched. Jalissa called for contact. And so Crawford picks up point number 5. Good service up and over, kept alive off of Clark down to Ori. Able to get this one back over to Clark. Right hand comes up and over, kept alive by Flint off the near side. Popped back up into action. Cheyenne there to finish that off with a bump. Down to the near side, Van Size able to find a shot down the middle. Nice touch by Clark. That one comes off. It's the ceiling and comes back down. It actually hit the, I don't know if you can see it's still vibrating. It's above the chain of the heater, off right underneath the scoreboard. It was like one of the wires, the cross members, some might even call them. Good right-hander by Clark, diving for that one, just a little too deep on it was Taylor on the Crawford side. 5-3, I've been slacking. Clark there with a nice one, kept alive by Natalie. That one's returned down to the near side. Right hand comes up and across. Nice diving play by, I believe that was Charity to keep that one rolling. Down in the middle, Loriana looking for that shot in the dark. Gabriel into the front line, off the fist, punched her teammate in the face. We'll just have to see if Natalie's all right with that one. A little bloody chin and a little exposed bone only killed a few people. I keep calling her Loriana. I'm adding syllables to her name. It's Lorena. And I need to figure out how English works. But it's not going to be today, I promise you that. Sophia onto the court, onto the bench, going out, number 7. Diving play by Emily, back into the crowd, making sure that chair is awake. And it is 7-4. 16 minutes, 25 on the clock. 7-4 is the score. Crawford in the lead. Good service up and over, finding its way forward. Clark able to find its way topside, and right hand comes out with Jalissa. But a beautiful defense by Taylor throws it into the netting on that first point in contact. The tipping battle not being won. CCSI coming out with their 5th tally of this one and only game. 16:04 on the clock, but you can see that. Good service up and over, finding its way off. Taylor front side, able to find Sophia. Right hand by Cheyenne. What a save by Clark on the back line. Finished off towards the front. Finding its way back up, tipping battle, one with the netting. And Lorena just doing everything on the front line as of lately. Sierra finished off from the libero. Help is called. Clark throws it over and kept alive by Sophia. Goes off the fist of Taylor. Shoved off by Brianna, but not quite able to get that one past the netting. And that one comes out for the CCSI Eagles. Good underhanded service by Jalissa. Finding its way off Taylor. Diving play by Natalie, and that's finished off by Sierra. Libero, Jalissa, near side. Or with a right-hander, kept alive. And this one's coming back out the other way. Cheyenne here looking for the boom. And that one comes across with a little bit of net violation from the CCSI Eagles. Number 1? I didn't see the second number. I'm going to assume it was either Van Sice. It could be anybody on the front line, really. 8-6, 14:50 remaining. Good service by Cheyenne, kept the line from the back line. Or Jalissa, shot by Lorena. Lorena picks the pocket down the middle. And we find ourselves at 1-point gap yet again. (8-7) the score. 14:30 remains. Good service up and over, kept the line from the back line, finding its way, bumped down Center Avenue. Right hand comes out with a big powwow. And Sice ready for that one. Jalissa gets this one past the netting, stopped up by Sierra. I wanted to call her Sophia. That's 90% of the reason why I stutter is because there's similar names. And that's all that goes through my mind is everything but the right answer. 14:05 on the clock. This battery is dying again. Good touch. And that one lanes out of bounds. 13 minutes, 48 on the clock. And a 1-goal gap. Van Sice with a nice right-hander goes off the hand of Taylor and then finished off by Sophia off the near side. Van Sice with the first, Jalissa with the secondary down the near side. Or here with our nice right-hander down the straight, out of bounds off the near. 13-26. And we're tied at 9s. Good service up and across from the back line. Clark able to find its way forward. Jalissa down towards the far side. Now it's finished off by Lorena. Sierra, Sophia, right hand comes up and across. Good touch by Van Sice, kept alive by Clark back into the fray. And that's Jalissa's doing to keep that one on the far side. Sophia there to return it back to CCSI's side. Nice touch by Lorena. Cuts this one across. Kept alive by Sophia. Top side. Bumped back into the fray. Right hand by Sophia. Gets it down the middle. And nobody was home to answer the door and sign for the package. That's getting redelivered. Sierra with a nice right-hand line drive down Center Avenue. Goes off Emily straight up. Kept alive by Orr. Finalized by Lorena on the far side. Cheyenne, Sophia, near side, right hand comes out with a big powwow by Natalie on the front side. It's the light comes down. What a adaption. Finds a way to get it across the netting when all hope was lost. The light decided to play a part in the fray, and nobody expected to find X in that math equation. Good service by Lorena. Diving play by Sierra. Goes off 15 over the netting and out of bounds. It is 10 all. 11-10. Like I said. Lorena with a nice service. Goes off Sierra. Sent back up and across the netting. Van Sice able to find his way off Jalissa. Then touch, not able to make it over in 3. And we're back within deadlock. Charity Flint onto the court. Onto the bench goes Sophia, number 8. 11 minutes 30 remaining. Good right-hander up and across. Diving play by Orr. And that goes out of bounds. Good service up and over. Nice way to keep it alive. Not even squared up, but still makes the play. Charity finds his way topside from the pass of Natalie. 15 to finish that one off. Down center avenue. Right shot. Goes off the back line. Diving play by Natalie. Keeps it back in the fray. Taylor there to finish that one off. Goes off or goes off of Lorena. Back to the opposing side. Charity, 15. Back over to the girls in green. Jalissa, near side, right hand comes out with a boomerang to the back line, kept alive by number 7, dumped out, and Clark finds a point. And just when you thought a lead might have grown to 2, we're back within 1. Good service by Clark from the back line. Cheyenne able to find his way forward. Touched up by Charity. Nice touch by Cheyenne. Diving play by Lorena. Shot back over. No! The net has other things to say. When we thought that the CCSI Eagles were the dungeon master, we really overlooked the netting. Man, I feel like a nerd after that one. Good right-hander by Orr. Goes off Sierra back over to the girls in green. Van Sice with the first down by Orr. Able to find Jalissa. Not able to finish that one off. And we're tied. Substitution called. Brianna to serve it up in spot of Georgia Curtis. Good right-hander by Brianna. Sierra with the first touch on this one, since this one far side. Nice right-hander, blocked up, and no, not able to keep it on their side. And the lead has grown back to 1. How much you want to bet CCSI's got the next point? Good service up and across. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh my goodness, there's a lead by 2. You could have slapped me silly and told me it was Thursday, and I would have believed you. Good service by Brianna. Able to find its way towards the near side. Sent up and across by Clark. Hits the netting, and that one does not pass go and does not collect $200. 3 points the gap. Crawford Chargers in the lead. Brianna with a nice service up and across. Goes off inside, top side. Able to bring this one back by Emily. Nice right-hander comes up and across by Clark. Brianna. Charity? Not Charity. Charity. And then that was finished off by Natalie on the near. Or backside by Lorena. Diving play by Charity keeps this one going. And the difference to 3. Jalissa up, but not over. Timeout by the CCSI Eagles. It's 17-13, and we got 8:18 to go. What a match to behold. A lot closer and a lot more entertaining than I thought it'd be. But that much should be expected whenever their records look like that and they're in the middle of the pack. They might be playing tomorrow. They might be the first match tomorrow. Not the first match, but they might be the first round tomorrow. So when you're in the middle of a pack like that, odds are you're playing the other opponent. But yeah. All 6 parties ready up, ready to rock, ready to roll. All 12 parties are ready to rock, ready to roll, being each player out there on the court. And that one is called in bounds. Good service up and across. Nice play by Lorena, able to get this one down near. Nice shot down the middle, and that one goes out of bounds. 18-14 with 7 minutes remaining on the clock. Good service up and across. Cheyenne, front and center. Charity, topside. Cheyenne with a right-hander, booming. Kept alive by Lorena. Charity back out, Cheyenne looking to take revenge on the far side of the court. Big right-hander out of bounds off the back end. Crawford 2 points away from tying the record. Big right-hander up and over, looking to get this one from Clark. Fan Size takes this one topside. Or here with a nice over the shoulder, able to complete that one. Looking to bring this one topside. Clark able to find this one right hand. Comes out by Cheyenne, kept alive by Lorena. And that one goes out into the scorer's keeper. 20-14 with 6:10 remaining. Good service up and over. It kept alive from the back line. Lorena able to find his way off Clark by Incise there to finish that one off for the CCSI Eagles. Charity, topside. Cheyenne with a right-hander again. That's all she wrote. 21-14, the final score with 5:50 remaining. And we'll move into the next matchup here in about 3 minutes. What a display of effort from both sides of the courts. Tight ball game all the way to the end. And you can't ask for better than that. But it's currently 3:58 in the afternoon here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. We got 3 minutes to burn until the next matchup. We're going to give them some time to warm up and get ready to rock and ready to roll as Heritage looks to take the court as they take on Slippery Rock. It's the battle of the undefeated. Only one will remain. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be back here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be right back. All right, well, the buzzer has sounded and warm-ups have ended. We got 20 minutes on the clock and a clean slate in front of us. The two undefeated teams, the Heritage Patriots and the Slippery Rock Panthers, going to be out there on the court for this one. And if you think this is going to be boring, you're dead wrong. But Maybe I'll be proved wrong. Maybe I won't. I think it's going to be the best game we've seen all day. Heritage, 5 games played, 5 wins on their record. Slippery Rock, 5 games played, 5 wins on their record. I didn't really study the schedule too in depth to see if they played the same exact people. But after this match, there's only 1 game for each team to play. Slippery Rock's going to be playing the CCSI Eagles, which is one of the tougher opponents here in the tournament. And then, of course, I'm trying to find it. I can't at all for the life of me find where... Oh, Heritage plays Grove City at 5:20, and then Slippery Rock plays CCSI at 5:40. Here's the schedule once again for those of you who didn't get to see it moments ago. We'll reference this during the intermission just so people know when the next matches are. After this, it is currently 4:02 p.m. here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. And so after this, we'll be taking a look at Grove City and Southbridge. But as all 6 parties, all 12 parties are ready to rock, ready to roll, we're going to get down to the court for 20 minutes of volleyball. We're playing at 21. And if the time runs out, we'll just give whoever is in the lead the point. And what an early lead to be at. Slippery Rock, Juliana Toth, claiming a victim 4 seconds into the match. Service by Juliana Toth from the back line, able to find its way forward. Sophia able to find Alyssa there to dump that one off. Ellie, Katrina, near side. Monica DePew here with a nice right-hander. Able to get it down the straight and find its way home. 2-0 Slippery Rock. Here's Juliana Toth to serve it up yet again. Nice right-hander up and across. Goes off Sophia to the back line. Maddie able to find its way forward. I don't think that's Sophia. Something tells me that her name's not Sophia, but I'm pretty sure it is, even though my doubts are really confuzzling me. That's a fancy word. I don't know. Number 2's name's Sophia. See, I knew I was crazy. I just... Crazy smart. Ha ha. I want to die. Server was Jenna. I don't really need to say much more about that play. 2 points the gap. Cassandra Eisler here, the captain of the Panthers, with a nice right-hander up and over. Goes off Sophia from the back line. Sophia, number 7, gets that one back into the fray. Andrea able to finish that one off for the Heritage Patriots. Katrina, near side. Right hand by Monica. Hits the netting. And that one brings it back within 1 for the Heritage Patriots. 2-3. Good right-hander up and over. Cassandra from the back line finds his way to Katrina. Touches it up, but not able to get it over. And we're tied. 2 minutes in, 6 services deep. And we're tied at 3s. Nice right-hander up and over. Cassandra able to find his way forward. Katrina top side, able to get this one to Monica. Right hand goes over the block of Madison Folger. And that one finds nothing but the floor behind her. Sub called. Looks like Haley Pletcher onto the court in spot of Sophia Kuzmi. I have no idea if I'm saying that right. I got no idea. I should have asked. I'm only given like a minute break between the games, though, so I can't really do that. Down the near side, Andrea there with a nice attack, comes off of Juliana Toth, able to find Ellie down towards the near side. Cut near the netting, nice punch up and over. Monica DeBeau staying on sides underneath the netting, regardless of what you might have thought you saw. And the Panthers will be picking up point number 5 from that spike that was just short of the netting. Katrina there with the service, sent up and over. Nice play, returned, kept alive by Monica. Ellie, near side. Monica with a right-hander, comes up and across, kept alive by Sophia, able to get this one near side from Alyssa. Nice right-hander, and finds the defense's hole. And up, gets her going. Alyssa there with a nice one. Goes off Juliana, goes off top side. Nice touch up and across an inning from Monica DePew. Sophia. Andrea not able to get that one past. And that one brings it back down to a lead of 2. This floor is very uncomfortable after the 9th hour. Monica DePew off of Alyssa on the back line. Andrea back into the fray. Bumped off the sidearm into the Panthers zone. Kept alive by Katrina. Ellie down to the near side. Juliana Todd there with a sidearm, able to finish that one off Here it comes to the front line. Sophia able to find its way to Andrea, and that one goes down off the near side, and I forgot it was out of shot, so I didn't compensate for it. 5:50 remaining in the game. 11 serves have been made. This is the 12th. Shallow kept alive by Juliana Toth right down center avenue. What a block by Ellie Hendricks. And she's fired up like a hamster on Red Bull now, making it 7-5. Taylor Hendricks there with a nice service. Kept alive by Alyssa. Finds its way topside. Jenna with a nice right-hander. Not able to be blocked and not able to be denied. One time's enough. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, that won't happen. So my name's Jenna. I don't know. That's all I had. I didn't really think that went through too much. Anyway. Good underhanded service by Folger. Kept alive by Taylor Hendricks to the front line. Ellie Hendricks, top side. Juliana Toth, right hand smackaroo. Able to get that one up and across. Returned by Folger. Cassandra. Ellie, near side. Juliana with a nice right hander. Diving play. Alyssa just shy by mere inches. And the Panthers are now in the lead 8-6. Off the right hand, sent up and across, goes off Andrea. Down to the near side. Jenna here with a nice right hander, sends it up and across, goes off. Ellie Hendricks back over to Katrina. Cassandra, far side, right hand into the netting. And we're back within one. Good service up and over, kept alive by Cassandra, goes off Katrina into the netting, and nobody there for the third contestant on the Wheel of Fortune. That was that service streak. I got 14 minutes of battery, and that makes me a little scared. Good service into the netting, and that gives me a chance. Speed. I am speed. I had very little time. Juliana Toth serving it up. Good service, sends it right down the middle. Folger touching that one up. Alyssa here controlling that one beautifully up and across the netting. Diving play by Juliana Toth from the front center. Cassandra slapped over, out of bounds off the back end into the basketball square. That was the little basketball square. Yeah. We should be fine now. 99. I thought I had way more time than what I actually did. I'm not sure why it's so crooked. Will it fix itself? Topside, Cassandra able to pop that one up and over. Is it not locked in right? I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to try to figure it out as we go along. Cassandra there with a nice touch and across, and bounds! And the Panthers pick up the tally. Now it's too far the other way. There we go. Cassandra there with a nice service end up and over. Kept alive on the defensive side. Andrea there with a nice attack. Comes down into the back line. Kept alive by Ellie Hendricks. Able to find a Katrina down to the near side. Juliana Toth here with a nice right hander. Comes up and across. Sophia there with the first touch. Alyssa down to the near side. Big touch by Sophia off the near side. Right hander into the Patriot zone. Sophia number 7 here with a nice right hander. Kept alive by Juliana. Katrina near side. Monica right hand up and across. Goes off Sophia number 2. Now one's over the shoulder by Alyssa. Katrina looking for an option topside. Madison Law throws it up and over. Sophia. Nobody touched that ball. That just one hit the net, and that one went down. Everybody was too scared because they might have touched the net. And like 90% sure that's what happened there. Sandra line drive into the netting, and that one does not pass go. Good service up and over. Ellie Hendricks able to find Katrina's back set over to Juliana Toth. The right hand comes out with a boomer. That one goes off of Sophia. Diving play by Alyssa. Kept alive by Jenna. Thrown to the Panthers side. Juliana. Katrina. Near side. Monica DePue here, number 11. Big right hander comes up and across. Touched up by Madison. Kept alive by Sophia and then finished off by Alyssa. Juliana. Katrina touched off to the Patriot side. Good first. Good second. Here's Andrea there with the third and not quite able to get that one past the netting. Substitution called. Haley Fletcher onto the court, Sophia onto the bench, much like we've seen before in the tournament. Good right-handed service by Katrina Eisler. Out of bounds off the back end, and we are back within one. I forgot to update the scoreboard prior. 10:53 remaining on the scoreboard. We play on. Nice right-hander by Alyssa, kept alive by Katrina. Front side, nice dump off by Ellie. Diving play, kept alive to the Panther side. Dumped off. Oh my goodness. What a play. It's faster than I can even fathom talking. So you're on your own for that. Monica DePew with that service. Goes off the back end. Kept alive by Alyssa. Andrea there with that finishing touch. Katrina there to return that one back over to the Heritage side. And that one just finds a little bit too far left. (14-11) with 10 remaining. We're halfway through on the time. We're about halfway through on the serves. Ellie, near side, right hand comes out with a boomer, goes past the block, and Juliana Toth finds herself a little bit of pay dirt. Good service up and across, goes off to the front side, down the near side. Andrea with a beautiful touch, able to get that one to the Panthers side. Cassandra, Ellie, top side, Watt with a nice finish off on that play. Right hand comes over by Andrea, and that one's inbounds by a decent margin, making it 12-15. Andrea there with a nice service, hits the top side of the netting and goes down. Was not expecting that. Taylor there with a nice service, comes up off Alyssa, top side from Sophia, finished off by Jenna. Front side, able to find Ellie, topped off by Toth. Jenna, Sophia, back over to Jenna. Right hand comes up, and a nice block. Ellie on the same side of the netting, diving play by all 5 players, and then Taylor Hendricks is like, what you guys doing? Why are you guys on the floor? What happened? 13-16. Patriots bringing it back. Good service up and across. Juliana, Ellie, topside. Juliana here with a nice right-hander. Gets it past the block. Goes off. Alyssa and out of bounds. Panthers growing their lead. And it's at 17. The lead's at 4. I don't know why it was. Anyway. 17-13. Good service up and across. 8:03 remaining in the period. Good one arm by Katrina. Finds Cassandra. Back over to Katrina to over the shoulder. This one over to the Patriots side. Jenna back into the fray. Finished off front and center from Sophia. Katrina looking for Cassandra. Topside off the forehand. Able to bring this one off. Good touch by Alyssa to retrieve that one back to the Panthers side. Katrina near side. Nice touch by Juliana Toth, but not in a playable position for any of her teammates. Patriots at 14, Panthers at 17. Good service up and across. Nice control by Ellie Hendricks. Katrina wins the tipping battle against Jenna. That was interesting. That one's returned over by Alyssa from the Patriots side. Cassandra down on the near side. Right hand comes up and across. Yeah, that's inbounds. If you don't believe me, I don't know what to tell you because I wasn't watching. Here's Juliana Toth to serve it up for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Good right-hander up and across. Nice control by Sophia on the defensive end. Alyssa down on the near side. Jenna here with a nice right-hander up and across the netting. This one's brought over by Ellie Hendricks. Cassandra there with a nice touch up and across. 6:45 remaining in the match. Nice one up on the top side. Juliana Toth ready for that one. Against the net, up against Katrina. Monica with that secondary finishes off the play. Down the near side, Jenna here looking hungry, able to find that one to the back line. Juliana Toth ready for that one. Goes off. Ellie, Juliana there to finish it off. And we survive. Alyssa, Jenna touches this one over to the Panthers side. Taylor here with the first. Ellie called off by Katrina. Down to Monica DePew off the 10-foot line. Able to get it off to Andrea. And that's a carry. Unfortunately, I was so excited she had pulled that off. But Alyssa caught with her hand in the cookie jar and caught holding the ball a little bit too long. Good reaction time, though. Probably could catch bullets with that. Down to the near side, Jenny here with a nice right-hander. Up and across, kept alive by Monica DePew. Sock down, kept alive by Monica DePew. Diving play by Katrina into the bench. And a good offensive pressure there by Jenna. I think that was just her, just one after another. Powwow. 15-19. Here's Jenna, number 21 for the Hillcrest. Why? The Heritage Patriots. I made the mistake once, and it's never going to leave. It's just never going to. Sandra with a nice right-hander, sends it up and across. Jenna, back line, finds Alyssa, topside. Andrea in a tough situation, over the line, not called. We're going to play it on. And all good sportsmanship. Right hand comes over by Monica. That one goes off the back line. And Folger looking for an answer to what just happened. Slippery Rock Panthers take home the win. The only team left undefeated title. I don't know if that's really a title, but that's what they're at right now. 21-15, the final score. And Heritage coming out with their first loss of the tournament. They have one game left tonight, and we'll see how that goes later on in the tournament. It's 4-17 right now here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. So we'll put 4 minutes on the board, and we'll bring you back when we're ready to rock and roll yet again here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We'll be right back. All right. The buzzer is sound, so everybody's on the sideline getting their one last final pep talk in before we get this one rocking and rolling. 20 minutes on the board, clean slate under our feet. We got zeros on the board, and I think both teams are ready to rock, ready to roll. Taking a look at the standings between these two teams. We got the South Ridge down at the bottom, looking for their first win of the tournament, taking on the Grove City Griffins that took their first win away from Harvest. So if Southridge pulls out a victory here, there's a possibility that there's going to be a three-way, maybe even a four-way tie for the bottom four positions, which all come down to point differential. I don't know if head-to-head matchups matter or not, but yeah, I heard Scott Toth talking about it, and the only thing I heard mentioned was point differential. So they're tracking that, and they're making sure that everything's valid and just. But after this match here at 440, First Baptist taking on Harvest. That one's going to be a good one as well. It's going to be a close one. But I think as they are getting ready to rock and roll, Southridge going to be on the right side in the red, Grove City on the left side in their green. And I think both sides ready to rock, ready to roll. I'm going to try to shake the camera a little bit less than I normally do. Good service up and across by, I think it was Evelyn Bland. That one's finished off by Maria on the front side for Grove City. Annalise able to find its way to Evelyn. Evelyn taking this one top side. Good right-hander up and across. Got the line from the back line from Lily. As this one sent top side. Sicily right now are not quite able to get that one across the netting. And so Southridge picking up point number 1. Everybody could possibly be each other's kryptonite whenever it comes to this tournament. But the bottom four will not see each other most likely. Unless it's down in the loser's bracket, which, I mean, it might happen, might not. Who's to say? That's tomorrow's problem. Southridge playing for the now as they pick up their second tally with 19:20 on the clock. Good service up and across. And that one goes against the netting in a hard spot to get that one out of. And it's 3-0. Good service up and across. And over to the far side. Bumped this one up and across. And that one goes down between all 4 Patriot players. I think it was 4. I can't count. I only failed math a few times around. That's why I was homeschooled. 1-3's the score. Catherine there with a nice service. Sent it out of bounds off the near side. And with 18:36 remaining, it's a 3-point gap. Good service up and across by Annalise, or Mara Warner, my bad. Top side by Maria. Goes down off the netting and a good spike by Clara. Good service crossing the netting, goes off Mara Warner, kept alive by Annalise, or Evelyn back to Annalise, finished off. For the Southridge Patriots. Topside looking for Grove City's offensive talents. Charlotte looking to take that one to downtown, but Southridge has otherwise to say. Hey, Brooke Myers off the near side. Making it 5-2. Good service sent up and across, returned right back by Lily in green. Now, what a dump off by Clara Melvin on the front line. Finds an opportunity and snatches it up like it's a donut on Tuesday morning. And if you're me. Good service by Maria. Down in bounds. Don't even have to see the line for that one. Good underhanded service, sent up and over. Southridge here looking for the retaliation on the far side. Right hand comes out by Myers, hits the netting, and that's all she wrote on that one. 5-5 is the score. We're about 5 minutes into it. Good service up over, and that one lands in the crowd. Good service by Myers, up and across right, returned by Sicily. Topside by Emmeline, able to find its way into the hands of Annalise. Good right-hander by Clara, but that was on the back pedal. Trying that fadeaway shot doesn't work so easily in volleyball as it does basketball. Good service up and across, hits the netting, and that goes down without a second fight. (27) on the court. Lizzie House, I believe, is her name, and then 14, Charlotte or Catherine, onto the bench for the Grove City Griffins. Cicely there with the returning service, or the returning act from Southridge, but not quite able to keep it in bounds. 6-8. Southridge in the lead. Good underhanded service, able to send it up and over from the back line. Clara able to find its way off of, I believe that was Lily. That one sent up and across. Brooke Myers with a beautiful send up and across, goes off Clara. Lily, front side. Charlotte there to finish that one off. Brooke Myers down near side, bumps this one top side. Right hand comes out with a boomer. Emmeline there with a beautiful form on that one. Maria there finishing that play off for the girls in green top side. Right hand comes out. Emmeline looking for the crease. That one is returned beautifully. Clara Melvin on the back line, number 13. And that one is that third touch. Clara Melvin to thank for that point. 7-8 is the score. Good right-hander up and across, goes off. Emmeline able to find its way off Brooke Myers' right side, out of the crease. Able to find that one. This one's punched back up and across by Clara. Annalise goes off Myers. Clara looking for top side. I almost fell asleep. I'm going to be straight with you. Holy cow. I almost fell asleep. I am not driving home. I'm sleeping here. Still got another hour and a half with nothing but volleyball here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Woo! Up against the net. What a dig. Not able to get a hold of that one. Interesting diving play there from the back line. I am nowhere near that flexible. I can't even fathom being that flexible. Good right-hander up and over. Nice control by Melvin, getting that one back over to the Patriots side. Down the near side. Right-hand attack comes out by Bella Leonard. Diving play by Charlotte from the back line. Right-hander comes out by Lizzie. And that one lands out of bounds. (13:24) on the clock. Right hand up and across, kept alive. Thrown up and across by Lily. Brooke Myers, right hand by Bella, and that one is out of bounds. Here's Annette Summers, the libero. Good service up and across from the back line. Mara Warner able to find Brooke Myers, able to send this one back and packing. I'm too slow to see what happened. And that one comes out for the Southridge Patriots. Good service up and across. Sent right back over. Down the near side by Evelyn, able to find Myers. Right hand comes out. Boom! Right there. Good control from the back line. Up against the referee's stand. Did not want to take any chances with that one. 14-8 is the score. Timeout by the Grove City Griffins. And we got 30 seconds to burn. 12 minutes, 9 seconds remaining. And it's 8-4. Team. After this game at 4:40, First Baptist Eagles take on the Harvest Huskies. And then after that, the Southridge Patriots will be taking on the First Baptist Eagles. First Baptist playing a doubleheader to end off today. And they will solidify themselves in the standings at the end of those matches. We got 4 matches after this one. We got 5 matches after this one. And all of them mean at least something. First game tomorrow is between the 1st and the 8th seed, so gives you something to play for, a little sleeping time. Good shot off by Reitenauer, but not able to keep that one in bounds as that one trickles out of bounds. Southridge Patriots picking up point number 15. Good send up and across, goes off back to the defensive end of Southridge. Mara Warner able to find Emmeline top side. And that was finished over the shoulder by Evelyn. Top side right now, we're able to get this one past the block of Brooke Myers. Up to the far side. Leonard hits the netting, and that one comes down with the fourth touch. Good service up and across. Emmeline able to find this way down the near side. Brooke Myers here with a nice touch up and across netting. Charlotte able to find its way off. Maria down the near side. Nice bump. Almost able to make it over, but not quite. And it's 16-9. Substitution called. It looks like Catherine coming onto the court and taking her spot back in the serving position on the defensive line. Good return by Sicily. Goes off Annalise. Evelyn, near side, right hand by Myers. Able to get this one over the netting. That's point number 17. And the plot thickens. Good service up and across the netting. Bumped right back into the Southridge territory. Goes off Leonard topside. Set up Leonard right hand attack off the 10-foot line. Player there to bump that one up and over. Better safe rather than sorry. Mara Warner. Evelyn down Center Avenue. Looking for this touch. Myers just hoping that one was going to get blocked, but it was not. And that one comes out for Grove City Griffins. 7 points the gap. 9:18 on the clock. Good right-hander up and across. Got the clean cut. Goes off Brooke Myers. Goes off Clara. Down the near side. Clara down the middle. Able to shoot. This going through. And that's out of bounds. 18-10. 3 points away. Southridge. Good service up and across. Brooke Myers there with the bump up and across the netting. Kept alive. Into the near side. And what am I stepping on? Stepping on something. Right-hander up and across by, I believe that was Bella Leonard. Bella here to return this one back to the front line as this one sent topside. Brooke Myers here with a right-hander able to get this one past the netting. Kept alive, but not able to get it across the netting in three. And that one ricochets out of bounds off the far. 8 minutes, 17 seconds remaining. Match point, Southridge. Good right-hander up and across, goes off the far side. Charlotte goes off Clara. Almost punching Maria in the face. But it works out, so does it really matter? Grove City Griffins down by 9. Looking to tie this one back up and send it into extra innings. Good service by Maria. Kept alive by Mara Warner. Looking to dump this one back up and across. Kept short of the netting. Or kept close to the netting. Myers not able to get it across, and that's a double touch. And that's a 12th point for the Griffins. Service up and across. Mara Warner back into the fray. Annalise able to finish that one off over the netting. Clara able to find his way over to Charlotte. Send up and across down the near side. That one goes into the crowd. Grove City now 13. Southridge still looking at match point. Top side, kept alive by Myers. Evelyn, back to Myers. Right hand comes up and across, kept alive by Sicily. We're crossing the net. Nice shot by Myers. And that's a W in the pocket of the Southridge Patriots. 21-13, the final score. And we have ourselves a winner. That's going to do it. We got a little bit of time to burn until the next match. We'll be back here in about 4 minutes for our 4:40 match. And I hope to see you there on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Gabriel Eisler, and hopefully we'll see you when we come back. All right. Buzzer has sounded. Everybody's on the sidelines. Harvest Huskies, First Baptist Eagles. 20 minutes on the board. Here's a look at the schedule before we get started. 4:40 is the current time here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. It is First Baptist and it's Harvest. And after this, each team will play one more time, and we'll go home and we'll prepare for tomorrow because everybody's going to need me, the refs, scoreboard keeper, Keith Eisler, scoreboard keeper, Diana Eisler. I don't think any of us 5 have sat down voluntarily today. But it's going to be interesting to look at the standings before we actually get this one underway. First Baptist Eagles, 1 win, 4 losses. Harvest, 1 win, 4 losses. A little mixing and matching. One of these teams is going to be walking away with the better seeding, and you do not want to be last. Last place, probably going to be playing Slippery Rock right now. As it stands, second to last place would be playing against Heritage. We're ready to rock. We're ready to roll. First Baptist on the left side of your screen, Harvest on the right side. In the purple, and you guys know what's up. You guys, if you're new here and you don't know what's going on, it's the Rock Invitational. It's the round robin play. Tomorrow we actually play the bracket, and this is all just for seeding. 20 minutes is underway. Good service up and over, returned back over by Metz, kept alive by Aaliyah, and Goldstrom just takes a victim on the front side and takes home and pockets that first point. Good right-hander up and across. Put the line for the time being into the back line. I'm going to shut up for a little bit and rethink about my life. That was a good serve for a good send-off. 2-0. Harvest getting it done. While I have a conniption fit. Aaliyah Robb on the far side, spike going into the netting. And it's 2-1. Good service by Alyssa Waters, goes off Emily Black, able to find Aaliyah Robb down to the middle. Wow, what a power. If she had the angle on that, I'd be scared to be the floor. It's 2-2 now, as that one landed out of bounds. First Baptist trying to hold themselves up by their bootstraps. Here's Black, Aaliyah Robb able to finish that off to the opposing side. Tara, top side. Samantha goes over the netting from the back line. Aaliyah Robb able to find its way into the hands of Black. Nice shot up and across the netting. Tara forward. Looking to rip this one up and across. Over the netting is called as her full palm was in contact. As long as you touch part of the line with the limb that you're in contact with the ground with, it doesn't matter, but that time around, a little too much. And the far side referee calls it where it lies. Good call, though. Tara down the near side, right hand from Samantha Cooper. Almost able to muster that one up and across the netting, but we have a 4-2 game in our hands. And then out comes the libero. Aaliyah Robb, right hand up and across. No, hits the top of the netting. Ashton Metz onto the front line in spot of Osterlin. 17:33 remaining in this game. Hits the netting on Samantha Cooper's service. 3-5. Addison Goldstrom to serve it. Red hand up and across. Hit live by Salix to the front side. Nice step up and across the netting. Almost able to get it back. Black. Anna Black on the front line. Able to do it in 3. Good touch up and across. Goes off to the near side. Finished off. Here's Anna Black to do so. For the libero. Metz top side. Ashton with a right-hander deep. Kept alive. This one meets Aaliyah Robb. Back over to the Eagles side. Ashton in a tough situation. Hits the heater with that one. And that's the third touch. That one does not pass go. And so we all know who gets the cookie when we go home. 6:40 remaining with 3 points to gap. Good service by Madison Goldstrom, kept alive. Sayla on the back, Barnett on the back line, finding its way forward. Tara able to find the shot off of Ashton, goes off of Black. And once it goes, it never goes back or something like that. I don't know. I heard a kid say that earlier today, but Probably not what I think it means. Good right-hander up and across from Caitlin Waters. On the near side, big right-hander comes out with a boomer. Nice stop up. And Barnett with a beautiful block. Able to get that one back down. And gets that point in their pocket. 5-6, 1 point to gap. 16 minutes remaining. Right hand up and across the netting from the back line. Aaliyah Robb able to find its way into the hands of Anna Black. Let's finish that one off. Tara, topside Ashton, right hand into the netting. Almost able to get that one across. But here we are. And the net does the net thing. Elizabeth Owens onto the court in spite of Eva on the back line. Elizabeth Owens with a nice service, goes off the libero forward. Terry topside, Barnett right hand into the back line, kept alive by Elizabeth on the back line. Summerlee back into the mix of things. Here's Black off the biceps, and that one falls short of the netting. 15 minutes, 14 seconds remaining if you didn't see it. Nice view of the railing. Then and there, whistle is blown. They're saying they're out of rotation. Yep. First Baptist was out of rotation during the service. And so, a point is forfeited. A point's not taken away from the First Baptist Eagles, but rather there's just one added to Harvest's side. Good service up and over by Summerlee, but not quite able to keep it in bounds. Perhaps a courtesy call, perhaps not. Good service up and over by Ashton. Diving play by, I think it was Elizabeth Owens on that one. Down to the near side. Nice bump up and across the netting by, I believe that was, let me just mark it with my finger. So, good over the shoulder by Alexis, kept alive by Samantha Cooper. Alyssa Barnett, right hand up and across the netting. On the back line, Summerlee able to find a lead down the near side. Alexis able to finish that one up and across. Caitlin touched up and across by Alyssa. Diving play by Goldstrom. Thrown over the shoulder by Black on the front line. Tara. Alyssa down the center lane by Barnett. Able to finish that one off. Goes off of Elizabeth. And that one goes out of bounds off the Huskies' side. 8-8 is the score, and it's tied. (13 minutes, 23 seconds remaining. Barnett there with a nice right-hander up and across, going off of Alexis. Robb finding its way forward, and Black there to finish that one off. Down and inbounds! Wow! Anna Black there with that service. Going off of Osterlin for front side to Cooper to finish that one off. Summerlee, Aaliyah, right hand by Madison. Nice diving play by Alyssa, but not enough to keep it going. Harvest Huskies now at 10. First Baptist Eagles at 8. Service up, but not over from Anna Black on the backside. Service up and across and back to the Eagles side, front side. Cooper with a shot goes off the touch of Goldstrom, out of bounds, off the deflection. 10 apiece. Good service up and across, goes off Summerlee. Down the near side from Aaliyah, able to find its way to Alexis to finish that one off. Right hand by Terry, blocked by Goldstrom. Front side Cooper, right hand up and across and ending out of bounds. Off the far end. Sub called, Eva coming back onto the court. Elizabeth Owens onto the bench. Good right hander up and across. From the back line, Osterlin able to find its way off the hands of Caitlin, down almost in the corner. Good call by Summerly, keeping that one alive. Oldstrom there to finish it out over the shoulder. Set by Tara, goes far side. Cooper here with a nice right-hander, goes over the block, goes off the back line. Alexis, the secondary touch, the finalizer. With a nice diving play, Osterlin able to keep that one alive on the back line. Carry is called on Barnett. Service up and across, down to the near side. Samantha Cooper looking to keep this one going. Barnett able to finish that one up and over. Here comes the attack out to the backside, and Eva a little bit too much on that. It is 11-12. Ashton coming back onto the court in spot of Osterlin on the front side. 11-12. Once again, the score, 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining in the game, if it comes to that. Serves up and across. Leah Robb there to finish that one off. Barnett able to find its way over to Ashton Metz. Backline attack by number 24, able to get that one up and over, kept alive. And a good bump over top the netting by Eva to finish off that third and final touch. Barnett forward, Metz over the shoulder. Defensive play by Summerly, topside looking to hit it to Aaliyah Robb. That one goes out of bounds off the deep end. My voice is finally getting tired. Just 2 more hours. Just 2 more hours. Please. Samantha Cooper with a nice service goes off Anna Black. The jawline. It's the jawline. That's the only thing I can see when I see that jawline. I don't know if that's weird. But there's so many mannerisms between those two sisters that is so alike. Tara. Near side from Caitlin. Tara Metz with a nice shot up and across. Diving play from the back line. Goldstrom almost able to handle it, but not quite. It almost counts. All right, timeout by the Harvest Huskies. And almost only counts in hand grenades and horseshoes. But we got some time to talk, I guess. I don't know. Here's the schedule. We got 4 games left after this. 5 o'clock, 5:20, 5:40, and 6 o'clock. Should be out of here by 6:30 if everything goes well. It was a rainy day here in Slippery Rock today. I didn't hear a whole lot of that. I had my headphones on. The only thing I heard throughout the entirety of today is what you guys heard at home, just to make sure audio levels are fine and I'm not silenced. But it was raining hard out this morning. It cooled down this building really well. And, yeah. If you guys got any song requests, let me know. As long as it's Nintendo, I can try to figure it out. Both teams ready to rock, ready to roll down on the court yet again. 14 for the Eagles, 12 for the Huskies. And looks like both sides are ready to rock, ready to roll. Samantha Cooper with a nice service up and across. From the far side, Goldstrom able to find Aaliyah Robb. Taking this one back over to Goldstrom. Right hand into the back line off the libero. Hand out of bounds. No. Don't do that. 13-14. Good service by Aaliyah Robb off the far side. Able to get this one back over was the libero. Alexis Summerly. Right hand comes up and across. Almost. I'm trying to think of a very American measurement. Cheeseburger. How's a cheeseburger away? Goldstrom, Summerly looking for the tip, and carry is called. I know what she wanted to do, and I know how it feels to know what you want to do, and your body just says no. Good right-handed service up and across from Caitlin. Aaliyah Robb. Summerly, straight up. Goldstrom on the right-hander's blocked up. Over the netting. The spiral was enough to persuade it. 14 for the Huskies, 16 for the Eagles. 6:55 remaining in the game. Goldstrom there with a nice right-hander. Up and across goes off the libero. Down the near side, out of bounds, off the defense. And we're back within one. Good service up and over Samantha Cooper. Get the line by Metz, top side. And Ashton Metz there to finish that one off. Aaliyah Robb able to find Summerly. And this one's touched up and across. Barnett with a nice attack off the right hand from her own block. Good right hander up and across. This one's controlled from the back line. Summerly with that final say on the conversation. Cooper. Tara. Barnett with a right-hander up and across. Goes off. Aaliyah down the near side. Kept alive by Eva. And then Anna Black there to finish that one off. Not sure if it's Anna or Anna. I'm sorry either way. Good save by Eva. Then Black there to finish that one off. Topside Tara. Ashton shot. Nice control by Goldstrom. Finds its way to Summerly down the near side. Eva there with a nice control into the back line of the Eagles side. Caitlin, topside Tara. Ashton with a far side attack. And that one finds the crease. 17-15, Eagles leading it. And the plot only thickeneth from here. Good service up and across, out of bounds off, what? Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that one, but I wasn't close enough to it. Referee's got good vision on that. Oh, for Aaliyah Robin out of bounds. Goldstrom still giving her effort. I love it. 19-15, Eagles 1 point away. Tara Metz with a nice service down center avenue. Goes off the libero front line. Summerly finds Anna. Nice shot. Goes off Metz. Goes off Metz. Goes over the netting. And the net contact is called on Selah Barnett. 16 for the Huskies. 19 for the Eagles. Substitution is called. Elizabeth Owens onto the court, number 1, and onto the bench, Eva, number 4, to take her spot. 3 points to gap. 4 minutes to do it. It's going to be close. Right hand by Elizabeth, able to finish off that service. We're going to bring this one back downtown. Ashton able to finish that one off, number 16 in blue. Tip that one off. Summerly Owens looking to keep catch the defense sleeping, but they were in back to wake on the night watch. Black with the first block, but the secondary was good by Barnett on the front line. Summerly, Black over the tip, able to get this one into the hands of Coopers. Alyssa topside. Good right-hander by Ashton. Libero keeping this one going. Goldstrom with that secondary at the 10-foot line. Alexis able to finish that one off. 3 points still, the gap. Barnett right hand into the deep zone, kept alive by Elizabeth, able to find Summerling. Tips this one past the netting. Better safe rather than sorry. Here's Alyssa. Barnett into the netting, and there's a chance. Tara Barnett onto the bench. Out comes the libero to play the back left. Elizabeth Owens there with a nice service, goes off Caitlin Waters. Tipping battle lost, and net contact is called. That's coming out for the First Baptist Eagles. Anna Black, the guilty party in that transaction. Good service by Ashton Metz. Diving play into the netting, kept alive by Summerly. Finished off by Black. Diving play return. Alexis, Summerly dumps it off. Scores! Libero onto the bench. Out comes Aaliyah Robb to set her up on the front line. 20-18. Also Osterling onto the back line of the Eagles zone in spot of Ashton Metz. 2018. Good right-hander, up and over. Osterling. Libero. Right hand up and over by Alyssa Waters. Kept alive by Elizabeth down the near side. Robb able to find its way to Anna. Anna looking for the gap, not able to find it as it comes back over. Anna dumps this one off. Libero. Top side, Alyssa. Right hand by Barnett. Nice keep alive by Elizabeth. Thrown over, out of bounds off the far side. And that's all she wrote. We were nearing the end of that one. 21-18 is the score. It's 5 o'clock. It's time for the next match, but we'll give the teams 3 minutes to warm up. So come back. We'll be ready for you. Each team has one more game to play here before we close off the night, and we'll be here every step of the way here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Gabriel Eisler, and we will be right back. right, the buzzer has sounded. Warm-ups have ended for this next matchup as we take a look at the South Ridge. Oh, no. All right, I guess I had more time than I thought, but anyway, I forgot to do that, and that was a very short intermission. We only took 2 minutes to really get things going again, but we got 20 minutes on the board. We're feeling good about it. South Ridge on the right side, First Baptist on the right. Of course, if you want to take a look at the standings real quick, each team has played 6 games. Everybody's on an even playing field. Got one more matchup apiece as we look to close out the night, and these two teams, after this, will go home and think about how they're going to come back tomorrow even stronger. We got a clean slate, playing at 21 in a win by 2 scenario. If we can't find a winner by the end of these 20 minutes, we'll just give the win to whoever has the lead. And the loser goes home and maybe the Wendy's along the way. I don't know. But right now, South Ridge 1-5. First Baptist coming off a huge win against the Harvest Huskies. And they're looking to make themselves 3-4, if you can believe that. It's very possible. It is very possible. But all 12 parties readied up. All 14, 17 parties readied up. If you count the coaches, there's a lot. Anyway, we're jumping right into it. Brooke Myers, topside, nice touch up and across the net. He kept alive by Metz and diving. Oh my goodness, Osterlin almost had it. Holy cow, that would have been epic. And that's a word I haven't heard since 2010. Man, I feel old. Good service up and across by Evelyn. Return back. Oh my goodness, she almost had that cut attack in her back pocket, burning a hole where the rubber used to be. That one's out of bounds. Much like the rest of the day, Cassandra Eisler, the far side line judge. I don't have the name for the near side from the Harvest Huskies. The white hoodie. Good right-hander by Leonard, goes off. Osterlin on the back line, kept alive by Samantha Cooper, looking to take this one topside. There's Metz there to finish that one off. Mara Winter looking to take this one down the near side, and a tip over the netting, and returned by Caitlin Waters. Good bump, nice attack, kept alive by Metz towards the netting. Caitlin, back over to Tara, out of bounds, off the near side. Early lead for the Southbridge Patriots. They want that 2 wins on the ticket, the punch card. Why doesn't Wendy's have punch cards? That'd be cool. I'd be into that. Near side right hand comes up and across by Bella Leonard. Down the near side, Samantha Cooper with the right hand up and across. Inbounds! What a way to pick the pocket and make away like a bandit. He didn't even know he had to watch the steal. Ashton coming onto the front line in spite of Osterlin. Good service by Samantha Cooper. I like the form, but it is what it is. 18 minutes remain. 5 points have been distributed, and they're up there on the top of your screen. Good tip up and across the netting by Ashton. Diving play, looking to get this one back by Bella. And that was sent off by Brooke into the back line. Right hand by Ashton. Metz on the near side. Big right-hander comes up and across, skips it across the netting. Barrow keeping that one home and sound. Caitlin there to deny access, goes off Bella, and that one goes short of the netting. Good service up and across, diving play, not able to be met. Bella Leonard just a little late on the play. 4-3 is the score. 17 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Towards the top side, back into the fray. Brooke able to find its way off Leonard, kept alive to the front side. Good touch up and across by Tara Metz. Shot comes down, and that one is a double touch. We're tied up at 4s with 16 minutes and 48 seconds remaining. Good service up and across, hits it over the netting. Kept alive by Brooke Myers, able to get this one over towards the top side. Evelyn Myers, top side of the Eagles zone. As this one's brought down to the near side. Throws this one into the back line, kept alive for the time being. Leonard Myers off the shoulder. Completed. Good right-hander, oh my goodness, and the third touch is completed. The Southridge Patriots read that like a textbook. Throw it over top, the netting goes off. Emmeline able to find its way off. Evelyn top side. Brooke with a nice right-hander, and that one is defended. Off the touch. Good hit. Nice diving play. Over the netting. Diving play again. Off the touch. And that is unfortunate for the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. But wow, what a way to go about it. Five to 4. Southridge in the lead over the First Baptist Eagles. Top the netting, the libero to return that one back as a party favorite. Emmeline from the libero. That's Ashton off the hip, and that one goes down and short of the netting. Pretty sure it hit the net, but regardless, same result. Nonetheless, 6 to 4 is the score. Southridge in the lead. Cooper, Barnett. Big right-handed tip by Ashton, able to complete that play. Down to the near side, Brooke Myers here looking for the POW into the back line, kept alive by the libero. Looking to bring this one right back out and around town as that one chops into the back side. Evelyn, right hand, comes out to the back line, kept alive, hits the ceiling, comes back down. Samantha Cooper reads it beautifully. And Barnett there to finish that one off. Evelyn, right hand by Brooke. Kept alive by Caitlin. Down the near side by Tara. Finds its way off Ashton into the corner. Diving play by Mara Warner, returns in bounds. Good send, and that one goes off the hands of Annalise and down to the floor. Good service, goes off the foot of Mara Warner, but it hit the ground first. Six to 6 is the score. Good service up and across, kept alive, returned back over by Emmeline, I believe it was. Alyssa Barnett, right hand in the deep field, out of bounds. No contact needed. Here's number 9, the captain, Brooke Myers. The right-handed service. Off the backfield towards the hoop. Not in. I'm a little disappointed. Samantha Cooper. And that's finished off by Caitlin Waters. Mara Warner. Brooke Myers over the netting. Kept alive by Caitlin. Alyssa down to the down center avenue to Barnett. Myers. And that one's a little bit of miscommunication as both of them didn't want to punch each other. .13 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. It's 7 to 7. Mara Warner with the first. Annalise back into the fray, and that one's finished off on the far side by Emmeline. Dumped off by Alyssa Waters. Kept alive by Annalise Bland. As this one looks forward, Mara Warner. Top side. Bella Leonard had all that she needed to say in that conversation. And it's 8 to 7. Osterlin onto the front line, onto the back line in spot of Ashton Metz. Good service, shallow, not able to get that one past the netting. And we're tied back up at 8. Good service up and across on the back line. Looking to keep it going, but not able to get there in time. Bella Leonard on the back line. Chasing after that one, but a little bit too late to the party. Sorry if my camera work's not the best. I don't like tripods. You've heard that like 90 times today, though. Good shuffle up and across the boards. Kept it down to the near side. Cooper with a nice shot. Not quite able to find any pavement, though. Brooke Myers throws it into the next county, and the First Baptist Mighty Eagles are up by 2. Good service up and across. Returned back over the netting. Inbounds. Dang. Pastor Ben just in disbelief that was inbounds. Good right-hander up and across by Emmeline. Inbounds! How about that? Ben's going to start flipping tables after the next one, I swear. Nice right-hander by Emmeline, kept alive by Cooper. Top side, Alyssa. Center line attack by Samantha Cooper. Down, out of bounds off the near side. And he's getting closer. I can feel the energy. Good right-handed service. Goes off Caitlin. Alyssa back into the field across the antennas. Mara Warner towards the netting, but nowhere there to make it playable. It's 11-11. I'm slacking a little bit. 10-minute 40 remaining. And it gets closer. Good shot up and across by Samantha Cooper. Samantha here with a first touch on this one. Down to the near side, Samantha here with a nice touch up and across the netting. Kept alive for the time being, but Bella Leonard not quite able to recalibrate. Timeout by the Southridge Patriots. Got 10:05 and ticking. And the night's starting to close. 1 point's the gap right now. It's 11-12 between the Southridge Patriots and the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. And we only have 3 matches after this. Coming up at 5:40, we have the Slippery Rock Panthers taking on the CCSI Eagles up from Meadville. And then, of course, Harvest Huskies, Crawford Chargers, the last matchup of the night. And that will conclude our 26 games of round-robin play here, casted on the SPL Network. Casted on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Oh, I knew it was going to happen one time. I just didn't know it was going to be that time. That was a lot later than I thought it was going to be. I think I fixed the camera. It's a lot more level now instead of watching the game in italics. Oh, onto the back line comes out Miss Warner. Nice right-hander comes up and across, goes off the hands. I've completely forgot their entire roster. How does this happen? Hang on, I need to pull up the roster. I can't name a single player on the Southridge Patriots right now. One goes to the top side. Coming up and over. Mara Warner able to find Brooke Myers. Nice touch up and across the netting by Leonard. Kept alive by Cooper. Top side, nice dump off by Tara Metz. Nice dive by Brooke Myers, and she's going to be the one to get that third and final touch. Out of bounds off the back end. I thought they were calling a substitution, so I was going to whip the camera over there, but nah. Well, there with our final save for the Southridge Patriots. Barnett finished off by Caitlin. Bump goes far side. Bella there with a nice right-hander deep. And that's in bounds by the line judge. Good service up and across. Osterlin from the back line. Hits the netting, comes down, and that's a Southridge point. Evelyn Bland, number 12, serving this one up and over. From Osterlin, up to the front line, Sarah, not quite able to find a gap in the defense. Brooke here with the secondary, finishing off that play. Barnett, near side Cooper here with a nice hand, able to get this one up and over. Control to the front line, Evelyn. Powell comes up and across. Barnett here with the first touch, secondary down to the near side. Here's Samantha Cooper, right hand up and across, kept alive by Annalise. Secondary touch to the near, right hand up and over by Bella. Tara finds Cooper, throws it up and across for the First Baptist Eagles. Looks like Ashton Metz coming back onto the court in spot of Josie Osterlin on the front side. Of course, Emmeline coming back out for the South Ridge Patriots. She'll be playing the back line in spot of Miss Warner, number 14. The surface up and across, kept alive to the front side. Brooke able to beat out the race on that one. As this one goes off, Annalise on the back line. That one finds only the ground to help its hand. And we're at a 17-13 result as of now. Naomi Callahan to play the back line in spot of Annalise Bland. The right hand up and over goes off the hand of Brooke Myers. Looking to touch this one forward. Callahan able to find Myers yet again. Takes this one up and over the netting. Cooper. Tara. Ashton. Right hand over. Nice touch by Emmeline, but it goes out into the benches. And it's going to come out for the First Baptist Eagles. Service by Samantha Cooper, kept alive to the front line, able to find Brooke. Down center lane is finished off by Emmeline. Nice touch by Ashton, throws it over towards the crease, and she finds a gap in the defense. And Bella, the only point of contact on that return attempt. 13 for the Southridge Patriots, 19 for the First Baptist Eagles. Job by Samantha Cooper. Goes off Callahan, diving play by Evelyn, and that one finds Brooke. Good tip up and across from the back line. Callahan finds his way forward. Brooke there with a sidearm, able to finish that one off. From the libero down to the near side. Ashton there to finish that one off. 4:50 remains in this game as Barnett looks forward. Finds Tara. Ashton there with a nice right hand block. No! On the Southridge side it falls. Match point, Eagles. Samantha Cooper there with a nice service. Hit up by Evelyn on the far side. Brooke there to finish that one up and over. Diving play by the libero. Able to find his way down the near side. Ashton there. Finished it off with that third touch. Good touch by Bella. Goes over the top. Goes over the block attempt of Caitlin. And we have a chance. The gap has been closed to 6. Southridge looking to make this comeback here and now. Good service up and across. This one comes down the near side. Nice right-hander by Ashton. Over the shoulder, short of the netting, and that's the end of the ball game. First Baptist Eagles take home yet again another victory late here in day one. 21-14 was the final score of this game, and the Southridge Patriots are done as well. That was the last match for those two teams, and we'll move on into the next matchup here at 5:20, which is now Heritage Grove City. Going to be given 3 minutes, 30 seconds to warm up, and we'll be ready to rock and roll whenever that buzzer has completed. But until then, thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. We'll be right back. Alrighty, the buzzer is sound. Both teams on the sidelines getting their pep talk before the match begins. 20 minutes on the clock. It's a timed match. We're playing at 21, win by 2, and if we can't find a victor by the time that timer is up, the team in the lead gets the W on their bracket. Right now, the Heritage Patriots taking on the Grove City Griffins. I should remember that. It's not anatomically correct, but it's phonetically correct. I don't know what the correct word is for it. I just made those up. Anyway, here's the standings we have currently. First Baptist finished their games. They finished with a 3-4 record as they took another victory over the Southridge Patriots, the Harvest Huskies, and I think they beat the Grove City Griffins, but I can't remember because it was like a year ago. It was like an hour ago, but like it feels like I've been up here for months at a time. I'm growing a beard currently. It's wild. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know if it's cool. I've never been able to grow a beard before, but here I am, defying God, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, it's not that. Anyway, Grove City is 1-5. Heritage doing what they do best. That's win. But anyway, Heritage definitely the favorites to win this game, but we can be surprised. But it doesn't mean we will. I don't really have any expectations coming in this game. We got 20 minutes. We got a clean slate. I'm just looking for some good volleyball. That's all I'm here. And eat pizza. I'm here for 2 reasons. 2 reasons alone. I'm not here to get paid. I'm here to eat pizza and watch volleyball. But yeah, it's 5:25 here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. It was raining. It's a little overcast now, but it is definitely fall. I can tell you that much. It's almost Halloween. After this tournament's over, it's time to go get some candy. It looks like both sides ready to rock, ready to roll, and we'll get this one pumping. What is that? I've never seen that screen before in my life. Oh, that was weird. I physically like contracted myself inside of my body. I'm like a turtle now. Grove City picking up that first point from that service. I don't know how. I was too busy being not here. Nice right-hander by Sicily, but not able to make it past the netting. And so we keep on keeping on. It's 1-1. I don't know how. Don't ask me. You know, with a nice right-hander return back inbounds. Holy cow, what accuracy. If she meant to do that, she might be the best player here. Good service up and over by Sicily right now. Top side. She's going to be feeling that in the morning, because if she won't, I will. That looked painful. We're tied up at 2s. Good right-hander by Sophia, number 7. We're going to pop this one up and across the netting. Touch on the net is made. I didn't see the number, but I'm going to assume it's Alyssa. Not Alyssa, but 1-0, Maria. Good service by Sophia. Looking to return this one back. Goes off Catherine, then finished off by... Once I open these rosters in front of me, I know exactly who everybody is. But until then, I can't name you a single person on either team. I don't know what it is. Just the paper being there gives me comfort. Jenna forward. Alyssa topside looking for that shot from Folger, but not quite able to make it past the netting. And we're down to a 1-point gap. Maria there with a nice service, topside, out of bounds. And it is 5-3. Alyssa with a nice service, down the near side, out of bounds, the call. Now you see, that's why we can't be a line judge from up here. That looked in by miles. Good service up and across, kept alive to the front line, tipped up and across by Sophia. Diving play, kept it going, and that one's returned back. Oh my goodness, it's just a ping pong match right now. Jenna, forward. Tipped over by Sophia. Oh, wow. What a roundhouse kick with the arm. Down the near side. What a shot by Andrea, but not quite able to get it past the netting, and we're tied up at 5s. My brain work at like 2 pages a second. Oh, man, it's weird. Good service up and across. This is the stage of me being tired where nothing I think makes sense, and you get a full access to every thought I've ever had. Like, why use mini ward when few word do good trick? Like, that's all there really is to it. Towards the hoop, almost in, and that's coming out for Grove City. Like, why is there a P in pterodactyl? It's very unnecessary. Good touch by Alyssa, topside by Sophia. Jenna with the right hander into the deep field, goes off Maria, kept alive by Charlotte on the backside, and Catherine on the front to finish off that third and final attempt. Jenna with a touch across. We're down in the green. Able to get that one up and over was Reitnauer with that final touch. Jenna off the sidearm, kept alive by Catherine, forward. We're gonna get this one popping, lock, and polka dot, and here's Jenna down the near side, down the center line, my bad. And now it's finished off by Sophia, number 2. Over the shoulder, tipped over by Jenna, scoring! And they find themselves point number 7. Good service, able to get that one up and over. Returned by Catherine, back over to the blue paint. Up, not over! Oh, man, Sophia thought she had it, but in fact, she was the have-ee. Lily there with a nice service. Up over, kept alive by Alyssa into the netting, and that one's just caught and held and asked how it's doing and if it's emotionally okay. Grove City at 8. Underhanded service by Lily. Andrea able to find its way off the hand of Folger, and then that one sent off over by Sophia. Reitnauer down the near side, down center line, looking for that shot up and over. Andrea with a nice dive finds the hand of Sophia, number 2 on the front. Maria near side, Reitnauer over the netting, diving play by Andrea, able to find its way back to the center, towards the netting, punched over by Sophia, and that one is completed. Off the face, Maria wanted to taste it. That's a later thing. Perhaps the Wilson on there's a scratch and sniff, and I just don't know about it. 14-18 remaining in the game. 8-8 is our score. Good service up and over, and that's out of bounds. Service up and across the netting. Down the near side, Jenna here with the setup. Nice touch by Lily, kept alive. Finalizer, not there. We're back to 9s. Good service. Nice touch. But I think it went off the knee. Good right-handed service on the far backside, and that one goes past the flag and into the wall. 9-11. I don't know what jokes I'm allowed to make, which ones aren't allowed. And then I say to myself, this is my sports network, I can do what I want. But at the same time, it's not true at all. Nice right-hander by Jenna, down, kept alive. Wow, good return by Lily on the Grove City side. Off Andrea, able to get a hand on this one, return back over. Jenna, Alyssa, back over the shoulder, diving play. Finding his way to right now, right over towards the blue zone. Nice dump off by Alyssa, controlled back over by 21's Lily, no? Have I been calling the wrong person the wrong? Whatever. You got a new name now. I don't. It's been all day. I've called you the same thing throughout the entirety of today. We'll see how this one goes. Nice right-hander up and over by Jenna. Live. Coming back over. Set goes far side. Nice right-hander. Almost able to make it over. Andrea not quite able to keep it packing. That one comes over for the girls in green. Twelve to 10. Good service up and over. Kept alive for the time being. Alyssa down to the near side. Right hand by Sophia into the deep green zone. Kept alive and returned by Reitenauer. Here's the return by Alyssa to the front. Good over the shoulder there by number 20 in green. To the far side. Andrea looking for the pal. Not able to beat the netting. What a block. We're still going. Jenna, front and side, able to find Alyssa down the near side. Sophia, able to get it over the netting. Yeah, wow, that's a little bit, just a little bit. Not, I mean, you know. Net violation called on Jenna there. It was Sophia. It was one of the two. That was a long time ago to me. I'm going to be straight with you. Andrea, good send up and across the netting. Live down to the near side from Maria. Good tip up and across by Charlotte, and she finds a bit of shallow water to throw the egg in. Timeout by the Heritage Patriots. See, I didn't call you Hillcrest. I'm learning. It's 12 to 12, and we got 30 seconds to talk about whatever because there's not a whole lot left to talk about. We got two matches after this, Slippery Rock versus CCSI. That one's going to be a good one. Harvest versus Crawford's going to be a tough one for Harvest, but if they can pull out a win, that would be massive. After that, we're going home, and I'm going to go to bed. That's it. That's my entire plan for today. Any other plans I had do not exist anymore. That is it. It's 12 to 12, and it's 10 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. That clock does not stop during timeouts. That's why we only gave them 30 seconds long. Good service up and across the netting. Cut the line from the back line. Returned over by Caroline. Down near side, Andrea able to get a hand on this one to finish that one off. Andrea, the first touch here. Alyssa, near side. Andrea, right hand. Almost. That was wide open. She had that all day. Man, if she hit that one home, nobody could have told her no. Maria there with a nice service up and over. Sophia, Alyssa sent back over to the Griffin side. Jenna finds Alyssa, near side. Andrea, right hand, up and across. And that one's kept going as Caroline there to return that favor back to the Patriots side. Alyssa, not quite enough powwow to get that one past the border. Good service up and across. Kept alive to the front side. Right hand goes cleanly from Folger on the far side. Sophia goes off Alyssa. Folger, diving play, able to get this one up over, out of bounds off the near side. And that one's coming out for Grove City. Good service across it over, out of bounds. What? What? Inbounds is the call. 8:22 remaining. It's 16-13. Good service up and across. Goes off Folger. Across the netting. Inbounds. And the Heritage Patriots have found themselves a little bit of ground to work with. As long as in my mind I go, don't say Hillcrest, don't say Hillcrest. It works. It's weird. Wait, no, that can't be right. The ball went through the net. You can't trick me with that. You can't buy me a hot dog, man. Right in, up and across. Goes off right now, forward. Finding its way downtown, and that one's in the netting. And just like that, we're tied. Good right-hander by Alyssa down center avenue. Goes off of Lizzie, and that's out of bounds. To continue the 4-point streak. Alyssa service to send this one up and over. Goes off right now, her chin. And that one makes it a 5-point streak. Timeout by the Grove City Griffins. It is currently 5:38 in the afternoon here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. And We got plenty more volleyball tomorrow. First game is the first seed against the 8th seed. The second game is the second seed against the 7th. The third game is the 3rd seed against the 6th. And then the 4th game of round number 1 is going to be the 4th and 5th seed playing each other. Right now, here's the standings. We got 2 more matches to play, and then we're good. I didn't update something. No. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm out of it. This is our third to last game, so that's okay. Yeah. All right. I'm on the same page as myself now. That's pretty cool. 6:10 remaining. 18-16 is the score. Hillcrest just needs 3 more. Maria goes off of Charlotte over the netting. Sophia down the near side. Andrea able to get this one up and over for the girls in blue. Looking for the shot. Sophia looking to make a victim, but not quite able to find the defense leaving. Andrea shooting. Nice save off of Caroline and out of bounds. Heritage 2 points away from only losing 1 game here in day 1. Right-handed, up and over, goes back by right. Now we're kept alive by Sophia on the front line. Finds Sophia down the near side. Right hand by Andrea. Nice block, kept alive by Charlotte. Thrown up. Andrea against the netting and baits the call. That's one way to do it. She saw an opportunity. I need to stop saying that. It's very not. Oh my goodness, that's inbounds. 17 now for Grove City. Andrea is the only volleyball player that I've ever watched play that I can see her thought process through the whole play. Good underhanded service, able to send this one up and over. Andrea, Sophia, near side. Andrea, right hand up and over, and that's all she wrote. Hillcrest, why? Heritage takes the game over Grove City 21-17, and I did so good that game not to say Hillcrest, but I messed it up at the end. Anyway, we got about 4 minutes to burn for our warm-up, and then we'll get back into the action for our final 2 matches of the night as Slippery Rock takes on the CCSI Eagles next on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be right back. All right. Well, if you're here in the building and you're watching this for whatever reason, said this is the concession stand. The concussion stand closes at 6. If you want a concussion, it's going to close soon. Anyway, the buzzer has sounded. Everybody's on the sideline. They're getting their last pep talks in. Yada, yada, yada. There's 20 minutes on the board. Yada, yada, yada. There's 0-0 on the board. Yada, yada, yada. I'm ready to go home. I'm just tired. I don't know what's up. This is going to be a wild ride for both of us. I don't know what to expect neither. But here's the current standings. Here's the current standings. As everybody's getting in the rotation spot, we'll take a look at it, glance over it. Is that even a word? I don't think so. Anyway, Slippery Rock having 6 games played, 6 games won. CCSI giving 2 teams a run for their money, and they were not easy teams to beat. Namely Crawford, one of them. The game against Heritage was very fun to watch, and I think this one's going to be great. All in, be all. But only time will tell that. We're playing at 21 in a best-of-2 scenario if that does arise, and we do have a 20-minute timer. If we do not have a claimed victor by the end of these 20 minutes, whoever's in the lead gets the W, and if they're tied, we'll play one more volley, because who's that going to hurt? I say that, and this is going to happen, and somebody's going to twist an ankle, and then everybody's going to blame me. This is just how life works. But anyway, everybody's played 7 to 6 games. Everybody's won at least 1 game. And the only team left with a 0 on the board is the Slippery Rock Sloss column. So, we'll see if it stays that way. Our CCSI are going to be the pioneers and crack it down and force a tie for first place. There's a tie everywhere else. There's a tie for last. There's a tie for second. Well, I guess it's a tie for third. There's a tie for first. So just keep rhythm with it, and I guess we'll keep going. But as the ball is handed to the server, that's my cue to flip us to the front-facing camera. Slippery Rock on the left side. Eagles on the right. Playing at 21. See how it goes. Good service by Juliana Toss from the back line. Down the near side, Van Sice not quite able to control that one. We already have our first score on the scoreboard. Of course, throughout the Slippery Rock's regular season and throughout their last 3 seasons, Juliana Toth has been their most prolific server, where it's just hard to handle, and it's proving itself here just as well. I think her longest serving streak has been 16 to 18 serves. I can't remember which one of those it is, but it's an even number, and it's almost the entire game. Don't remember who it was against, nor will I be comfortable saying something like that. Man, she gave it all out there. Clark, beautiful effort. Not letting anything left in the aftermath, but the Panthers leading 3-0 just from Juliana. Good service up and across. Down to the near side, Ori able to find Clark. Right hand comes up and across, kept alive by Taylor Hendricks. Front side, Katrina top side. Want to get a view here with a nice right hander. Hits the defense along the way. Rena down the near side. Right hand from Jalissa. Throws it down the straight, and that's out of bounds by the smallest of margins. 4-0. Juliana Toth with her 5th of the night, or the 5th of the match in terms of serving. Good service up and across, kept alive from Van Sice, down from Orr. Clark here with a touch. Nice stop by Cassandra. And that one's returned out of bounds. Here's Juliana Toth. Good right-hander up and across from Van Sice to Orr to Clark. Clark with a right-hander. Nice control by Ellie. Goes off Taylor. Looking to muffle this one back over to the girls in green. Van Sice from the back line, able to find Orr topside. Nice right-hander by Emily. It skips it across the netting, and that one falls out the far side. It could have been, whenever there's going to be a timeout this game, I'll go more into detail what my thought process was. I almost got into it just because, but that's a timeout kind of conversation. Juliana Toth off the hands of Jalissa across the netting. Katrina up into the air. Nice punch across by Monica Depew. Emily Orr near side. Right hand by Clark. Hits the netting. Yeah, that one might have been Katrina. Service number 8 for Juliana Toth. Good service up and across. Nice return. Kept alive by Juliana on the back line. Finds Katrina. It's down, set to the near side. Cassandra with a big sliver. Goes off inside. Kept alive by Clark. Back line attacked by Lorena. Deep, and out of here. I wanted to do the baseball. It's going, it's gone. But I'll do it next time. If I can remember. Nice service by Juliana Toth for her 9th in a row. And that one was a beauty. Timeout by the CCSI Eagles. All right, this is what I was going to get into. It's been a while since CCSI has played last. It was 3:40. That was 2 hours ago. So they're going to be a little cold. Slippery Rock playing the game after them. And so they're a little bit more fresh to the fire and a little bit more hot to the flame. But both these teams haven't played in over an hour. And with a 3-minute warm-up, that's not a whole lot. But whenever you've played 6 games, and this is going to be your 7th, there's not a whole lot of warming up you really need. Just go out there, play your game. And that's all Adria Good. I think Coach Good, that's all she had to tell them. Just go out there, play your game. And we play this team time and time again. And just do what you do best. Let Juliana serve. Good service up and across, goes off Van Sice, or over to Clark. Clark with a right-hander deep off of Juliana Toth. Got the live by Taylor. Here's Katrina off over the shoulder, able to complete that play. Goes off Lorena, topside against the netting. And Juliana might be setting a record for this tournament. Service number 11 for Juliana Toth. Good service into the back line, goes off Van Sice, goes off Loretta. Completed and kept alive by Monica Depew. Katrina near side, right hand by Cassandra, goes off the block, and they score. Number 12 from Juliana. Maybe I'll get to have an extra amount of sit-down time. Good service by Juliana Toth, kept alive by Van Sice. That was mean of me to say, I'm sorry. Right hand over by Clark, kept alive by Monica. Katrina, top side, finding Monica. Right hand comes up and across with a beamer, kept alive by Van Sice on the back line. Or down the near side. Jalissa with a righty, not able to find the crease. Cassandra, top side, Monica, right hand into the deep field, kept alive by Van Sice beautifully with that dig. Or near side, Jalissa, right hand into the crowd. Or rather, should I say, the referee stand. And then Juliana. Number 13, underway. Punched up and across from the front line. Slapped over. Katrina not able to save it. And that's the end of the service streak. The longest of the 2021 Rock Invitational tournament. A total of 13 services by Juliana Toth. And we'll see if anybody can surpass that tomorrow or maybe next game. Good service by the libero for the 12-1 match. Sandra Eisler, right hand down, kept alive. Lorena with the return. Monica, Katrina, Monica, far side right hand. And that one goes out of bounds. Sorry, my finger wouldn't move. I'm just Misa Clumsy, or whatever the guy from Star Wars said. 13 minutes. You can see this time. I don't feel like I need to point it out. Service up and across. Juliana, Katrina, near side. Cassandra with a right-handed attack, comes up and across with that one. Van Sice goes off Clark, kept alive by Monica Depew. Up to Monica yet again, right hand comes up and across, kept alive by the libero on the back line, back to the front. And over the shoulder by Orr. Juliana, Katrina, back set over to Ellie Hendricks. Jumps over the 10-foot line. They're making sure to keep an eye on that roll this tournament. Nobody's been in violation of it, and that's been a good thing. Cassandra there with a nice tip up and across and netting. Orr over to Clark, down to the near side, right hand by Jalissa, over the shoulder, or over the right palm with a nice return fire. Good block by Clark. And Katrina out of bounds is the call. In? Referee Lou saying in. Referee Lou says in. It's 11 on the differential. Sandra with a nice service deep out of bounds, and we have a ball game. 10 points the gap. We got 12 minutes to burn. Right-handed up and across from the back line. Ellie able to find its way off Katrina. Front side, Lott here with a nice right-hander. Almost able to make it over. It's Katrina in the noggin. And we have a 9-point lead now. for the Panthers. Good service up and a cross by Clark. Katrina, near side. Monica there to finish that one off. Goes off or near side by Van Sice, over by Jalissa. Cassandra with the first. Secondary by Katrina, top side. Monica right hand into the deep field, kept alive by the libero on the back line, or downtown, able to find it over the shoulder from Lorena. Juliana dumped out by Katrina, goes off Lorena, and down it goes. 10 points the gap, and it's 14-4. Katrina Eisler, number 22, to serve it up for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Nice right-hander up and across, deep, out of bounds. And much like her sister, a little too much on the power. Service by Jalissa, kept alive by Juliana. Down the far side, Lott here with a nice right-hander, not able to make it past the netting. And it's 6-14. Good service by Jalissa, kept alive by Cassandra. Up and against the netting. Nice play by Monica DePue, thrown over the netting. Libero. Jalissa, back set. Van Sice over the shoulder, able to complete that play. Diving play by Juliana Todd, the return fire. Jalissa, Van Sice, down to Lorena. Off the sidearm, throws it to the Panthers' paint, kept alive by Cassandra. Front line, dumped off back line, inbounds, a call by Elisa Armour, the line judge on the near side. 15-6. Panthers, 6 points away from closing out their last game of day one. Good service. Nice touch. Out of bounds off the far side. And it goes down to 5. Monica DePue. Off the right hand. Over the netting. And that's a point for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Good service up over off the defense. That one trickles out the backside of the court. (18-6) with 9:45 and ticking. Good service by Monica DePue, my bad. Lorena there to finish out that play. Katrina with the first. Ellie with the second. Top side. Juliana Toth with a bump over top the netting. Jalissa finds Van Sice. Down center avenue. Here's Lorena there with that. And that one is called in the net. Coming back out for the girls in green. Ellie Hendricks caught with her hand in the cookie jar, trying to snag the chocolate chips. And got burned. 11 is the gap. 7-18. Panthers lead. Here's Van Sice with the service. Good service up and across. Cassandra able to get that one and return back towards the netting. Nice dump off by Ellie Hendricks. Caught in the net. Is Lorena. Give a little, take a little. As the song says, it's 19-7. Gonna chip up and across. Goes off Emily. Jalissa, back line. Van Sice calls it off and finishes it off at the same time. Top side. Ellie goes off Juliana. Punched across. Nice control by Van Sice. Goes off Jalissa into the netting, and nobody there for the third touch, as it was nearly impossible. 180, 8 minutes, 30 seconds. I don't know where I got those numbers from. It's 20-7. That's all you really need to know. Good service by Taylor Hendricks. Out of bounds, off the near side. Good service across the netting. Kept alive by Juliana Toth down the near, off the far side. The set goes to Cassandra. She was not ready for that, nor was I. But Ellie's throwing us curveballs today. Good service up and across. Tipping battle, lost. Clark coming out on top on that one. Katrina there to send this one up and across, and soaring goes off Van Sice back forward. And that one hits the netting on the green side, and that is all she wrote. We'll move into our last game of day number 1 in pool play here on the 2021 Rock Invitational. Final score of the Slippery Rock and the CCSI match. Slippery Rock 21 and CCSI with 9. We'll move into a short intermission, and we'll be back before you know it here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler, and we will be right back. We got about 4 minutes and 5 seconds until the start of the next game. So around 6:05 Eastern Time, it'll start. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the echo. I don't know what happened. The internet just cut out. I have a recording backup that I might try to use later on, but it was just in a timeout. I don't know what just happened there. But 12:32 on the clock, and we're ticking. I don't know how much of that stream you didn't see, but Cheyenne's performing as good as ever, and that's really just been the story for the Chargers so far this match. Diving play by Natalie. Natalie's also shown up in a big way, too. I haven't seen her play like this all day. Cheyenne, top side, over the shoulder by Sophia, kept alive by Alexis, able to get a hand on this one, looking for that net, over the netting, kept alive on the front line. Looks like Georgia, the first touch on that one, finalized by Sophia. Here's Aaliyah Robb looking to get this one back into the action, touched over, inbounds by the smallest of margins. As the kids said back in 2012, swag. This is the part where you cringe. What a service spot. Absolutely incredible stuff coming out of the Huskies side. Nothing but pure, untapped ice in the veins. And a 4-point lead has been, it's just been simmering down. Good right-hander up and across from the back line. Cheyenne getting a touch on this one, looking to send this one over with Sophia. Diving play by Alexis, finds Rob top side. Nice touch by Alexis, goes over. Sierra with a block and then the touch to finish that one off. Black doing the same thing, but they're going to call it for the double. And she knew it, we knew it. It was up to Lou if she wanted it. You could let that one go if you want, but, you know, it is what it be. It's 12-7. Right hand hits the netting. Yeah, that one doesn't pass go. A little courtesy call. I don't think Sierra's missed a service all day. Good serve up and over. Cheyenne forward. Sophia looks for the tip. In the netting is the call, and that one's coming out for the Huskies. Good right-handed service, hits the netting, and that one is short, making it 13-9. Substitution is called. Charity on to serve it up and spot of Sophia, number 8 on the back line. Good service, hits the netting. I've never seen a ball ricochet like that before. And it's 10-13, and it looks like the internet sorted itself out. Good service up and across there by Alexis on the back line. Charity, near side, right hand by, what a shot down the straight by Natalie. Charity, Natalie, right hand, hits the block, kept alive by Natalie. Rob, Goldstrom, Rob, sets it over the netting, fakes out the blockers. Charity, able to find this way back over to Cheyenne on the back line. Nice control by Alexis, forward over Rob, over the netting, what a shot, and that's out of bounds on the return. Beautifully done, and they're right back in the saddle. It's not their first rodeo. Good service across the netting, goes off Sierra. Forward, down center lane. Shot by Taylor, kept alive from the back line. Nice diving play by Eva, keeps it going. Finalizer towards the netting, and that's inbounds and returnable. Right hand by Taylor, deep, and kept alive by Alexis. Rob, top side, right hand, hits the netting, kept going on the Huskies side, throwing it deep. Diving play, no, it goes down. The side of the arm hit with a little bit of contact. Yeah, that's all it took. Brianna back onto the field of play and spot of Georgia Curtis to play the back line. 11-14. Good service by Brianna. Goldstrom controlled. Rob back over to Goldstrom, touching this one back up and over the netting. Brought back to the front line, down the near side by Taylor. Cheyenne shooting. Nice control by Black down the near side. Rob keeping it going. Finding its way off Summerly over the netting. No, it's into the scorekeeper. 6 points away. Good service up and over the netting. Diving play. Bringing this one back around town. Natalie goes over. Top side. Natalie with a right hander. Cut the line from the back line. Black able to find its way off. Rob thrown over the netting. Brianna. Charity. Cheyenne right hand. Deep. Kept alive by Black. Finding its way to Rob. Sending this one short. Goldstrom tips it over. And that one just trickles over the netting. 3 points the gap. .747 remaining. It was off Brianna. Diving play. No. Shot Sierra. Not quite able to get a hold of that. 2 points separate these two teams right now. 7:32 remaining on the clock. Good service out of bounds. Good service up and over by Taylor, finding its way off Black over to Eva, and then finished off by Goldstrom. Natalie, right hand by, oh my goodness, what a block by Goldstrom. Sierra there to finish off that play, kept alive forward. Sent down straight. Golden, what a shot by Goldstrom. Able to get it off the netting, over the net, and carry is called on Natalie. And that one's coming out for the Harvest Huskies. They're fighting tooth and nail. Every inch matters. It's like a football game out here. Good right-hander by Goldstrom. Hits the netting, and that one's shy. Sherry down to the bench and to the front line. We have Sophia. Good right-hander up and over. Kept alive, Eva. Summerly. Nice dump off. Out of bounds off the far side. 18-14. And the gap is growing. Right hand up over. No, Natalie just shy of the net. The nerves and the tensions are high. The last game of day one. Big right hander comes up and across, controlled by Cheyenne, finding its way forward. Down the near side by Sophia. And that one's finished off by Sierra. Bump forward. Finalized by Anna Black. Finding its way off Taylor to Sophia. Finished off to the Husky side, Goldstrom. Summerly. Black, right hand, into the netting. The Chargers just need 2 more points. Brianna off onto the bench. Comes out is Georgia Curtis to play the front line. Good service by Cheyenne. Diving play, and that's out of bounds. One more point. Cheyenne with the service, kept alive by Goldstrom. Returned back over the netting, goes off Sierra, top side. Not able to beat that one out. Sophia has a little bit of room to work with. It's not that big of a deal. Harvest needs 4 more to keep us going. Summerly Owens with that service, up over, kept alive from the back line. Forward and over the netting. Eva. Kept going by Rob, and that one's just short of the netting. And that's the end of day number 1 of the 2021 Rock Invitational. What a game. Not tooth and nail all the way to the end game. And the final score being 21-16. Well, what a day of matches for us here in Slippery Rock. And what a wild turn of events. We set out today with this schedule in mind. And it's been completed. While I crunch the final standings. It won't take that long. So the final standings of day number 1. First place going to the Slippery Rock Panthers, going 7-0 on the first day. Heritage having 1 loss, that being to Slippery Rock. Heritage would be second place. Third place going to Crawford, having 5 wins, 2 losses throughout regulation. And of course, CCSI Eagles, I think, would be next. They would be next. CCSI will be playing First Baptist tomorrow morning. They're going to be the 4th match of the day. First match going to be Slippery Rock against whichever one loses the tiebreaker between Grove City, Southridge, and Harvest. But they have the crunch numbers on that. They have all the tally numbers, so we'll have more information on that. I think Adria Good's going to put out the bracket on her Facebook page sometime whenever it's finalized. I'm not entirely sure. But I'll be back here tomorrow morning at 8 something or another. But that's all I have for you. Thank you guys for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. It's been a long ride. And it's been a lot of volleyball. Thank you for coming along with me on this journey here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. Hopefully, we'll see you guys tomorrow. whatever crowd you might come from.